we go, boys.
Oh man, we hit it at the exact.
We hit it at the same time.
Doubled it up, baby. Doubled it up.
Well, guys, this is the big day. This is the big time. We're watching, and I'm watching here on the side here. You know, we're going to be tracking. We're going to pull up a draft tracker for everybody.
Yeah.
We got plenty to talk about. It's freaking draft day, folks. It's going to be exciting.
Let's freaking go, guys. I'm excited.
Dude.
Finally here.
I love it because I feel like this is the true start of the 2025 season. This gives you kind of that bigger perspective of your total team for once. Obviously, free agency started, but this is kind of the gap fillers, if you want to say, the ice cream to the after meal kind of situation, you know, fill those gaps, you know, that's what this is. So I can't wait, man. I'm excited for it. And it's great to be able to see all the fans out there in Green Bay. I mean, it looks packed out there. It would be awesome.
Sir.
It looks amazing. We got Steven Wilson over here hitting the guitar, plucking the strings.
He better hit Wonderwall real quick and hit that Oasis. A Wonderwall. That'd be hilarious.
Steven Wilson, anyways. Is that
me, man.
Hey, he's singing the national anthem.
James, I thought we actually decided that we were not going to be singing anymore on this show. So, like,
I hit that note, baby. I hit that note.
An absolute disaster last time. All right, guys. So we got plenty to get into. All right, guys, we ready to get into it?
Let's get into
it.
Bowl Bros, let's go.
Let's go.
What's up, Premier, man? You watching the Bowl Bros podcast. Stay tuned.
Shout blue dreams, stadium lights gleam. Both bros on the beat, lead stream. Chargers rocking speeds, Sonic supreme. From the podcast to the field, we're a team. Charged up, both bros on the night. LA Thunder in electric delight. Bolts in the battle, sparking bright. Charged up, ride the lightning, feel the fright.
I'm always amazed with my precision pass to you on that.
Bro, I had to dig deep for that pass, dude.
No, I was trying to throw you open, dude. I'm trying to throw you open.
Man, you gotta get up here, right here. That's where you
want to be. The bread basket, right in the bread basket. Come on now.
First attempt, guys. It's gonna be good stuff. How many blue chew deep is everybody right now? We got two blue chews in.
One
take wonder, baby. That's all I know.
Okay, that's all you got.
Bolt it up from the flow up, dude.
Bolt up from the flow up.
Be ready. Be ready. But we got a couple slides we can kind of jump through real quick before the draft starts. Obviously, I think we know pick one is already Cam Ward. So I'll say right now, I'll let you know. This is what. Wait, what does that say? Is that the pick is in, or what is that, dude? I don't know what that is. Thumbs up.
Oh my god, that's so funny.
Thumbs up. Dang, bro, dang. Hey, we about to get clapped on this right now.
Yeah, that says the pick is in. Yeah, right.
Pick is in. Yeah, you get this Dingleberry blocking it, but it is what it is. It is what it is.
What timely position for that little sign that dude got, or whatever that thing is right there. Pretty great. But green room, where all the top picks are at right now, they got a nice little menu for them to just chew on while they wait.
Some grinds, as the Hawaiians say.
Crab cakes. You got some grilled chicken. You got a chorizo and beer cheese mac. Whoa, hello. Let's go. Deer County cherry salad, dude. There's some good looking stuff in there. There says a kneecaps. I don't know what that is, but they got some other thing in there too. But charcuterie cup, can't go wrong with that. Good stuff. So
a charcuterie cup, just a cup?
Yeah, a little cup, dude. A little Wisconsin cheese, sausage, and fresh veggies up in there, dude. It's pretty dope.
Well, I mean, Wisconsin's got some good cheese, right?
That's right. That's what they know for. Hence the
I know. I mean, that looks good. Looks some good grinds. Some good grinds. I just had some cereal. That's not exciting.
Dude. Better be
pretty
some CT Crunch. I actually had some CT Crunch before I came on the pod, dude.
Oh man.
Hey, little kids.
I haven't had CT Crunch in a long time. Yeah.
My niece and nephews left it here, and I was like, "Hey, yeah, I'll take a bowl of that." It's been a minute.
That's what's up. Yeah, like yoink.
It's been a minute.
CT Crunch.
Little CT Crunch.
Oh boy.
And Daniel Jeremiah, obviously he's pretty connected to the Chargers, right? Look at what he's got here, dude. Look at Travion Henderson, pick 22 for the Chargers. Whoa, big difference of what we've been thinking about. But I think Travion Henderson's a stud. He's an absolute stud.
Yeah, he's so good.
As a running back. He would be that lightning like I've been talking about in the running back game. So
it's interesting that as we're showing this, Emeka Egbuka, our boy Matt Money Smith, if you watch the Believe podcast, he thinks that's who we're going to get. Well, that's what he really wants, right? That guy's amazing. Only reason why he's kind of dropped a little bit is because they got the number one wide receiver, that guy Smith, on Ohio State, and everyone's just enamored with him. And Emeka Egbuka was still the guy that got the ball most of the time anyways. This other guy, Smith, was just kind of that dude. So I'm just saying he could slip. I don't know that he slips past, in Daniel Jeremiah's mock draft 16. I think that's probably fair. But I would love to get him. The more I've thought about him, I just, I'm getting enamored, man. I'm getting biased.
What's crazy, though, is that Daniel Jeremiah has Egbuka going to the Cardinals, which would be the second Ohio State wide receiver back-to-back years.
Yeah, crazy, right?
Back over Marvin Harrison Jr. together with Emeka Egbuka. So that would be wild. That would be a wild pickup. That'd be a really good core of wide receivers for sure for Cardinals. Plus, they even have a really good tight end over there, too.
Right. Yeah, and guys, if anybody that's on here as well, too, if you're not Charger fans, let us know as well. We are going to be predicting. Well, we're not going to predict. We'll probably predict, who we think they're going to go for, yada yada. So as every draft pick goes through, we're going to be, checking Twitter and everything, and we're going to, we want to be as interactive as possible, guys. And if you guys aren't a Charger fan as well, just happy that you're here. Thank you for hopping on the pod.
Yeah, no worries. Well, I mean, we'll talk about every single player all the way up to
100%.
The Chargers. I think. I mean, I don't know. Are we gonna just cut it after the Chargers go, or are we just gonna stick around for the rest? Or
no, let's do it, dude. Come on now.
Let's go all the way, baby.
Come on, we can do it.
That's right. We're gonna bolt all the way up here, baby. That's what
I might have to drop the sport coat. I tell you what, I'm already getting icy in my room here.
Hey, we're just trying to get a little fancy over here.
Okay, so we'll make this a little competition then. He goes like something like that,
Who can keep it on the longest? Oh my God.
Wait. The real question is, Andrew, did you put your heater on in the room?
No heaters on.
Okay.
No heaters on.
I was gonna say
that would be a terrible idea if I had my heater on. I'll tell you that right now.
I'm over here.
I would say, all right, Andy's already out. He's cooked.
So, hey, dude, I'm in a hotter climate than you guys. I'm in a hotter climate than you guys. I'm over here cooking already.
You know what though? Hey, hang on a sec. Let me show you guys. Say, all right, hey, but see, I got shorts on at least. Yeah.
Hey, I got.
I got an advantage here. See, and by the way, guys, I'm finally, for the first time, I am showing everyone the full setup. Everyone says, "Oh, you look like you're in a tent." Like, that's what's up. Yeah.
He's like, I actually am in a tent.
I actually am in a tent. It's a pop-up tent for the tailgate. Yeah. See, I even got artificial grass here, so I'm like on the 50-yard line and everything. It's all good.
Yeah, he's all set up. He's all set up.
R2 in the corner there for you too, dude. You got the AI working for you through the draft, dude. It's great.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
R2, baby. Actually, I'm gonna use it on Saturday because I'm gonna go see Revenge of the Sith, Star Wars.
Oh yeah,
because it's releasing today too. Yeah. So I'm gonna bring it with me on Saturday. Yeah.
Nice, dude.
That's right. You got to go all the way, baby. I'll bolt all the way up.
Oh my gosh! I need a fan or something blowing on me.
See, Jim Harbaugh's in the chat, and he's laughing at me already. It's all good. Yeah, he loves it. He loves it.
Miguel's saying Tux James is different, dude. So that's good. That's good.
No, Miguel. I'm not in my undies. By the way, guys, wait. So, if LOD is in the chat, remember we got a running bet. So I say trenches for 22.
Okay.
He's saying skill player like wide receiver, running back, tight end for 22. So, we'll see who wins that bet. I think he has the advantage, to be honest. Yeah. But yeah, we'll see.
Yeah, because I do think. Well, so wait. We're talking about offensive line or defensive line, correct?
That's what I'm saying for trenches.
Anyone except a wide receiver or tight end. Okay.
Yeah.
For first pick?
Yes, that's what I'm saying for first pick.
Fair bet. Pretty fair bet.
I think it's a fair bet. I think he does have the advantage because we do need a lot more help on the offensive side of the ball than
the defensive side of the ball, defensive line too.
I mean, true. Yeah, I mean, it's all good.
I threw up a picture thinking of the trenches here to an extent. Obviously, our guy, Full Taker over here, is he's over here trying to recruit Ashton Genty to the Chargers, and Ashton Genty said, "Man, I like that O-line. I like seeing what you guys got going on over there." So You know what? Pipe dream to be able to get Ashton Jeanty at this point, but a lot of rumors are that the Bears are going to trade up to 5 with the Jaguars to be able to get Ashton Jeanty is kind of the rumor going on right now. We'll see if that happens, or the Jaguars might just end up picking up Ashton Jeanty. They would have kind of a 1-2 punch with Jeanty and Etienne at that point. So Trevor Lawrence needs help, so who knows? We'll see what happens. But
yeah, he needs a lot of help.
Taker out there.
What a horrible year he had last year. That was just crazy.
Bendu's saying I need some sparklers or something. I got you. I got you. Yes, sir. Wait, hang on. One more thing.
Look at this guy. Look at this guy, dude.
I'm bolting up, baby.
Oh my gosh! Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Fantastic. That is fantastic, man.
Guys, he's not on any psychedelic drugs either, guys.
Nothing.
So that's good. That's good.
Nothing that we know of, at least.
The less you know, the better you.
Oh, okay.
Tough. Yeah.
Love it. Love it. If you guys didn't know, Hall of Fame game got announced. Chargers are going to be the first preseason game, so that means we will have 4 preseason games. So pretty cool. So let's go. So pretty cool. I think this might be the first time I've seen the Chargers at a Hall of Fame game.
Yeah.
So pretty cool. I mean, kind of a pointless game, but it kind of sucks that we do have 4 teaser games essentially to lead into the season now. So, but hey, more Chargers football I'll take all day. So.
Oh, Pappy is chiming in from the party sauced next to the Bolt in El Segundo right now. Let's go, Pappy. Let's go.
Hey, Pappy, are you at a party called Sauced, or are you sauced at the party?
He's definitely gonna get sauced.
Yeah, there's again, they don't need to be mutually exclusive, but I'm just a little clarification. That sounds like a good idea. Like
that's right. Yeah. Both. He says both.
He's both. Already.
Boy, Pappy, what's up?
Maybe we should declare a drinking game for any player that gets drafted before the Chargers that all of us wanted. It's shots, you know. So like say like Kenneth Grant, whatever, like that. Take a shot, you know, like
take a shot.
Take maybe a Gene T. People want a Gene T. Or take a shot, you know, like that. You know, yeah. We might be freaking, you know,
that was
a lot of picks out of them. A lot of picks out of them.
You'd be in real trouble.
Yeah, but
in real trouble.
It's a good thing I'm sober right now. But I'm saying for anyone that actually does drink, you know, that's the game.
That's right.
No doubt. Now here's just a picture of Shadir Sanders and all his draft day caps. Look at this. So he's thinking a lot of places, and he's even including the Chargers in there. Heads would explode if that ever happened. That would be like, what are we doing? What is happening? And that meme of that guy going like this, going, oh, would be a perfect meme at that point.
Yeah.
That would be, whoa, wow.
No,
that'd be crazy. That'd be crazy.
That'd be this.
What the hell is even that?
Yeah, exactly.
Well, I would say this. You look at the bottom row, Bills, Chargers, Packers.
Pretty low.
Those are pretty low. He's probably saying top tier teams. Yeah. Likely Titans.
Yep.
Likely Giants, Patriots. What is that one in the middle? Is that Browns?
Jaguars, Raiders. Looks like Jets, Saints.
Yeah, those make sense. Those make sense.
Yeah, those make sense.
Tiered it out.
He tiered it out. Yeah,
he tiered it out. Okay, yeah, okay. That makes more sense. I kept thinking, I'm like, man, like, it ain't no way the Chargers are going to draft him. No way.
Yeah. But it looks like he's saying he's going to go in the top 24 at minimum.
Oh, for sure. For sure.
Yeah. And it's funny because Shadir Sanders has been kind of a guy where he's been like, he could be second pick or he could be in the second round, essentially, as the latest. Yeah. I think he'll end up falling to, say, for instance, like the Steelers. I could see the Steelers going after him if they're going to go forward with Aaron Rodgers. Even if they're going forward with Aaron Rodgers at that point, you know, like you could still kind of move on and say, hey, look, we're going to have Shadir Sanders as the quarterback of the future after you, Aaron Rodgers. So who knows? We'll see what happens. I mean, that's the thing. That's the lore of the draft. There's drama involved in it. We'll see where it all leads with him. But, you know, Shadir Sanders is not in Green Bay. He is with his family. He's got this whole like cave that he got dedicated in the house for draft. So it's pretty crazy.
It'd be interesting to see if how far he drops. I'm very curious because I saw the bowl game. He looked bad. Of course, Colorado looked bad in general. That team looked BYU just destroyed them.
Yeah, they didn't care.
Yeah, that's probably right. But to me, like, come on, I think it's hurt his draft status for sure. But it'd be interesting to see how it plays out. But I'm excited, guys. I mean, I think first 10 you could probably map out pretty easy. But we'll have to see how it plays out as well too. Oh, let's see if I can pull up a draft tracker as well too.
Got to get that draft tracker because guess what?
It's funny because I keep seeing one on NFL Plus.
They already put their pick in?
No, not yet. I'm not sure if they did or not, but I'm sure everybody kind of already knows it's Cam Ward.
Yeah, Cam Ward is the best quarterback. I don't even think.
Yeah,
he's gonna be in that green room. Hey, you might as well not even order any food, Cam Ward. You're good. You're about to go on a plane going to Tennessee real quick.
Yeah, no problem. You head to Tennessee right away, babe.
Yeah.
Buddy.
See you, bud. See you, babe.
See you, babe.
So, do we have so are we going to get a wide end in the first round? What are we thinking?
Wide end.
Yeah,
a wide end.
Yeah.
What are we going to get? What did I say? Corn Fred? Are we going to get a corn Fred? It's funny because I
was like, what?
I said that today to a buddy talking about, this guy's corn fed. But I said corn Fred to him too. And I was like, whatever it is, I'm just going to call him Corn Fred from now on.
It's a good nickname. I'm down with it.
There's Sanders. If you're watching on the broadcast on ESPN, he's got his little green couch and his little like setup there. It's kind of a wild setup. If you looked on NFL.com, you could see
Packers couch.
Yeah, green couch actually. Yeah, ironically.
Yeah,
ironically. But let's pull up the draft tracker, kind of see where that's looking like.
Yep.
Yeah, it's interesting. Here, let me. I think my ad blocker's blocking it, so I'm trying to pull it up right now. All right, let me see if I can pull it up here. See if it shows. Come
Titans are on the clock.
Oh, here we go. NFL Network. Oh, no, it's actually just the actual broadcast. I don't know if we could show that though.
Nah, I don't think so.
Yeah, don't do that. I mean,
we're gonna get clapped. YouTube. YouTube loves to clap.
Well, you could just I just right now I have ESPN up right here on the side.
Pull it up on the screen so everybody can kind of watch it. Yep. It's always kind of fun to be able to see that and at least see kind of what the draft is building out, what players are available.
Miguel says he wants someone built like Andrew. That's right. Art like a lion, blessed with physical traits, mental acuity, absolutely everything. Total package.
Float like a butterfly, sting like a bee.
Yeah, that's right. It's exactly right.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, my buddies gave me this. Be yourself, do your own sting.
Say sting, dude.
Little like bee dude.
Oh my gosh.
I know it's pretty cheesy, but that's cool. I like it.
Hang on. Here we go. Got it.
Asante Samuel. What's up with Asante Samuel? Well,
there you go.
He is most likely asking for too much money. That's why he has not signed with the Chargers.
Exactly.
And probably not getting the amount of money he wants anywhere else. Now, there are also holdouts. Holdouts are going to be doing their own thing for sure, but he's definitely a holdout. Most likely gone. Traded.
Yeah. And I think what did Joe Ortiz kind of talked a little bit about it, and he kind of seemed like he pushed it off kind of quite a bit. Like I think there might have been a talk about it at some point, but I don't think it just really is going to fit for what he would like to have. So
yeah. His back injury was a little suspect last year as well, too, guys. Right? I mean, I remember thinking like, I don't know. Oh my gosh, these guys riding bicycles out on the stage.
Yeah, I saw that. I was like,
stupid, dude. Well, I would love to see them crash into each other. That'd be amazing. Oh my gosh, come on now.
Andrew wants the total package, length and girth.
Yes, Phil. Thank you, Philip. Yes, thank you. Well said. I couldn't say it better myself. I appreciate that. Beggars can't be choosers, though, Philip. I mean, let's remind ourselves.
That's for sure.
Larry says he'll go to the Minnesota Vikings. We'll see. Oh boy, it's always fun. It's always fun watching the draft. Oh, here we go. First draft. Let's see. Actually, we need to track Twitter here as well, too, folks.
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
So let's get on there so we can see if we can find a quick scoop up. A little bit.
Bendu does not realize, but yes, you've joined the Triple Clown Show. So
the Triple Clowns, baby.
Yeah.
Triple
That's right. You don't realize.
That's right.
Yeah, man.
Triple Clowns.
Hey, we got someone from Missouri checking in. Glenn Harms. What's up, my
Glenn.
man? How you doing?
What's up, my guy?
Glenn.
Holding it down for us out in Missouri. Holding it down.
Glenn, whose team who you rooting for, Glenn? Obviously, hopefully the Chargers, but if not, let us know.
The Chargers, yeah.
Like and subscribe, everybody. Oh my goodness. Oh man, this is so exciting, guys.
I love
the
it.
Triple Clowns. So this is good stuff. All right, on the clock, Tennessee. Boy, I don't know, man. It's gonna be okay. Here's the thing: Cam Ward would be the best quarterback for sure. Abdul Carter, though, the question is that are they going to stick with their QB that they have right now? I'm gonna draw a blank on his name all of a sudden.
Tennessee.
Yeah.
Will Levis.
Yeah, Levis. There we go, Levis. Yeah, I don't know why I was drawing a blank on his name. But yeah, I mean, bottom line, are they going to stick with him?
Nope.
So
no, I mean, if anything, they're going to give him I think put some fire under his butt. If they get somebody as a quarterback, that would actually hey, look, man, you need to do better.
But if you basically get a quarterback at 1, he is your starter. There's no way that you could do anything at all other than that. You have to.
Wait, didn't they get Will Levis at second round or third round?
Yeah, second round.
He went late. So,
and that's pretty expendable at that point at a second round. I mean, you basically could say, hey, look, we tried and you had your chance, kind of thing, and that's it. So,
screw the donkeys.
That's right. So technically, they haven't. Okay, so technically, they have not started the draft yet.
They're rambling on.
Yeah, I don't even know.
Knuckleheads on stage.
Get out of here. You got Little Wayne on stage. Little Wayne on stage, dude. You got that, dude.
I gotta kick him out.
Kick who out?
This guy. He didn't got shoes on. Come on now.
Oh.
Well, and it is interesting too, guys. At the end of the day, it's not just about the quarterback, right? They do have to have a team around them. I think that's one thing.
Yep.
When I think about Justin Herbert hasn't really had a great overall team around him to support his abilities as well too. So it'll be interesting to see how.
Okay. They are officially on the clock now.
Okay, here we go.
On the clock. Yep.
Okay. I realized we need to have the that sheets up with all of our picks. Now, let me pull that up.
Oh well, actually, why don't you pull up that draft sheet there too, James?
Yeah, that's what
Daniel Jeremiah's pick.
Oh, Daniel Jeremiah, but
see how good he is. Yeah.
Yeah, let me pull that up.
Oh, and we can pull up ours as well too.
Yeah,
no, actually, I didn't do my full.
That's what I'm saying. I got it.
So. I mean, Daniel Jeremiah we're only one round, one pick in, so Cam Ward is kind of where he's looking at this point. So
interesting. All right. And hey, how we doing?
My broadcast is super far back from the ESPN ticker.
Yeah,
it's jeez.
All right, well, let's see what Tennessee does.
Anthony, what's up, my man? How you doing?
All right, guys, predictions. Who's Tennessee going to go scoop up? First pick. Are they going to trade back?
Yeah, White Bull Deadpool.
No, makes some sense too.
White Bull Deadpool. I'm on the 50-yard line of SoFi Stadium right now. Yeah. This is this is my tailgate here. You know?
That's right. He's in the pink lot. He was in the pink lot.
I'm in the pink lot. Yeah.
Pink lot,
there
baby.
you go.
Oh, okay.
I'm not going to be able to be in the games as much, so now I'm bringing the game to me. Let's go.
Miguel, that would be the Bull Bros. We're going to be announcing the pick for the Chargers. It's going to be exciting. Oh wait, no, we're not. Shoot,
dude, how sick would that be?
Dude, I would freak out, dude. That would be incredible.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my goodness. So guys, okay, who's Tennessee going to be picking? Throw your thoughts out there. It would be so awesome with this. I think Abdul Carter is the best guy, 100%.
Yep.
He's ridiculous. I mean, he's ridiculous. So,
gosh, what is going on there? Just
Mike looks like he's waiting on that phone call right now.
This is like the longest 3 minutes of his life right now. Okay, yeah, I'm like a 2.5 minutes. The broadcast is 2.5 minutes behind.
He's calling him. He's calling him.
Wait,
he's calling him. Okay. I'm trying to pull it up on. Oops, jeez. I'm trying to pull up. Mom.
Mom, hello.
Mom, what's going on? I'll call you back.
Yep.
Oh, geez, here we go. All right, NFL draft. I'm not seeing. Do we have a good? Oh, here we go. NFL draft. Let's see.
Still on the clock. Nothing.
Officially on the clock. Okay. All right. I'm looking at Twitter, looking at everything.
There's no sense of me keeping that thing going.
I mean, the Titans look like they're kind of moving around. They know what they're picking, dude.
They're trying. They're trying to make something.
See, they probably need Cam Ward, but Abdul Carter is freaking ridiculous, you know. So I don't know. But see that. But then what's going to happen with Will Levis? The question is, man, he's just, I don't know. As an organization, you look pretty foolish drafting Will Levis as high as you did, and it didn't work out. And then you bring Cam Ward. I don't know. I feel like, I don't know.
Well, it's kind of like what the Colts did, where they ended up getting Anthony Richardson kind of high last year.
Oh God!
And then they brought in Daniel Dimes to basically say, "Oh, you're going to create competition with him," kind of thing. It's like, you know, maybe it's just trying to get some sort of like fire under his belly or whatnot. I don't know, but at the same side, when you go with the number one pick, first round, that's going to be your starter. You made a decision at that point. Like,
goodness gracious, dude, boy. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like I would just argue it's not just Will Levis, right? You got to have a team around him to be successful as well.
Absolutely.
Oh,
so that's where it's like, okay, you know, I mean, you can have one good player. See, this is partially my whole argument with the Bengals. Bengals got 3 players they got most of their money in, right? If one of those 3 people get out, then there's no money left over, and you don't have any depth on that team at all, right? With the Bengals,
yep,
and so, I mean, building a team is all about getting very good players, right? You don't have to have, you know, 1 or 2 great players. I mean, another team is like the Dolphins. The Dolphins are dead. Okay, they're on the phone. Hi, Mom. How are you today? Hey, we're doing the draft. Can I call you back later? Oh,
yeah, right. Hey, just ordering a pizza instead right now.
Order pizza. Yeah, I'll take the meat lovers with stuffed crust, please. Thank you.
Yeah, that was Uber Eats. That was Uber Eats.
Mendu's a savage. He's like, dude, if I was GM, I'd just call guys and be like, sorry, we're not picking you.
Yeah, we good.
Yeah,
that would be crazy, dude. That would be crazy.
Yeah,
dude,
that's so funny. Yeah, and I mean they're showing off highlights about Will Levis too, kind of just saying, hey, look, like 5-16 kind of career starts. Like, I mean, it's just. But once again, it's to your point. I mean, Will Levis does not have a good team around him at all, period.
Oh, pick is in. They confirmed it.
Okay, pick is in. Okay, let me see if I can.
Let me show you this picture real quick. Oh, I was going to say.
Yeah, you got to show the picture. You got to show the picture.
Yeah.
Pick is in, dude.
You hit the button.
Oh, there it is.
Hit the button. Wow.
Wait, where's it?
There you go, baby.
Here we go.
Pick is in.
There we go.
Bring up the pick.
There it is. Okay.
I'm trying to refresh on Twitter, see if I can find something that shows.
Yeah, see if it comes up faster. It probably will.
Yeah, I'm hitting Twitters.
Hit them Twitters.
Well, it's not Twitter, man. I gotta call it X. Oh wait, Grok is amazing, by the way, guys. I mean, I'm just
Grok's awesome. Yeah,
it is freaking incredible. That's the best AI platform I've worked with at all. Like a long shot. All right, here we go. Roland says Carter. Okay, wait, is that verified yet?
Wow, really?
Abdul Carter? Are they really saying that? Wow.
I think Gabriel Carter's the guy, dude. I really think it's him.
So they would be thinking
he's
very
that
much
good, dude.
So they're sticking with Will Levis then, if that's the case.
Yeah. I mean, unless they would try to dig back into the second round, possibly getting somebody in that second roundish area. I mean, that would be wild if that was
I just don't see why. I don't know, man. Like, I don't know, man. You got to give him at least one more. What has he been there? A year, 2 years? I don't remember now.
Yeah, basically he's had about a year and a half of starts.
Yeah, I would say that. Yeah,
and like, but I will say this: he threw a lot of picks. He didn't look great. So yeah, you got to ask yourself a question. What would your draft profile say, bros? I'm in it to win it.
We need to. Yeah, I still need to make a little
philosophy. Clothing is optional.
I keep wanting to do that. Right, we make little player cards for us, like to give us like fictitious positions on the team. You know,
we are going to do a
some stats.
NFT. I know Kyle and I were talking about that. We got some things for you guys after the draft. We go drop some stuff on you. Oh, here we go. All right.
So it says Cam Ward.
I really do not like a suit with white sneakers. That looks so trashy to me, dude. I don't know what it is. Something about it. Am I weird? But a little old school. Here we go. Rolling.
Cam Ward. What a trip. Yeah.
There it is. Okay.
Cam Ward.
It is Cam Ward. All right.
Yep.
Cam Ward it is.
Okay.
All right. Hey, that's, I mean, as predicted. That's good. So, I mean, okay, that's good.
Currently, right now, Daniel Jeremiah is at 100% on his prediction.
He's undefeated.
He's undefeated.
Wait,
I think you said Curly. I'm like, Curly.
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 The Browns. Wait, what just happened?
Get refresh on that, Kyle.
The Browns are 2.
No, right now it shows the Jaguars up.
Jags just will go up. Oh,
yeah,
wow.
What happened?
Uh-oh.
Wait, so
they traded. They traded.
They just did a trade?
Yeah.
They traded it, yeah.
Where are they going now with the trade?
Woo!
Are they going to go Abdul Carter? Yeah, trade alert. Jaguars trade up to 2. Jaguars trade up to 2, trade back to 5. Don't know necessarily the breakdown of it, but
yeah, I was just listening to it and you keep talking. I missed it all. I couldn't hear it.
Yeah, they didn't have a breakdown of what that trade is yet.
Well, no, he was saying it off to the side here. Scheffler was. So you just kept talking. You just shut your yappa.
Doesn't say anywhere.
They ate him up though. They ate him up.
Wow. So
I think a second and something else.
Wow, that's a pretty big. I wouldn't say it's a big jump, but it's a jump for sure. So obviously at this point they'd probably go Abdul Carter. I assume at this point. Now, once again, that puts Ashton Genty back into a situation where he could get picked up by the Browns at 5 if they want to go running back. They don't really have a quarterback at the Browns at all by any means, but it also does still go and play where the Raiders could potentially take Ashton Genty at 6. I think personally the Raiders should probably go with Mason Graham. It's kind of an interesting connection there with Pete Carroll and Mason Graham too.
Yeah, true.
So when the trade comes up there, I'll talk a little bit about that. Or actually, when the Raiders pick comes up, I'll talk about that. So Travis Hunter's pretty amazing, dude. I ain't gonna lie to you. Travis Hunter. I didn't even think about that too. I mean, two-way player. And hey, will the commissioner say Travis Hunter cornerback wide receiver when he gets picked? That's the big thing, because that's what Travis Hunter wants to be called. Travis Hunter cornerback wide receiver. So is it going to be cornerback, wide receiver, or both?
I think he wants to play both, man. Yeah. Travis Hunter. Man, I don't know if I'd get him, though, man. Abdul Carter, I think is way better, dude. Guys, you have to remember, the quarterback is the number one player on the field for the opposing team. And you have a guy that can disrupt the opposing quarterback. That has a ton more value than just a cornerback and wide receiver, in my opinion. Don't get me wrong. I know he's very good. Don't get me wrong.
Yep.
But I don't know, man. Especially the Jags. I think the Jags have a lot of problems. I don't know. I mean, you can't say that he doesn't have enough weapons. He's got plenty of weapons over there to be successful. He should have been better last year for sure. So.
Well, remember, the head coach of the Jaguars is an offensive coordinator that comes from the Bucks, and his meeting with the media of the Duval thing was the creepiest thing of all time. I was like, oh my God.
Don't get me started on that, dude. Oh my God. Oh my God.
So
that
cringe.
Was something else.
Yeah,
that was something else. Jeez Louise.
Oh, my goodness.
Duval. But once again, he wants offensive players. And I mean, if you could go and get a Travis Hunter, who, if you're going to put him as a two-way player, playing potentially over 2,000 snaps on both sides, if they're going to play both ends, that's going to be heavy on a body, dude. Heavy on a body.
Yep.
And he's pretty small. He's only, 180?
Right. I mean, he's not a big dude by any means. So, and one thing that's interesting, they talked about.
Wait. Hold on. Okay. Jaguars received second overall pick, 2025 fourth round pick, and 2025 sixth round pick. Browns received the fifth overall pick, so they just moved to the Browns. And then they received a second and fourth round picks in 2025. Wow. Second and fourth round pick, and a first round pick in 2026. Woo! Boy, dude, they better hit on this pick, guys. That is huge.
Massive.
Holy
and the pick is in.
That's a haul. Jeez.
That is crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a lot to jump. Only like 3 spots too.
Okay. Would you guys make that? I think that's a bad pick. I think you better be picking up Jesus on the other side of the ball right now. You better be drafting Jesus.
Yeah, right.
Or the Flash or Superman. That's not worth it. It's not worth it.
That's a lot they gave up.
That's dude. That's a lot.
Yeah.
All right. Well, let's see what they say, dude. We'll see what they gave up all that draft room and future picks. That's kind of gnarly, man. It's a big pick. But once again, the Browns, shout out to them for taking that, dude. They need a lot of help over there. It was interesting. I was looking at
Travis Hunter, dude.
It is Travis Hunter. Okay.
Well, that's what it says. That's crazy.
Wow.
So now did they announce it as a wide receiver? Did he announce it as a wide receiver cornerback or not?
That is so stupid. I'm floored. I'm floored. I am floored. Guys, am I crazy? That is like the dumbest thing I've ever seen.
Yeah, that's pretty wild.
I can't even believe it.
Yeah.
Wow. Hey, whatever.
Browns needed a lot of help. And dude, I mean, like once again, I looked at the contract for their cornerback at Deshaun Watson. Dude, his cap hits for the next 2 years are astronomical. Like it is ridiculous. I think even next year in 2026, it's like $80-something million cap hit. Like it's ridiculous what they got going on there. And they have to, once again, find a way to build out this team as much as you possibly can. So for them to do that and move back, I think they just kind of had to do that. But hey, big, kind of a bold move for the Jags to be able to go get Travis Hunter.
Yeah, I think that's one of the dumbest things I've seen ever. Let's see. Here we go.
All right, let's see if they announce as cornerback wide.
I didn't see how many draft picks do they have? Oh my gosh! Shut up! I don't care.
The Jags' next pick is in round 3, so wow, they got it. I guess that's kind of why they wanted to go high. I suppose, yeah.
Wow, that is crazy.
That's crazy,
dude. Guys, that is. Look, I don't want to be ultra critical. I think that's the stupidest thing I've ever seen in the draft history, in my opinion. I don't know. I mean, am I being crazy? I mean, Miguel says he's a stud, though. I guess so.
He's really good.
He's not a bust.
I don't know. I mean, is that worse than the Broncos like trading for like all those picks for Russell Wilson?
Yeah, that was pretty bad.
Seattle?
Pretty bad.
That was a horrible that was a horrible thing. You could say that was a draft move, because I was like, multiple years of like high draft picks for a freaking I don't know, man.
Well, Jim Harbaugh burner basically says non-quarterback for a trade like that is kind of gnarly.
That's
like
so
true,
stupid.
though. Yeah,
straight up, this is a very, very bold move for a non-quarterback.
Right.
Very, very bold,
dude. I would rank that a 10. Let me just say it to you this way. Again, brand new head coach.
Yep.
And he swings on a guy like this.
Yep.
If he doesn't work out, do you realize how screwed he is? Everyone's gonna say you're a freaking moron, right? Like, you're putting your entire
franchise.
Fresh new
wow.
GM does a absolute zonk of a move,
Yeah, that's woof.
What was the trade breakdown again, Andrew?
Oh man, I have to look it up here again. Okay, here we go. Okay. Okay, here, let me pull it up. Okay, Brown here. I'll do it right here.
Yeah.
Oop. Here, I'll put it up here real quick.
And they did announce it as a cornerback wide receiver too.
Unbelievable, dude.
So
guys, this is freaking crazy.
So obviously they think that he's going to be like,
dude, he's got to be Jesus, dude. I'm telling you right now,
like Deion Sanders, I guess. That's
what
they think he's going to be.
He better be walking on water. Okay, Browns receive the 5th overall pick, first round, 36th overall pick, second round, 126 pick overall pick, 4th round, and 2026 first round pick. Guys,
bro, that's
I am sorry.
Wild.
That is stupid. I cannot even understand
Yeah,
Dude,
Jaguars they threw in the kitchen sink on this one.
Oh my gosh,
they went all in on this guy, and oh gosh,
I mean, the thing about it is like, yeah, giving up a 2026, they're giving up mostly picks all this year, but they're giving a first round pick. Now, do you expect the Jaguars to not be a top 10 pick next season? Probably not. I mean, they will probably be a top 10 pick next year. I don't see them going and all of a sudden becoming this like juggernaut of a team at any point. Like once again, Trevor Lawrence really has only had one good season all year. And what do? You go out and get a guy who's a two-way player, and you don't really know if he could even go through, let's say, 1,500 snaps in one season as a cornerback and, say, a wide receiver. That's very, very, very bold, but that's a big win for the Browns. Huge win for the Browns.
Oh, my gosh. But now I would say this.
On that one.
What I'm seeing here is, okay, look, the Jags were the second they get the 104th pick, 4th round, and 200th overall pick in the 6th round. So maybe they think that they're close. I don't know. I don't know, dude. I just don't see it. I don't see it.
I wonder if this has a lot to do about Myles Garrett. Basically, you know, how he signed and he was like, I want to go to a contender. I want to go to a contender. I want them to win and I want to win. Okay, here's a bag for you. Stick around. Yeah. And like, okay, cool. Now make some bold moves, buddy. Like kind of thing. And it's a good move for the Browns, terrible move for the Jaguars.
Yeah. Miguel says, Browns, are you stupid? I'd be like, yeah, I'm taking that pick every day. Every freaking day. But here's the other thing I would say. It also shows desperation, right? Yeah. Desperation is not a number one selling cologne, guys, right? I mean, it reeks of desperation, right? And so I don't know. I don't know. To me, it makes no sense. I also think it says this, that no matter what, it gives you a position where maybe you don't believe in your actual recruiting group. That is ridiculous to me. Anyway, I could just talk about this forever. I don't see it.
Yep.
I just don't see it, man. I don't know. Whatever.
Is the pick in right now? Oh,
it could be.
Yeah, that's the trade right there. That's a breakdown from Adam Schefter.
It's crazy, right?
So what now? Moving on to the Giants. What do the Giants do? I mean, they could go Abdul Carter. I'm sure they're probably
Abdul Carter
right up to the gate right now. Put it to the podium, make it happen. Get that jersey ready to roll. Give it to him.
Yeah.
Or do they end up going to back-to-back Colorado guys? Would Shadir Sanders be the pick at this point? I mean, you got Russell Wilson and Jameis Winston as quarterbacks right now. So,
yeah.
Do you feel good about those guys? I'm not sure.
Wow.
I feel that good about them.
So Carlos says, I think Giants goes here. Okay, put your pick in.
Yeah. Put it
the Giants are on the clock. Put your pick in. The pick is in. Who are they going for?
Here you go.
God, I don't know, man.
Hit that sound.
I already did that, fool.
No, do it again.
I didn't hear it. There you go.
Flapping your gums.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. No, but I'll tell you, man, like that is crazy.
That was wild. I mean, the thing about it is like the Jags still got some extra picks, a little bit out of it this year, but at the same side, I think always giving up first round picks is really, really bold, especially for a non-quarterback guy. I think that's perfectly.
I mean, for a first-time GM, I mean that just kind of shows his rookie move there, you know.
Yeah, that's not. Yeah. Daniel Hunter said they're getting Adult Carter. That's awesome.
Adult Carter. Okay.
Adult Carter.
Yeah, he's a wide end, right?
Yeah.
Cornfred.
Adult Carter. I love it. Cornfred.
Cornfred
over here.
Oh my gosh, man. That is I honestly think it's one of the stupidest trades I've seen draft day ever. But hey, whatever. We'll see. Who knows? Maybe he is Jesus, but I wouldn't do it. No way.
Yep, that's a really pretty bold move. And go back to the Giants and their GM. I mean, last year and them letting Saquon Barkley walk and see what he did. So I mean, the thing is though, Brian Daboll's over there too, and Daboll's a very good offensive coordinator, has just not had the ability to get anything going at all. That team.
Yeah, there it is. Yep. Okay, confirmed. It was Abdul Carter. Yeah.
Abdul Carter.
Yep.
Build the defense.
That's what I would do. That's what I would get. Look at this guy, dude. Bro, he's a stud.
Yeah, 100%.
I actually think he's the best player in the draft, period.
Bro, looking like Easy-E in that green
That
room
is.
right now, dude. Jeez.
Look at that Adidas necklace. Holy smokes.
Oh, jeez. He got paid out, huh?
He must like Adidas or something. What happened there?
You got some NIL right there, baby.
That's a signed contract with Adidas. Better be.
Oh, yeah,
What is he wearing? What is that?
Dude.
He's looking like Blade. He looks like Blade.
Blade
Oh, yeah?
over there, dude.
He looks like Blade. He looks like Blade. He looks like Blade.
Mark Davis says the preacher, dude. He looks like a preacher, dude.
The preacher. Here's a preacher, man. Is that a song called Preacher? I don't know what I'm saying. Anyways, yeah.
All right, just because you said that makes me think of this real quick. Hang on a sec.
The preacher.
Hang on a sec.
Bendu says, I predict that Abdul Carter signs with the Eagles in 4 years. Yeah.
Oh my gosh. The Giants are a mess, man. I just poor guy.
So bad. So
Watch
bad.
him give him the wrong hat. Watch it be a Chargers hat.
Oh, whoops, my bad.
Carter's incredible, guys.
It looks like my secondary camera finally crapped out on me. So yeah, that's all right. I had fun with it for a little bit.
Oh, Miguel says, don't question the fit, Andrew. It's Prada. Okay.
Ooh,
Well, I mean, okay, I'm just saying this. I couldn't pull it off. I'm just saying that. I could not pull that off. I would look like a dingleberry, like flat out, right? So I'm just saying.
Yo, that jersey's, I think, a little too small for him, by the way, that he's holding it up, dude.
Like,
Yeah.
like baby gap or something.
Yeah,
what happened to that?
Baby gap over here, dude.
Dude, he is so good, guys. The highlight reel on him is just insane, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was going to say, I was thinking a lot of Penn State guys, dude. LeVar Arrington, Navarro Bowman, Michael Parsons, Abdul Carter. I mean, those guys have all been really good. And Navarro Bowman is, by the way, one of our coaches for the Chargers.
Hey, let's go.
Interesting to see. They just showed Carter.
What's his name? How's it doing? Is he on track? He's not on track anymore, is he? Yeah.
Who?
Whatever the mock draft guy that James was showing.
Yeah.
No, he's off now.
He's off now, yeah.
I mean, nobody would have been able to know that they were going to go and trade to that. So
yeah, do the stupidest trade in NFL history.
Well, I mean, technically, it is. Technically, it is.
Hold on.
The order is correct.
Technically, he is on track.
Correct. Oh my god,
he is.
Wow, wrong team though. Wrong team.
All right, well that's okay.
He's
Dude, that is crazy.
He's 2 for 3 though. Still.
I mean,
Who's this
3 for 3? I mean, he got the picks right.
I mean, he got the pick right. The teams are wrong, but yeah,
wrong. So he's 2 for 3 on the teams.
Wow.
But now 3 for 3 for the picks. So
yeah.
Is this one going to be Will Campbell? We will see.
Will Campbell.
Yeah, and it makes a lot of sense if it is Will Campbell.
Okay, here it is.
Oh, hey, pick is in. Here you go.
Yeah.
Hit the. Here you go.
Wow, you're wrecking everything.
Oh, you're killing it, James. Come on now.
Come on now.
All right, who's the pick?
I don't know yet.
I'm flipping through.
I don't know yet. Boy, it might be Genty. Boy, that would be a crappy team to go to. Of course, all these teams are pretty crappy right now. So I mean,
the thing about it is,
like, are terrible, dude.
The Patriots, and once again, you got new head coach, obviously too, guy that's been with the organization as a player and everything too. You got a rookie, second year quarterback, I should say at this point. You kind of need to find some sort of stability in that running game. I think it'd be interesting. And I mean, Mike Vrabel is a good coach, and I think he loves to have a good run game. And I think you need to find a balance there.
Yeah. It might be him, dude. It might be. He's freaking ridiculous, dude.
He's really good. And, he'll be going back to cold weather because Boise is pretty cold. And, obviously the Patriots got New England's got some pretty cold weather out there too. But
Boise's
is their O-line going to be good enough? That's the thing for him.
Yeah, Boise's a fun city though. It's good time. Just good time. Cold, but it's good time. LeVar Arrington, best PSU defender ever.
What's Twitter saying? Are you? Can you see anything?
Yeah, I'm refreshing it here.
Yeah,
let's see here. It's just Abdul Carter.
It's still that one. Yeah.
Abdul Carter. Yep. It's not showing.
Nobody knows yet.
Let's say I'm looking at the NFL draft. If there's anybody you see, guys, if you see the pick, just throw it out there and say pick is in. Whoop.
Yeah.
Draft day 2025.
I keep trying to pull it up on my TV, but it's it's like 2 minutes behind, whatever. So it's like, forget it.
Yeah.
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 Daniel's saying Will Campbell.
Will Campbell, huh?
It could be on track. He could be on track.
Would be on track. Will Campbell is the nephew of Bruce Campbell, if you know that.
Is he really?
He is, no.
Oh man,
Is he really?
No.
I was about to freak out because he loves Bruce Campbell. I tell you what,
dude. Yeah, he's gonna go out there with a chainsaw hand. It's gonna be great.
Yeah,
man, you got goaded into that one there, Kyle. I'll tell you what, dude.
I totally did.
Oh yeah.
Wait.
Let's go.
Let's go. Hey, I'm ready for it.
Oh boy, that was great. That was great.
Yeah, love it.
Oh my gosh, that's so funny.
Jay saying Gene T.
Genty, yeah.
You know, he's incredible, man.
Yeah, I mean, if that happens with Genty, I mean, you got to think of what the Patriots have for running backs. You got Ramondre Stevenson, who's pretty good, Antonio Gibson, who's pretty average, Terrell Jennings. I mean, you got to basically find a little bit more stability. And once again, the thing about Ashton Genty is that Genty could basically be a very franchise generational type talent running back. And it is kind of wild to think about what Saquon Barkley did to the running back market. And there was a lot of big contracts that ended up starting to go out there too. And, teams are going to start looking at, hey, the value of a running back could be major for a franchise. And, Genty talked about, hey, if you draft me, I'm going to do what the Eagles did too. I'm going to go win Super Bowls. So how wild would that be if the New England Patriots could have a turnaround of a franchise again and find a way to basically get back to the Super Bowl and get back to the Super Bowl winning ways. So pick is in. So we will see what they end up picking here shortly.
Yeah, I'm refreshing everything I can see here.
Yeah.
I got a bunch of different screens up. So
yeah,
if you guys see it anywhere, just throw it out.
So ironically, my buddy who's a Patriots fan is calling me on my phone right now.
Oh. you should tell him. Says Genty.
Yep. Say
Reggae Bush. I like that, Benny. That's good.
Reggie Bush. No, it's
Reggie.
Oh, not right. I was just a reggae.
Reggae Bush.
Yeah, Reggae Bush. Okay, Reggie Bush makes more sense.
Oh, there it is.
I got Reggie Bush.
Will Campbell.
It was Will Campbell. Wow.
Will Campbell. Wow.
Right.
4 for 4. Wow.
Well, that draft thing is working pretty good there, Kyle. All right. Well, we'll leave that there.
Yeah.
You're gonna run the draft thing there.
Okay. Cool. So next up is the Browns. Put your predictions up for the Browns.
The Browns.
So
go down and see what they say here, Kyle.
Where?
Best available. Okay.
Yeah. No, it just changes. Jalen Walker is best fit. Ashton Genty is best available. Wait, so they don't have Chubb anymore, or are they going to move on from Chubb this year?
No, Chubb's gone. He's a free agent.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, I thought we talked about him being kind of a guy that the Chargers could pick up as an RB2 if they wanted to. I mean, this is a very, very deep draft for running backs, though. So, I mean,
look at this suit. Crazy. Dude. Holy smokes, bro.
Dude's a big dude. Dude's big.
Yeah, but like, who shot the couch? You know what I mean?
Who shot the couch?
You know?
Yeah, no doubt.
I mean, that is bad looking. I don't know.
So here's some grades for him. Draft Buzz gave Will Campbell an 89 overall. Next gen grade was an 85. His RAS was a 9.91, guys.
Yeah,
so
dude.
He's a phenom.
Yeah. Lamar Davis is saying Mason Graham, Daniel Hunter, Mason Graham. Makes sense. You know, they play great defense.
Yep.
Yeah.
Dude, by the way, why am I drawing blank on their edge rusher now? Good God. For the Bengals. I keep thinking Childish Gambino because I said he looks like Childish Gambino.
Yeah.
Quarterback? No,
the edge rusher for the Browns.
Oh, you're talking about
Myles Garrett.
Yeah, Garrett. You got to wonder, is he going to be influencing this pick at all? Like, hey, I need help on the defensive line.
Stroking out there, bro.
Yeah. Well, I always call him Childish Gambino because I think that's what he looks like. But
Yeah.
but yeah, I don't know, man. Like,
yeah, who knows?
I mean,
if
I feel like
Daniel Jeremiah's picks are correct, it would be Ashton Genty.
It would be Ashton Genty. That's crazy, dude. That's crazy. If he, guys, that's crazy.
But I mean, they do need a running back at the Browns. I mean,
they need a running back. Yeah,
they need a running back. I mean, they don't have anybody there. And once again, if you have a rookie quarterback, you need a running back to be able to balance the game out as much as you can. If you don't have a quarterback right there, you have Kenny Pickett and Joe Flacco right now as quarterbacks. I mean, Deshaun Watson is an absolute loss. He blew out his Achilles again. He's not playing this year. Like, you do not have a threat essentially out there. But one thing you can do is get a running back to be able to hopefully pace out the game a little bit more for the two quarterbacks that you have. So they do not have a running back there. The quarterback's going to get eaten up.
I think White Bull Deadpool made a comment saying he thinks that the Raiders are going to get
no
Sanders. I'm saying they're going to get Loveland.
Oh, Sanders.
No.
I say Loveland.
It would just go to show you how stupid they are because they've drafted first round tight ends in a row. That'd be a third tight end in a row.
Queued up.
Kick it in. All right, hold on, hang tight. There, back it there. There we go. I'll click it. Bam.
Let's go.
I like it. Yeah, it's gonna be Genty. It's gonna be Genty.
I think the Raiders are gonna get Loveland. It'll be the third year in a row that they go tight end first.
That would be the most ridiculous thing ever.
like complete clownery over there.
I would laugh.
Total clownery.
I would literally fall out of my chair on that one. Yeah.
Oh, I would say you're the stupid. Actually, I'll say this. I'll say right now the Jaguars are the stupidest team in the NFL. But I would say the Raiders would be a close second for sure. Trust in Telesco.
Yep. Wait,
he's not the GM anymore, is he?
No, he got the boot, right?
Yeah, he's gone.
He's not there.
Yeah.
So their GM is the GM that came from the Bucks.
That's right. Yep.
Yeah. He's actually he seems pretty good. And the thing is that's interesting about him is that he talked about, and I chatted about it earlier on this week. John Spytek, he said, hey, he's pretty high on taking a running back high too. So, but we'll see what the Browns end up going with here. This could be an interesting pick right here for them.
For the Brownstown.
For the Brownstown.
I mean, right now, the NFL draft says that Jalen Walker is the best fit, but linebacker, I don't know. Man, I think they just go after Genty's so good, guys. I don't know, man. Yeah, Ron Tabasco was fired, dude. I
don't even know if he's working for anybody right now.
I don't think let's look it up.
I mean, he's chilling. I mean, who cares? I mean, all his money that he got was all straight up guaranteed money anyways. He's hanging out probably in Newport Beach, chilling.
Yep, he got the boot.
Yep.
Yeah, that was short-lived for sure. I mean, he was trash. Anyways.
Yeah, I mean that was just a stepping stone kind of job, I think, because I mean, once again, even Antonio Pierce, it was like a 1-year type thing with him.
There it is. Oh, Mason Graham confirmed.
Mason Graham.
Wow,
okay.
Mason Graham. Oh no, that sucks because the Raiders. $20 says the Raiders go. Well, you got to remember Pete Carroll's there. Pete Carroll's there.
Truth is though, too, a lot of people didn't think that we were going to get Mason Graham on the Chargers because he was he was higher up ranked than Kenneth Grant.
There was no way he was going to get there.
Yeah.
Who was right on that? We had a couple people say Mason Graham, Mark Davis, Daniel Hunter. There we go.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. I mean, the thing about it is like the whole Mason Graham pickup. Go back to the same idea. Eagles basically just clobbered the Chiefs because they got a good defensive line.
They did.
Myles Garrett basically signed back because he's like, your organization's trash.
Mm-hmm.
We're not going to get anywhere at all. Okay, what does he do? They go out and get the best defensive tackle in the draft. They're just trying to beef up that D-line as much as you possibly can. And to be honest, the Browns don't have a bad defense. It's just offensively they can't do anything. And still, they can't do anything right now with what they have on their team. So this might be just like build up the D-line, build up the trenches as much as you possibly can. But Mason Graham, great pickup for the Browns.
He's pretty fantastic.
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, they Draft Buzz ranked him as a 91. Next Gen graded him at a 85. So they put him on the top 5, for sure. on this list. So,
Dude, he straight up to the Raiders right now.
Oh,
by the way, Mason Graham's kind of wearing the same kind of thing we're rocking, dude. Just a little T-shirt under a
T-shirt and a blazer.
Dude.
Let's go.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
He's got a Bolt Bro shirt on too.
Oh, yeah, there he is. Yeah,
that's awesome.
Up, dude.
Oh, he's got the Bolt Bros underwear on. That's it.
Yeah, he does. That's good stuff. Yeah, I like it.
That's too
funny. Man. Almost our turn, Bowl fam. Well, I mean, yes.
Almost our turn.
I mean, yeah, we got a ways. We got plenty of jokes in the tank, guys. Trust me.
Hey, don't worry about it. Yeah.
We can flap our gums for quite some time, no problem.
Ain't no. Don't worry about that, y'all. Don't worry about it.
So interesting though, yeah. So
we keep you entertained.
Yeah, Tom Telesco is not working anywhere, guys. So I just wanted to throw that back out there.
Good.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if he's out there just doing some what is it? Kind of like he's like I would say informant, but he's not an informant. But basically, he's like
a consultant.
A consultant, yes, exactly. He's like, I'm on the team, but I'm not on the team. I'll give you some tips. Kind of thing.
You said informant, dude. Come on, you been watching CIA movies or what? Right, I got an informant. Here we go.
Yeah, sounds like he's watching.
He's an informant.
Watching a lot of like those cop shows. He's their CI or something like that. Yeah.
My informant over here, 8-ball, 2-ball, whatever you want to call him.
Yeah, it's so good.
He's an informant, dude.
Informant, dude.
Gracious. Okay, well, that's good. Yeah, I think it's going to be Genty. Dude, okay. Yeah, I think it's going to – I don't know. It's funny because it's this Will Johnson right here. Everyone's saying he's dropping. Some people are saying he might drop all the way to the second round, which is crazy.
It's because he got injured last season, and I don't really know what his whole injury situation is, but the guy's in the top 5. No, Will Johnson.
Will Johnson.
He's cornerback from Michigan. He's a very, very good cornerback, and he's an absolute stud. He was a part of the national championship winning Michigan team.
All right. I'm looking at the Raiders draft room. Look at all those dingleberries. Stupid. All dingleberries. Every one of them.
I do like
Pete Carroll. I do like Pete Carroll. I ain't gonna lie to you. I like Pete Carroll. I'm okay with the guy.
Homie chews gum like no other on the side of the sideline. Yeah, just looking like a cow chewing some straight up.
Chewing his cud, dude.
Going. Yeah, dude. It's
that should be his nickname. We'll call him Cud.
Cud, yeah, he's chewing some cud, dude.
So I think J.K. Dobbins is going to be figured out after the draft. There are players that are going to be figured out after the draft. Like, again, Keenan Allen's a good example.
Pick is in, boys.
Hey.
Pick is in.
Let's go.
All right, here we go, boys. Let's see what it looks like here.
It's going to be Genty.
Think so?
Yep, Genty.
Genty.
I knew it was going to be him.
What's funny to me, okay, so we did a mock draft with Captain Jack, and he was actually absolutely like, so he wasn't able to actually do it live with us or whatever. So like we picked for him, and it was Ashton Genty, and he was like, he was hot. He was like, no, man, I didn't want Ashton Genty. I want
that's so
funny. I'm sure he's mad as hell right now.
Funny. I'd like to see the Raiders' response, man. I mean, but the thing about it is Pete Carroll, if you go back to his success days, he had a prime version of Russell Wilson. He had a prime version of Marshawn Lynch. He was able to get a strong power game out of that team too. I don't think that the Raiders' O-line is that bad at all, especially when they got JPJ from last season too as a center. I think that kind of adjusted things and created a better O-line for that team too. Now it's just you got Geno Smith, who's not a guy that's going to scare you by any means as a quarterback.
He's serviceable. By the way, I have to say, look how sharp he looks. Genty looks sharp. Right, he had the American flag on one side, and I think Cuban on the other side. But his suit looked amazing. I mean, I'm just saying.
But
we got to rate the drip.
But once again, he was rocking some Crocs too. He was rocking Crocs. I saw in the pregame of this.
Oh
He's rocking
no!
some Crocs with some.
Oh yeah, I did see that. Yeah,
no!
It's right here on the side
Oh,
here.
that's right there. Oh
Yeah,
no!
He's got them Crocs
Oh
on. Yeah.
He's got
no!
Crocs, dude. He's got Crocs.
But they're
he
also,
just dropped.
also Raiders colors, so he tipped the hat a little bit. You know.
Oh,
Yep.
maybe he did. Maybe he did.
Yeah.
Look, he's fantastic. It sucks that he's going there.
He didn't
hate
put the
that
Crocs in sports mode though. So sports mode
Yeah.
putting that leash in the back of the heel, dude, so they don't slip off.
Oh, okay, no, he's got some good shoes on now. Okay, he's cool. He's all right. He's all right. He's all right. He's all right.
Maybe those are just his green rim shoes. I guess maybe I don't know.
Yeah. Okay, I was gonna say, he
was rocking them. I saw him walking around with those, dude.
No, I'm just saying he's in a suit now, but they're normal shoes now. Nice black shoes. All right, he looking proper. I like it.
Look at that, dude. Everybody in freaking Texas is jumping.
God, I'm so annoyed the Raiders got him, dude. Man, that's annoying to me. Here's the funny thing. The Raiders always go after a shiny toy. Always a weapon. First round.
It seems like it. Yeah, it seems like the first round they're always going offense. Yeah. I can't remember.
They had like a
they didn't go
defensive lineman or anything.
First time in a long time. Yeah.
Yeah, it's been a while for them. I mean, and the one thing too, it's interesting. I mean, go back to what John Spytek said. He has no problem going high on a running back, and he did literally exactly that. He went number 5 pick for running back, basically the top running back of this draft class, which is a very deep running back class. Now, the big concern that I have about Ashton Genty is, obviously, I know the skill set he did. He comes from Boise State. I've always kind of been not saying Boise State's the smallest of school, but it's not one of the biggest of school, and you're not going to get the biggest of competition all the time. And
Shirley just said right here.
Yeah, exactly. So you got to say, hey, look, now you're going to big boy school. Now you're playing against the best of the best, and so we'll see where it goes from here. I mean, Pete Carroll's a very good coach, but once again, the Raiders have had a lot of really good players, and it's gone down in the tubes pretty quickly.
Yep.
Josh Jacobs is a perfect example. I think Josh Jacobs was a very good running back, and basically he went over to the Packers and did really well over there.
Yeah, I was trying to remember his name for the team. I couldn't remember for the life of me like what their last good running back was. But yeah, like I mean, because I don't obviously pay attention to him. Yeah, but yeah. Hit that thing.
Oh, Pick is in.
Hey man. We got to shout out to out of your Falcon mind, man, on that because because the freaking Atlanta boys, man, like they did that on purpose. They did that intentionally. I'm sure they did.
Yeah, they did.
100%.
I hope they hop on, man. I miss those guys. All right, so Nick is in. All right. So Roland says Jets should draft Tyler Warren. It might be Tyler Warren.
I could see that. I could totally see that happening.
Tyler Warren's going to slip all the way to 22.
Yeah,
think so.
No chance. You think so?
No. I mean, I talked about was it Ballard, the GM from the Colts, and that he's saying, "Hey, I want to find a 3-down tight end," and so it's if Warren finds his way to 14 or whatever the Colts are picking at. I mean, he's there, and that kind of really starts leading. Okay, you potentially could go after a Colston Loveland at 22, potentially, but I don't think the top 2 tight ends will get past the Bengals, in my opinion.
Yeah, probably not. The Bengals are going all offense, man. I mean, and they're just going to be like, we just got to outscore the other team we're playing. I mean, but
all it is.
Yeah, it's going to be Warren, I think. But I mean, who knows? I mean, man, the Jets are just a mess, man. I don't know.
Did you hear about how they did Aaron Rodgers?
Oh, the pick is in.
Pick is in. Uh-oh. All right, guys.
Here it is.
Put your thoughts out there. Wait. What is
I already did that.
No. You gotta do it again.
Jets.
Again?
Wait, no. Sorry. It is sorry.
All right, we already did that, dude.
No. Pick us in now.
No. We already did. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, we already did for the Jets. Sorry.
Okay.
That's just
And go back to what's his Nuggets predictions.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Jeremiah. Let's see where we're at right now.
Where are we at?
He's getting off, dude. Now it's Kelvin Banks Jr., so let me pull that up right now.
Oh, Kelvin
Banks Jr. is what they're saying for the Raiders. It would be Aman Mbembu.
Okay, so he did wrong for the Jags at 5, and so he's down 2 now. So he's thinking Membu. All right.
Membu.
Membo.
See, this is why I think the draft was a little more art than science, man. You can sit there all day and say this is what they're going to do, and you just don't know. You just don't. I mean, maybe the first five, maybe. You know.
Yeah, exactly.
I think after that, just the wheels fall out. Everyone starts panicking.
Yep.
You know,
it's like, okay, who's available? All right, yeah.
You know, back in the days when I was drinking, you're at the club. It's like the 2:00 scramble.
Yeah.
Are you gonna tell me a bedtime story tonight? What are we doing? You know, what's happening here? How do you like your eggs in the morning? All that, right? You know, you get panicky. You get panicky.
So you start trying to lock it down somewhere.
Yeah, you got to plan for the evening, the rest of the evening. We guys think we take Loveland and Grant are both there. Oof.
That's a tough one, man.
No.
I mean, I'm a bigger fan right now to be able to get that D line really, really solidified even further. I'm a fan of going with Grant, in my opinion. Now, Loveland obviously would be a great addition. It would give another weapon to Justin Herbert, but I do feel like, to me, Disley and oh my gosh, what's the other tight end? Yeah, Conklin. Like they're going to be very, very serviceable tight ends for us. Like
they're good.
They're good, man. And I'm okay with them.
Y'all loving that term serviceable right now.
Jets basically do pick Amon Membu.
Hey, there you go.
Oh boy,
hey, Membu.
Wow.
Membu, he's good, dude.
Yeah.
Yep. Membu.
Wow.
Membu.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Membu.
I mean, he's fantastic, man.
Yeah, you can't go wrong with that. I mean, once again, with the Jets, I mean, you go back to where Aaron Glenn came from, and he learned how to win as a defensive coordinator. Oddly enough, he ends up not going defense with his first pick. But he understands.
Oh, he's not even there. He's with his family.
And so the thing is, though, too, Aaron Glenn is a guy that knows and understands that an offensive line creates a good offense. And I think that's really where he learned from Dan Campbell at the Lions. So this is a good pick for them. Mm-hmm. Build that O-line, build the trenches. Good pick. Good pick.
Wow. Dude, 6'4", 332. Dang.
You know, but that's kind of a smaller tackle in comparison to what we've been seeing. Like, for instance, like Joe Alt, 6'8", just an absolute behemoth of a man.
Straight up unit.
Yeah. But still, I mean, it's all about arm's length and be able to get leverage, you know?
Butt and gut. And Joe Alt's still young, dude. Come on now.
He's still young.
The Warren dream is still alive. All right, he's going to drop all the way to 22. Guys, if these tight ends start dropping, if these, you know, again, guys, this is a deep tight end group too, as well too. Yeah. I would not be surprised if, well, again, we'll see.
You know, I mean, even to say right now with the Panthers being on the clock, there's been a lot of talks, even them going after a, you know, tight end at this point too. I don't expect Tyler Warren to get past pick 10 at the least. If I look at right now, you know, Daniel Jeremiah is basically saying Mason Graham is going to be picked. Obviously, he's not the pick. So do they go back to defensive end? Do they go Mikael Williams? Do they end up going, you know, Shamar Stewart? Or do they end up going wide receiver, which is something I've seen a lot too? Teteroa McMillan would be the best wide receiver at this point.
A lot of people were saying he was going to drop, and a lot of people had Golden above Teteroa and T-Mac as well.
Yep.
Actually, a lot of people had Golden even above. Guys, that's what I'm saying. It's more art than science, man. It's going to be really interesting.
The wide receiver group this year is just so hard to like predict. I mean, outside of Travis Hunter, which he is a wide receiver cornerback and announced that way.
Yeah.
So,
dude, guys, I am still floored they gave up that much for him. Yep. I don't know, man. That's too much. I mean, that's too much.
Yep. Pick is in, boys. Pick is in.
Oh, here it is for the Panthers. Here it is. Cue it up.
Pick is in, boys.
You gotta give him that hawk too and spit on that thing.
You need to add that every. Yeah. Oh my god.
Great.
Actually, I'm gonna start using that. I'm gonna start using that the other one.
It's a family show.
Yeah, family show. Kid show.
I did that one just for Larry because he was like, what? That's because I saw him like make a comment about it. It's like what?
So a lot of people are saying Harmon. Daniel Hunter says T-Mac. I think Will Johnson's going to drop, dude. A lot of people think he's going to drop, man. I don't know. But I kind of understand why. Look, the draft is interesting, man.
It is, man. It's a wild west right there.
Dude, how crazy would that be? And Bendu basically saying if Warren drops at 13, we need to be on the phone with the Dolphins. Give up the first, second, and sixth. I mean, so go back to the conversation we had, a couple weeks ago about. I basically said that a lot of these picks are luxury picks at this point. Mm-hmm. And I mean, do we really truly need 10 players? Do we truly need 10 players at this point? Now, I think if we just get probably 3 to 4 different positions kind of short up, wide receiver, tight end, defensive line, defensive end.
Yeah.
Possibly running back, even if you can get one late in the round, which I think there's going to be some good late round running backs. I would be happy with that draft. Get more quality players than quantity players into my opinion.
I agree. It's kind of like my dating life.
Oh boy, here we go.
Quantity over quality,
Quantity over quality or quality over quantity? We got
quantity over quality. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Nothing wrong with that.
Oh my goodness.
You got to get quality picks, bro. Come on, let's go. Quality picks. Jeez.
Goodness gracious.
Quality picks.
Quality.
But again, I mean the Chargers. I think the Chargers are already ready to go. I think we already got our team. I think we are in the right position right now.
Agreed.
But we just need, again, like you said, luxury picks. I just really feel like, all right, who's the guy that we're gonna have as backup to a veteran, or maybe they outbeat the veteran and then the rookie plays over the veteran, right? Yada yada. But I will just say this: first and second rounds have to be hits. They have to be hits. Yep. They have to at least be people that are going to contribute this next year, 2025. Yep. They got to contribute.
Yep, I agree. We got to get corn-fed picks.
Corn-fed picks.
Corn-fed only.
Wide ends. Okay, on the clock.
Pappy got drafted, dude. Pappy got drafted. That's what he said.
Pappy got drafted. What's up?
Pappy got drafted.
Hey, Pappy's going to Carolina.
Carolina. Yeah. Dude, I mean, hey, he
likes my comment. I'm just saying.
He had the plug. He had the plug with Joe Ortiz last year. He called him up. Yo, hey, what's up, dude?
Yeah, he did.
That is true. He did. I need to meet Joe Ortiz, dude. I'll tell you what. He and I, we're on the same page.
Whenever Andy talks.
What's that? What's that?
Huh?
What'd you say?
What'd you say?
Yeah? So good.
Let's see.
Here we go. Come on now. All
right, here we go.
Let's see what we got here, dude.
Man, it's so funny that everyone
Panthers select at number 8, Teteroa McMillan, T-Mac.
T-Mac. Oh,
it's kind of funny that
you pull it up on Twitter. Yeah, there it is. T-Mac.
Kind of funny. Ian Rappaport said he came from ASU. That is fighting words because it's U of A.
Yeah, it's U of A, dude.
Oh.
Are you checking out Ian Rappaport?
Yep, Ian Rappaport. Yep.
All right. Yeah, okay. I'll find him then.
T-Mac makes sense. I mean, once again, the thing about T-Mac, he's kind of a thinner body guy, but he uses his body extremely well. But he did get really shut down by Travis Hunter when he played Colorado. He got smoked, and he looked bad, and he looked really, really disappointed. Interesting thing, too, about him, obviously he's a Samoan homie. He's one of those guys. He's from the islands, boys.
He's an island boy.
The guy, I mean, at a 4.53 speed, 40, is kind of, in my opinion, a little bit smaller. But I think Teteroa McMillan does great for the high pointing of the ball, 50-50 ball. He can be a very good yards after the catch kind of guy, too. I mean, I think it's a good pick to be able to bring more weapons for Bryce Young. So I think it's a good pick for them. Drake London is kind of what they're saying as a comparison for them.
Yeah, I could see that.
It's a good way to look at it.
Yeah, it'd be interesting. I was hoping he'd drop to 22, but it didn't happen. That's cool.
I mean, I'm still good with Matthew Golden. I'm still good with Higgins out of Iowa State. I'm
Ibeka Igbugba.
Yeah, and man, when you say his name, it makes me throw up. Like I can't remember how to say his name anymore.
Oh my gosh!
You just say like I can't even say his name anymore.
You sound like the dude from Return of the Jedi.
Mecca and Boom.
Yeah.
And I can't
Kind of like the
say
dude
it.
from
say it now.
Return of the Jedi. Owonawanga.
I think it's a Mecca and Boonbug or something like that.
Oh,
Boonbug.
Your kid,
Oh,
Junebug.
my
What the heck?
Junebug.
Junebug?
That's a good nickname. I gotta call you Junebug from now on.
Junebug.
All right, so this draft is unraveling for David Jeremiah at this point.
Oh, geez. Yeah, because he's supposed to go to the Cowgirls.
So this is the interesting pick right here. There was a lot of betting that, once again, Kellen Moore is the head coach for the Saints.
Yep.
Derek Carr is basically now got a shoulder injury now too. There is that whole thing that Shadur Sanders was going to get picked up at 9. Then that started falling off quite a bit in the betting thing. So things are kind of shaking around a little bit. I think the reason why Shadur Sanders did not go to Green Bay because he felt like he is not going to be one of those top 10.
Cue it up. Pick
All right.
it.
Let me get up in there.
The pick is
There you go.
Oh, you gotta give him that huck and spit on that thing.
Here we go, boys. Let's see where it goes from here.
This is getting wild, boys.
Hey, we're not even at a pick 10, dude.
I know, man. We're already wheels are already falling off here, man.
Boy.
This is good stuff. This is good stuff.
This is good.
I like
stuff,
it.
dude.
We like to have fun here.
Guys, we are giving you gold, okay? We are giving you gold. And we're not even charging you for it, which we should be.
Triple clown, dude. We're triple clowning it over here, dude.
Yeah, we should be charging you guys.
Where's do I have some clown music here? Maybe I do.
Spit on that thing.
Miguel said we're supposed to save that for pick 69.
Yeah,
Ooh, boy. Yeah, we'll log in for that one pick.
just go that one. All right, hang on. Pick 69.
69, dudes.
69, dudes.
There's a circus music, right? That's what we need.
Look at Bug. Look at Bug.
All right, man. I'm interested to see what the Saints do here.
Yeah.
This is going to be interesting.
Remember
Spencer Rattler is probably not their guy, obviously.
I can't find a good circus music thing.
I will throw out there, though, too. I heard some rumors that there is Aaron Rodgers potentially could find his way to the Saints, which would be kind of interesting because I know he's looked
this
at
one might work.
Triple water boy.
This one might work.
You can do it. Oh, that's good too. I like that.
I don't want to play too much of it because I know, it might.
We'll get clapped.
Oh wait, no,
That's
this is literally Clown Fiesta.
There you go.
Oh, I like that.
That's
yeah,
better.
I like that. I like that.
That's good. Yeah.
Real theme song.
Yep.
But I was going to say that there was some talks about Kirk Cousins having some trades in place too. So, I mean, I'm not going to say they're going to be interdivision trading a quarterback or anything like that, but Aaron Rodgers could find his way there too. Who knows? We'll see where it goes. But this pick will tell us a lot about Kellen Moore and what he needs to do as the first-year head coach now for the Saints. We will see, boys. We will see.
We shall see.
Is it going to be defensive? It's going to be Tyler Warren. Are they going to go O-line? What are they going to do? Are they going quarterback? I like this one. This is going to be the
yeah. I mean, do you think they're really going to stick with Guyliner over there?
Well, he's got a bad shoulder, so not really.
Yeah.
Where's BS at, dude? Where's BS at? Someone shoot him with a
booty steak. Yeah, he's there. He's there.
I don't see him anywhere.
Kelvin Banks Jr.
It is Kelvin Banks Jr., offensive tackle. There you go.
That makes sense.
Okay. Wait, did they get Tom Telesco over there too? Do they have a reuniting?
Dude, and I would not, once again, an informant, Tom Telesco might be at the Saints. How about that?
It's possible. Yeah. He could be in the room.
Yep. But hey, Kelvin Banks makes a lot of sense,
Kelvin
dude.
Banks is good.
Build the trenches, get things rolling. They got Alvin Kamara over there too. They got a pretty good run game situation there. Obviously, you just got Kellen Moore, who won a Super Bowl as an offensive coordinator. The guy knows how to basically produce a run game. And it starts at the trenches, right? So the trend is here where people are picking top 10 picks for offensive linemen. So
yeah,
I like it.
Yeah, so that's an 89 in the draft buzz grade, and it's a 82 in the next gen. RES score is a 8.32.
All right, well, Not bad. I don't know where that's ranked as in for all the offensive tackles and everything too, but
look at that necklace he's got on too, though. That is big.
According, as far as offensive tackles go, that looks like it's a third overall on offensive tackle, at least on this board that I got here. So,
and that's fine. I mean, it's kind of where it's sitting at with the amount of picks and everything too. I wish that this thing actually showed the picks of past, but obviously we're a couple tight.
Kind of does. I can move it around maybe a little bit, right? Oh, we can even vote here. So who's the next pick for the Bears here? What do you guys think?
I think they will not go tight end because
not,
Cole Kmet's over there. Why would they go out and grab another tight end?
Davis says Warren.
I would not be surprised if it's going to be Walker.
Warren is amazing, dude.
Oh, the pick is in already too. Dang.
Yeah,
here we go, boys. I'm going to pull up the screenshot. Here we go.
Watch me, Warren.
Yeah. Oh, I'll go back. Go back.
Right.
Yeah.
Go back to the OG.
Yeah.
OG.
You guys think? Okay, he says Warren. No way, it's not going to be Tyler Warren. It's not going to be tight end.
I mean, Cole Kmet's basically got a pretty good situation over there too. He's a pretty solid tight end.
You know what? I think the Bears they're used to picking troublesome people, so I think it's gonna be Will Johnson.
Troublesome.
I mean, if there's an offensive tackle out there, I would say they would go that direction. Reason being is that they really did a lot of focus.
Yeah, they struggled.
They put a lot of focus on the line. I mean, they ended up signing two very good players. What if they go Gray Zabel at this point?
According to my board, the next best available offensive tackle will be Josh Simmons. Then
Josh Simmons.
Okay.
Yeah, who's
apparently Gray Zabel's on Daniel Jeremiah's pick for the Niners. So, and he could be kind of a rotational piece guard tackle type situation.
Yeah.
So who knows? I mean, Kevin Banks was picked up. Wait, is it Kevin Banks got picked up, right? By the Saints. Is that right? Am I reading that right on that screen? Yeah. Okay. So we'll see. We'll see where the Bears end up going. Offensive weapon. I mean, they obviously chose. They got DJ Moore over there. They got the wide receiver from Washington last year too, with Roman Dunze. They got Cole Kmet at tight end. They've really stacked the O-line too. They have a pretty fair running game too, and they obviously need to protect Caleb Williams, which has been a huge focus for them.
Yeah.
So we'll see if they decide to find a way to protect Caleb Williams more.
Okay, so who are these hot blondes on stage? I'm not sure who they are. The girl on the right, I'm not quite sure who she is. She's looking pretty good. The other girl, not so much. You guys watch the ESPN, right?
Yeah, Bendu's
I'm watching NFL.
Oh,
Bendu's with you. He's noticing it.
Yeah, I'm just wondering. I'm like, man, she's looking. Hey, what's up, girl? Woo-hoo! 2 blue chews in. I am ready.
Jay saying something. Oh, it looks like they got Loveland. It sounds like I think that's what Jay is saying. He's probably
he's fantastic.
Yeah. Jay is pissed.
Rappaport hasn't said anything yet.
Yeah, Rappaport hasn't said anything. NFL schedule will be announced May 14th, by the way. They just announced that.
Oh, yeah, yep. They did just say that.
All right.
Alerts. I'll set my alerts, Ian Rappaport.
Is that when we should announce the winners of the our points thing?
Yeah, probably,
yeah. So that way we can figure out when Miguel wants to go to the game because he's a massive lead.
Like I announce it. We know who won it.
Yeah.
He's like, we announced the schedule. We announced the winner already, apparently.
Miguel has a commanding lead. He's like a 1,146 points, and behind him,
Miguel start doing some. Yeah, Miguel. Wow.
Yeah,
Miguel, do some gambling.
No, we need to do some gambling, Miguel. You got plenty of wiggle room. You can gamble.
Wiggle room. You say wiggle room?
He can gamble 600 points and he'd still be ahead.
Some wiggle room.
Wiggle room.
Wiggle room over here, dude. All right, here we go, boys.
I hit the wrong button there. Oh, here we go. Oh, there we go.
There you go.
If they're going tight end.
Wow, that's kind of gnarly if they go double tight ends. I mean, Cole Kmet, who they have, signed to an extension too, and then they end up giving another weapon to basically Caleb Williams. I mean, they're really trying. The thing about the Bears, they've really have drafted pretty high on quarterbacks and struck out quite a bit. So I think they're trying to say, hey, look, we're trying to give them as much opportunity to succeed as you possibly can versus like, hey, hopefully your talent can basically propel us to the playoffs kind of thing.
But here's the thing, like, and again, I said this over and over again, like I still don't, I'm not convinced on that guy. I'm not.
Yeah.
And I just don't know that he's the guy, but I don't know. We'll see. I mean,
and it is Cole Kmet at 10. Or excuse me, I'm sorry, it is Colston Loveland at 10.
Loveland at 10.
Oh, no.
All right, everybody, take your shot. We all wanted
There it is, boys. There it is. I said, I don't think the top tight ends. The 2 top tight ends, we're not going to find a way to the Chargers. I said that, and it's not going to happen, dude.
What's the next? Next up is what?
Tyler Warren's going to go to the Colts, guaranteed, dude.
Yeah.
Tyler Warren's going to the Colts, guaranteed. I'm booking that right this second.
Shoot, freaking Bears.
See, I knew there was no way he was going to slip all the way to 22. I hoped he would.
And the thing is, even before the draft, a lot of people talked about they had a hard time figuring out who's really the number 1 tight end, who's really the number 2 tight end. Now, the thing about it is with Colston Loveland, he had a shoulder situation. He didn't really do a lot of his, 40 times and all these different things within like pro days and all these things. But I mean, they ultimately looked at it like, hey, Colston Loveland's really truly that guy. And I mean, they have now 2 very good tight ends in Chicago now. So good pick for them.
Deadpool just says, well, I guess I don't owe Kyle $20. Oh, it's true, dude. 20.
Wait, yeah, because I think
Pick is in for the Niners. Pick is in for the Niners.
Wow.
That was quick.
Emotional damage.
I'm gonna just use random ones each time now.
Yeah, that's the random one for us there, I guess. That's super funny. Mm-hmm. Hey, this draft is going a little bit faster than we expected, I think.
I know, but they didn't waste no time.
Yeah, I love it. Love it.
Yeah, because
Miguel said, "Can I get a oh yeah,
oh yeah?"
Do I have that?
This guy, dude.
Yeah, they could take Warren, dude. Warren could be the guy. Of course, they still got Skittles.
Well, and the thing is, though, he's getting kind of old too.
Yeah.
Like, and I mean, that team needs a lot right now. I mean, tackles are starting to kind of age out a little bit out there too. I mean, they have lost Dre Greenlaw too. They lost Hufanga too in the safety position. Jalen Walker would make a lot of sense to me, or Will Johnson, just like what they're showing on the screen there too.
Yeah, but
Will be able to get an extra guy on the outside, getting basically another. Say, Jalen Walker could be one of the better like edge guys for you too. I think that could be a really good pick all around. But once again, Daniel Jeremiah basically stated that the Niners were going to get Gray Zabel. So, and that guy was flying up the boards for some reason too, just because he had a really good Senior Bowl.
Boy, look at that house. He just got a couple of elk right there. Those are big elk.
White Bull Deadpool, man. Hey, we did say your other one was Cam Scattaboo. So you still think Cam Scattaboo up on there too. So yeah.
At 22? No.
At 22? No. Hey, that's what we're saying.
Hey, by the way, I did not buy my Cam Scattaboo burrito out here, by the way. Burrito Express out here has a Cam Scattaboo burrito. So I got to go buy it tomorrow, hopefully.
Is it more like a Scata burrito?
It's called a burrito.
Scata burrito.
Yep. It's just a burrito. Scattaboo. Burrito.
And I like Scata burrito better.
Well, you could call it that way if you like, I guess.
I want to.
Yeah. But if they sell 3,000 of the burritos, they're going to give away like signed footballs and gloves and all these different things and all that too. So it's kind of cool.
All right.
But what's really odd about this burrito place, I'm plugging this place right now. It closes at 3:00 for some weird reason.
Plugging this place.
Yeah.
Yeah. We don't plug that stuff for free.
I know, dude. Hey,
channel, dude. Come on.
Holler at your boy here, Burrito Express. Let's go. But it's odd though. It closes at 3:00 every day, and I'm like, what kind of burrito place is this, dude? It's like multiple locations, dude. It ain't no, breakfast lunch place, dude. This should be dinner too. Come on now.
Nice.
Oh my god, bro, Weedo.
Scataborito. All right, dude. What are the Niners going to do here, man? I mean, the Niners are kind of in a weird situation, even to say they haven't even signed Brock Purdy yet to his contract. Which, I mean, what if they go Shadur Sanders at this point? Just stir it up, dude. Hey, we don't feel good about Mr. Irrelevant Brock Purdy. Let's go ahead and get a new quarterback. How wild would that be?
That's wild. That would be wild.
And once again, Brandon Ayuk, season injuries. Christian McCaffrey, season-ending injuries. They lost a lot of pieces on defense. They're aging at the O-line. They're aging at the tight end room. This could be an interesting one.
Yeah, because they got a lot of holes. They got a lot of holes.
A lot of holes to fill there, dude. It's a lot of them.
Yeah, it's funny. I was pretty sure Loveland and Warren weren't going to go much further, but this could be Warren. It wouldn't surprise me. I'm trying to remember, the Niners typically still just draft best available player. So it'll be interesting to see who they say. Bendu says Golden never draws penalties against corners covering him.
Yep.
Yeah, Sanders might not even go the first round. Wouldn't surprise me, dude. I don't know, man. I'm not.
That's exactly what my head's at.
A lot of holes. Andrew's dating life.
Ooh.
Yeah, I like it.
It's interesting on NFL Network. They're showing a lot of like free agent players still out there and everything too. I mean, there's still some guys out there. Stephon Gilmore, Kaiser White, blast from the past boys. Elijah Moore's another guy out there too. Brandon Sheriff, if you want to go with the guard too. Obviously, they show Keenan Allen, Julian Blackmon. I mean, there's some guys out there that you could go after too. So Jarek Willis from a defensive tackle or offensive tackle from the Bears. Nick Chubb is still available out there too. Matthew Golden, would he go to the Niners? Who knows? That would be interesting.
Yeah.
The Niners are clapping in the draft room, feeling like they got the pick and the guy that they need.
Will Johnson, maybe?
Yeah, we'll see.
Could be. Hold on just a second.
Yeah, let's see here, man. I mean, this is an interesting one. I
just got a press release from the NFL. Oh,
yeah, about the schedule release on 14th.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep.
That's awesome.
Powered by AWS.
It's going to be interesting to see where that one leads to. I'm interested to see what kind of video the Chargers pull out this time.
Yeah.
Dude, and Niners, man, they better go with defense. They got a lot of losses on defense this offseason.
Yeah. And what are you guys thinking about who's the opponent in Brazil? I know we talked about it a little bit before, but I'm saying Chiefs. It's going to be Chiefs in Brazil. Chargers, Chiefs in Brazil.
A lot of talks about Chiefs there, too. There's a lot of talks about the Commanders. I mean, the Chiefs would be kind of a wild one to see that we don't get a home game against them, but now we get a neutral zone, essentially.
Yeah, true, right?
Not having it in SoFi. So, hey, maybe that'll change things up. So,
yeah,
pick is in for the Niners. It looks like they had some guys and soldiers out in Tokyo clapping about it.
I'm looking at that right now. Okay, I'm just refreshing.
It is Mikael Williams.
Mikael Williams, yeah. Mikael Williams.
Crazy.
Dang.
Williams, yeah.
They went with edge, just like I said. They need to go with defense.
Or is that Michael?
I think it's Mikael, I believe.
I think it's Michael.
All right, we'll go with Michael. Mykel. That sounds like Michael Mikael. I think it's Mikael. I'm pretty sure.
Hey.
Yeah, so pretty good. I mean, that's a good pick for them. I mean, they really need to be able to find a way to get more defensive guys on that team. They've had a lot of loss on the edge. I mean, Georgia boy going to San Francisco.
So they said Michael. They said Michael.
Michael.
We were both right.
Yeah,
that's right, baby.
Michael. Yeah, okay. If Will Johnson keeps dropping, dude, he was ranked 4th.
Jesus, crazy.
Wow.
Right.
What's crazy about him, though, too, is that there was even some mock drafts that he was going to get picked up by the Chargers, too, at 22.
Dang.
Which, I mean, cornerback is a position of need generally, always, but I don't know if that's a position that should be a high need for the Chargers, in my opinion.
Yeah, right now, I think our quarterback room is pretty solid.
Dang.
I think it's fun.
Cowboys already made their pick, too.
Oh,
Shoot.
snap.
Boy.
What's up? Here we
Yeah,
go.
This is a fast. Wait.
That's a good one. I like that.
Yeah.
That was good. That was good.
That was quick.
Yeah, that was good. Jeez.
Wow,
Yeah,
that was quick.
This is really fast. I'm like, oh, geez. I'd like just put it away, and then all of a sudden it's already back.
I'm going to say right now they're going to probably go Jalen Walker for their pick. The reason being is that they need to have a little bit more depth at the linebacker room, edge room. They need to find a guy that complements Parsons really well. Yep. I feel like we go Jalen Walker on this pick for the Cowboys.
Pretty solid.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. I'm saying, actually, I do think this one could go Will Johnson. So my board actually does have Will Johnson at ranked 11 overall. And so, I mean, this would be a right on the money pick for them to get him. Could
be Tyler Warren too.
Yeah.
Bolt Bros have breaking news. That's right. We always got breaking news, guys. Come on now.
And breaking wind.
Yeah, you guys, you know. Oh man, Michael. I
love it. Don't say it. No. What's Anthony saying? What do you mean? Guzman is Batman? Oh. I like Tyleek Williams.
Tyleek Williams?
Wait. Miguel has going to be a dad.
Cowboys take Tyler Booker.
Oh, no. That's what he says. He has breaking news.
Booker.
Tyler Booker. Cowboys take guard Tyler Booker. Wow.
Hey, well, hold up a sec. Hang on a sec. Miguel. You're gonna be a dad, man. What? That's what's up, baby.
Oh, that just happened right now, dude. What happened, dude?
Oh yeah. He
because
bolted up
Kyle
his,
did,
Miguel,
did that little sound?
You make that happen in the draft? What's happening?
Yeah, he's making that happen right now. You know, that's a champion baby right there. That's what's
Dang,
up.
Dude. Let's go.
I like it. See, hey,
that's awesome.
We're getting draft picks in and making babies all at the same time. That's called multitasking, guys.
Yeah,
come on,
right.
That's a Bolt Bros exclusive, dude. Here we go.
Looks sharp. Tyler Booker looks sharp. All right, I like what he's wearing. All right, the Crush Velour. Hell yeah.
Let's go, dude. Man, this draft is jamming.
I was kind of hoping we'd get Booker, but he wasn't going to slip.
Yeah. You know, it's crazy though, but no, like Tyler Booker was slipping there for a while, and
really.
There was some points that he could get into the back end of the draft for first round. Man, he is just booking down that road. Like he is juice. This dude's about to lift up the commissioner and throw him in the audience, dude.
Yeah, he is.
Here we go. Watch out. High fives for everybody. Here we go.
Look at that little gal passing out the hats, man. I tell you what, she's all wow.
He seems like a cool dude though.
Yeah, he seems way cool.
Yeah, man, that actually seems like a stretch on my my draft board I got here. Like that was, they put him on 36 overall. Yep. So that's a bit of a stretch. So that's freaking Dallas Cowboys for you in a nutshell right there, though. You know.
But he's the best guard.
He is the best guard, though. Yeah.
So if you had to say, hey, I got to get a guard. He's the guy.
I guess he's the guy for sure, though. You know, but. For whatever reason, his RAS score was really low. It was a 3.68. I don't know how that is even possible.
Whoa.
It might. I don't think that's right. Hang on. Let me double check on that one here.
Yikes. Hey, I guess it's whatever.
That's like my RAS score, dude. Come on.
Yeah, that'd be mine easily. You know.
Oh, we're getting close, guys. Come on now.
Yeah, we're here. We almost here, baby.
The fish are on the clock, dude.
Fish on the clock, man. This is and the thing about it is the Dolphins, man. It's kind of a weird reset in a lot of different ways with this team.
Oh, they're a disaster.
Yeah, it's a really strange situation with these guys. This is that pivoting point of I don't know where they're going to go, because it's like they have a lot of needs throughout this team. I mean, personally, once again, I go back to some of the guys that are available there. Like, you think like, hey, do you want to go more defensive side of things? Do you want to go? You're probably not going to go wide receiver. Maybe you would go with Warren at this point, or edge, in my opinion. Go with the Shamar Stewart or Donovan Ezeraku. I think is how you say his name.
Ezeraku.
Or Malachi Starks has been slated through Daniel Jeremiah's at pick 20, though. So it shows them trading back to get Malachi Starks, which would be the best safety in this class. So who knows? We'll see where that goes. I mean, remember, Jalen Ramsey asked for a trade, too. So remember, keep that in mind. If there's going to be a trade that potentially happens here, this could be that zone where that could happen.
Yeah, they're talking.
So
this might mean that they're actually doing some negotiating.
Yep, this could be the negotiation point.
I think it could be someone like Warren. Maybe the Chargers trade up to get Warren. That'd be crazy.
And then you get Jalen Ramsey. That would be home runs. Straight up home runs, dude.
Yeah, oh boy,
yeah. Tyler Booker. He was a 3.68 RAS score.
Whoa,
good night. That's terrible.
Yeah.
So I mean,
that's off his 40-yard dash. Okay.
Yeah. So
a lot of that's just athletic score type stuff. Obviously he's not going to run a 4.40, you know.
Sure. Hey, what happened to my camera here? Hang on.
Man, he's got a necklace that says T-Book, though.
T-Book. Homie is so pumped.
Yeah, he is. He's playing for the Cowgirls, though.
Yeah, that's.
Can't be that excited about that.
Yeah, you gotta calm it down, dude. Calm down.
Yeah. The Cowgirls. Nobody cares about the Cowgirls. They ain't relevant. They overpaid Dak.
Yeah, I don't know what happened to my camera there, but yeah, fixed it. Oh, the pick is in. Pick is in for the Finns.
Oh, here we go. Let me pull it up here real quick, dude. Here we go. Pick is in, boys.
Ooh, there we go. Little Mr. Beast action.
Pick is in, boys.
There's some anime action.
Oh, we both did it at the same time. That's weird.
Well, you guys is synchronous, synchronized brain rot right there.
Yeah, that's right. Great minds think alike. That's a horse.
Oh, sorry. Just you're getting ready for. I meant to preview that before without you guys seeing it, but whatever.
Yeah, we knew about that. Yeah, we heard it.
Yeah, you heard it now. So
for the donkeys.
Yeah, no, for the Colts.
Oh.
All right, so I gotta find something else then. Okay.
The pick is in, boys. The pick is in.
Okay, they're showing Thunderbolts. You guys excited to see that movie?
Which one?
Thunderbolts.
All Marvel.
I watched. I mean, I watched Captain America, Brave New World or whatever it was.
Terrible. That was terrible.
Oh my gosh! I was like, dude, what am I even watching? I'm glad I didn't pay for it. I'll say that much.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I was like, dude, this is just so weird. Honestly, I think I was more mad the fact that they messed up how the leader looked. What the heck? He looked like a testicle with teeth. Straight up. I was like,
with teeth.
Yeah. I was like, dude, what is this guy, dude? I think apparently though, they actually did have him look like the comic version of him originally, but they did reshoots for the entire thing and they made him look like that instead.
Yeah, that's terrible.
I was like, why? Yeah, it makes no sense.
So funny.
Okay, Here we go. All right, so we're still waiting for the fish. Okay, guys, again, throw your predictions out there. Mark Davis says, is Dion blowing his head up? Yeah, I don't even think Shadur Sanders is going to get drafted, dude. I'm sorry, he'll get drafted, but probably second day.
It's interesting because I saw some pretty high Vegas rankings that they were saying he was going to go to the Rams.
I don't even know, man. I don't know.
There's a lot of drama going on with the Rams, so I wouldn't be surprised. That'd be kind of crazy, but I could totally see him going to the Steelers.
Steelers is what I think. He could make it to the Steelers. Kenneth Grant to the Dolphins, what Daniel Hunter says here. I don't know. Let's see. I don't see Ian hasn't said anything. Oh, Kenneth Grant.
Oh,
Kenneth Grant.
Yep. once again, what did we do? We took a lot of their D-line, right? And they got to find a way to stack that D-line once again. So
Chargers fans, get your shots.
Grant.
Damn it.
Chargers fans, get your shots.
People we really want Kenneth Grant.
Dang it.
That sucks.
Dang. Button gut, dude.
Yeah. Exactly. Oh, bummer. Wah, 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 wah. Man, I still don't like those white shoes with the suit on. It looks terrible.
Oh, yeah? In one of my group chats on Instagram right now, the Jaguars like influencer in the group chat is he's hyping up.
Nick is in for the Colts already.
Wow, the Colts already.
What
do you bet? It's going to be Warren. It's going to be Warren.
Wait, hang on.
This is where it is. It's got to be Tyler Warren at this point.
It's going to be Warren.
Wait, here.
I really hope it's not Warren. Oh, there you go. Oh, I like that. Oh, a little Asian flavor.
that could have been the horse.
Did we just walk into a Panda Express?
No. You guys already knew about that one, so I want to surprise you guys. I don't know, but the Jags guy is literally hyping up that Travis Hunter pick, and I'm like, bro, that's a terrible pick.
That's terrible.
He gave up a lot for that dude.
Is that UFC Jag?
No, it's Jags visuals on Instagram.
Stupid, dude. That guy, no. Panda. Panda Express sounds good to me right now. Thinking
Panda Express tastes like plastic to me, dude. Every time
it is.
Like, I don't think it's real food, dude.
And that's right. Okay, got rid of seed oils, dude. No more dyes in our food, dude. No more dyes. They're done.
No more seed oils. No more dyes, bro.
No more dyes. You don't want that in your diet, boys and girls. I'll tell you what, I would love Golden or Rebecca Ibuka.
At this point, yeah, it's going to be.
It could be one of those two.
Got to be a wide receiver. It's got to be
some
sort of.
Kyle's going to lose his bet though.
Yeah, it's all right.
I mean, you got to even think of Amari and Hampton.
I wouldn't mind. I would not mind losing $20 for Golden. That's fine.
That's a good point.
Yeah.
No more dies. We're living forever. That's right. Miguel, you got to live for your kid.
Mm-hmm.
You got to live for your kid. No more dies. We don't want that. We don't want that.
Let's see. Kenneth Grant. Let's see what Sorry, I'm just looking up some stuff.
Dude, that's crazy. Let's see what we got here. So
Kenneth Grant.
Man, it's gonna be Tyler Warren,
overall.
dude.
It's got to be. It's got
26 overall typical ranking for Kenneth Grant. 88 draft buzz score. 77 next gen.
There it is, Tyler Warren.
Hey, dang.
Tyler Warren.
Penn State.
Dude, he is so good, guys.
Mm-hmm.
He is so freaking good.
It exactly went to what Ballard, the GM, said. He wants a 3-down tight end. This is Tyler Warren. That's exactly the guy.
Mm-hmm.
So,
and dude, he's a great blocker. He's everything you need from a tight end, man. I mean, it's just wow.
Yeah.
That's it. Wrap up the season. Miguel says that wrap up the season 2025. We're done. That's it.
It's like, nope. He's calling it already. All right, Falcons on the clock.
Yeah, but I would say Deadpool, white Deadpool, man. Mason Taylor would be a very good tight end for us, too. I mean, pedigree kind of guy, Jason Taylor's son. He'd be kind of that big body kind of guy, 260, 6'5" kind of guy. Perfect kind of stature, soft hands, has yak ability, finds soft spots of defense. He'll probably be more of a second-round guy for us at this point. So
I think so.
I think that he would be a great pickup for us.
See, the Dirty Birds need edge, tackle.
They're going to go edge, guaranteed.
You think edge?
I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't be surprised if Jalen Walker ends up being the dude. They were bad against the sacks. They were not good about getting any pressure. Remember the game they played against us last year? They had like 3 sacks or something the entire season at that point.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah. So, the problem with him though is he's a freak of nature.
Yep.
But everyone's talking. What was it, off the field stuff? And there's just all kinds of problems with the guy. And so,
Yep.
I don't know. And we do run 4-3 mostly. Yes, we run zone. We run quarters zone.
Yep.
What we run.
So the Falcons are going to just stir it up again on the quarterbacks and pick Shadur Sanders.
Oh, that'd be so funny. Dude.
Oh,
that would be so funny, bro.
Yeah.
Okay, could be Mike Green.
I think it's going to be Mike Green. I think they're going to go edge. They got to find a way to be able to get more pressure on that team.
Again, I really wouldn't mind an edge guy, man. Losing both, so we need another guy that can get to the quarterback. Our edge room was great, and we only got one more year with Khalil Mack. One more year, and he's done. So Taylor probably. Well, let's see. I wonder if Taylor. I guess there's a slight chance he could be their second pick at 55. Probably not, though. Yeah, I didn't see Kenneth Grant going that high either. I really didn't think he'd go that high.
Yeah, me either.
I thought he'd end up where we're at. Maybe even a little lower. But
yeah, see that was a bit of a shocker there for sure.
Yeah, I was kind of surprised by that. I mean, clearly the Bullboros aren't drafting here because
Oh no! We all know that Jorge hates my picks. Yeah,
he does. Yeah, Jorge's just a hater, dude.
No. He loves me. He loves my vibe. He loves.
He loves my vibe.
He loves my vibe. Yeah, he thinks I'm worse than Tom Telesco. It's all good. Yeah,
AKA Ron Tabasco.
Ron Tabasco.
he tried to get rehired by the Chargers. My name's Ron Tabasco.
He pulled that Mrs. Doubtfire situation.
So good.
Oh,
Arroyo too.
Oh, Botilio, you crashing out? Oh, you falling asleep, bro?
Come on now.
Yeah.
Get those blue chews. Get in the game like the rest of us.
Get in the game.
Come on now.
Mm-hmm. I know. I'm eating some Skittles to keep myself awake.
Oh, but hey, those are gonna be outlawed, dude. You can't have those anymore. Dude. Those are dyes.
Oh yeah, because all the
those are dyes.
Sure.
You can't have those.
Dude, when I was in Croatia, dude, I was eating Skittles out there, and they were fantastic. And they did not have all those dyes. It was
Are you serious?
They taste
Really?
so much better out there.
How many ingredients this thing's got? Okay, got yellow 5, red 40.
Nice.
you got all the dyes right there. Dude.
Yeah.
Dude, yeah, but Gil's right, dude. Red dye 40 is cancer.
And yellow 6. Oh, and Carnuba racks. hey, but they're gluten.
They put that on surfboards, bro. You don't want to eat that.
But they're gluten free and gelatin free, baby.
Dude, yeah, Miguel knows Skittles taste like real fruit in other countries, no doubt, bro. And Mark Davis, Hampton, Hendrickson. I mean,
those are all good picks.
That'd be awesome.
I would love to be able to get any of those guys. I'm really wondering, would they go that high on running back when they just picked up Najee?
Yeah, I mean that's a good point. Yeah.
Yeah. I kind of feel like, I mean, no disrespect to the Out of Your Falcon Mind boys, I feel like that. I think the Dirty Birds are kind of like the Raiders. They make dumb picks sometimes, I felt like last year when they signed Cousins and then signed Penix, just weird, right?
Yeah, it was an interesting move, right?
Yeah, it was just a little weird, right? So, I don't want to say they fly by the seat of their pants, but they make some strange picks at times. Maybe they're trying to trade this pick off. That's why it's taking so much time. They're talking to somebody.
Yeah. They're trying to make a deal, sweeten something up,
But I mean, that would be good for them because I do think they need a lot of things.
Well, and what I did talk about, that there was rumors that Kirk Cousins has a deal in place, but he wants to see what teams are doing in the draft too. So once again, that whole Kirk Cousins situation is a lot of money on the table with those guys. And who's going to be the team that picks them up? I have no idea. Would it be the Saints? I mean, but that would be interdivision. Would it be the, Pittsburgh? Would it be the Giants? I mean, would they want to go after these guys somewhere or another? So who knows? But yeah, we're down. We're down to the wire.
Yeah, this is crazy, dude. What are they doing?
Yeah.
It would be hilarious if they don't actually take the pick and then they get skipped over, dude.
They get skipped over.
They ran out of time. What would happen? You know? Yeah.
Yeah.
Look,
I think
they lose it. I think.
Yeah, I think they get skipped over. All right, pick us in now, boys.
There it is. Okay.
Pick us in. Here we go.
Okay, here you go.
Watch them get Shedeur Sanders. That would be hilarious.
Oh my God.
That's clownery, dude.
Like,
Clownery. Just clownery. Yeah, it doesn't look like Jalen Walker.
Oh, thank you, Emilio. Yes, sir, I do. I'm looking good. Looking sweet, bruh.
I got a fan blowing on me right now. I'm feeling pretty good right now.
Yeah, I mean we're getting a good chance for someone like really, really high right here. You know.
Yeah, this is about what I thought. I didn't think that tight ends were going to stay. Thing is, you could get a luxury pick, you know, like a defensive lineman or an edge rusher, and then still draft a tight end and then a very good running back in the third round, and you'd be in fine shape. So
agreed.
You know, it's just where those guys are ranked on the board. 6 more picks, fam. All right, here we go. Let's see if Colts. No. Shedeur Sanders, dude. Gosh, that's so funny, dude.
He knew.
That'd be hilarious.
He knew he wasn't going to go there because he's like, there's a chance I could get really picked late, and I don't want to be that dude.
I mean,
yeah, I a lot of stuff that I read about him, his ego is just his issue. Like, there were some weird things I heard about him in the draft situation. So,
wow. We got all right, man. What is going on with the Falcons, dude? Man, I bet you they try to trade the pick away, dude. What do you bet?
Yeah, it looks like they're all happy about somebody though. So they got somebody.
Take Kyle at linebacker, Andrew at defensive back, and James at water boy.
Oh!
Busted, all right, Jalen Walker that they end up picking for the Falcons.
They did confirmed.
Wow.
Yep, confirmed.
Jalen Walker.
And like I said, they were terrible against getting sacks.
Yeah.
And creating pressure. They needed to get a guy that could be a high motor kind of guy, a Georgia guy, keeps them right there in Georgia. Makes tons of sense. Jalen Walker.
He's fantastic, dude. The guy is
very good.
Oh,
yeah.
Very good.
So he's the number one linebacker in the entire draft right now. So that's actually a pretty solid pick, you know, for him. Like they got the best overall linebacker in the draft. Not a bad choice at all. So
and I'll make an announcement. By the way, I made a bet with a buddy who is a big Shedeur fan and a Colorado fan. That I said Shedeur Sanders is not going to get picked in the top 15, and I just won $20, boys.
Hey, let's go!
Hold on.
Go.
I already did mine.
Remember, I said that to some guys too, Andrew, when we were at the card show. I said I don't think Shedeur Sanders is going to go top 15, and they said somebody's going to probably go for it. And I'm like, his attitude ain't going to get him in top 15.
No, for real. Now this guy right here. Here's the thing about him. He is a freak of nature, dude.
Stud.
But you know, you just got to wonder off the field, all this other stuff, you know.
Yeah, I mean Jalen Walker, I think he's a pretty good dude. I remember seeing some interviews from him and everything. He seems like a pretty sound dude. I mean, Georgia, I think, breeds like some really good quality players all around, obviously because of what they've been doing. But once again, this is a must pick that I think that the Falcons needed to have. I mean, they were just getting eaten up by not getting any pressure at all. So, and they also signed Morgan Fox too. So they added that little juice to the D line too. So, I think Jalen Walker is a great pickup for him.
Yeah, a lot of people thought he'd go 8 or 10.
Yep, great pick.
He's the Cardinals. He's fantastic. Okay, everyone's saying wide receiver for the Cardinals. So,
dude, Emeka Egbuka. What if they do that and get another Ohio?
That'd be nuts. They could. They totally could.
I want the Chargers to get him, dude. Come on now. Mbuka.
Oh, Ricardo's saying that he's like, Cards feel like they get Amarian here.
Aaron Hernandez at 22.
That's a deadbeat pick, by the way.
Freak, wow.
Yikes.
That's dead in the water pick.
Yikes.
Oh, boy. Yay.
Wait, yeah.
Yikers.
Yikes.
Oh, boy.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, Omarion Hampton. So Ricardo says Omarion. I don't know. We'll see. I mean,
bold Tilio. It would be a killer pick. Fantastic.
How about
killer?
Dude, I mean, look, Daniel Jeremiah is available, man. There's going to be, dude, get Emmanwori for the Chargers. Do you have a second? If you got Emmanwori, dude, and you put him with Derwin James, this defense will be
Allen.
ridiculous. But that won't be the
wide receiver too.
Yeah, you could totally go
all
wide
over the field, man.
Yep.
Yeah.
Matthew Golden's another guy too that you could get to at this point. I mean, you need a guy who could stretch the field for Justin Herbert, and I mean Matthew Golden, I think would be a great pick for that.
Okay, the pick is in.
Oh, here it is.
Oh boy, here we go. I'm
Oh,
delayed. Here we go.
wait, I wasn't ready. I was waiting.
Hit it. Maybe.
There you go. Like I just had to crack. I was like, oh.
I was going to do the fart sound, dude. I think I'm going to do the fart sound.
I was trying to. Trying to figure out the something.
I was thinking maybe that's like a cardinal noise or something. I don't know.
That should be Shadur Sanders, dude. That would crack me up, dude.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. I mean, it won't be, but like Kyler Murray's not the answer, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kyler, dude. But they paid that guy so much money.
They paid
dude.
him so much.
Money,
they can't. Because that's a big thing too. Like there is a money factor behind all these first round picks too. I mean, you want to get young and get cheap for certain positions. So.
Yeah.
Mel Kiper is dying in his hair more and more, dude. That is like like he died. Mel Kiper, dude. Look at that. I want a wig like that. That would be pretty good. I am the answer. That's exactly right.
So good.
I mean, maybe I should start dyeing my hair. What do you guys think, huh?
You make it happen, dude.
Emilio says I'd rather have Golden than Mbuka.
This will work here.
Dude, I'm telling you, Golden, dude.
He's still available.
Yeah, I don't know that I want Golden either. Here's the one thing I will say. They want a quality, not a headache type of person. So it's not just the talent; it's also going to be. We want a non-headache type of guy, right? So, especially with the first pick, man.
I don't know if Golden really has had any knocks on him that I've seen.
No, I don't think he has.
Yeah, no, I don't think so either.
Arizona Cardinals go with Walter Nolan, defensive tackle.
Wow. Dang it!
Super talented, top 10 guy.
All right, boys, take your shots. Take your shots.
Damn.
Hey, dude. I mean, defensive head coach, right? You want to basically build the line. I mean, I'm going to keep repeating it over and over and over.
Repeating it.
D-line matters, dude, and we saw it with the Eagles, dude. So
hey, this is a deep defensive line draft.
Defensive line draft. Yeah,
I think our first 4 picks will be we'll get a wide receiver, but I don't not in a particular order. Tight end, wide receiver, defensive lineman, and then whatever after that.
Anthony's pretty happy about that. Him going there because
he's good, dude.
Yeah, I think he's good. Like, and honestly, that was my consensus pick with the rest of the gang,
guys,
on Thursday.
How dumb are you gonna feel when we pick Mbuka? My draft is gonna be perfect, dude. My draft's gonna be perfect.
Hey, dude, Mike Green's still on the board. My guy, Mike Green.
He is still on the board. Okay. And Mbuka's still on the board. Wait,
my guys fell off already.
Yeah, there's a guy right here. Yeah, he's gone.
He gone.
Hey, so, all right, guys, it's exciting. It's going to come down to this pick again. Mbuka.
Oh, I bet he's going to the Bengals, man.
And we're still going to scoop up Jack Sawyer.
Truth is,
we're going to get Jack Sawyer.
The Bengals do not need a wide receiver at all.
No.
I don't think so. I mean, they still got Chase. They still got freaking Higgins, right? Yep. So like they're set on wide receiver. So like
yep.
It's not going to be Igbuka here for sure. Yeah,
it will not. They have to go defense because I mean they've obligated so much money onto their offensive side. Yeah. They have got to go defense. I mean Trey Hendrickson, obviously the whole situation with him and contracts, and this is his last year too. He obviously had a killer year last 2 years, I should say. They need to basically put a compliment to him. Once again, go back to the whole idea. Defensive line matters a lot about creating chaos to the offense you're playing. So like. You need to go out with a James Pierce Jr. guy, or like you could even potentially go with a Mike Green right here too. This is that point where they can make a big move for more defensive guys, more defensive help, which is, they have to go very young at defensive line at this point. Oddly enough, Daniel Jeremiah, and I'll just pull this up here too, put Donovan Ezaraku as the defensive end. I don't know if I said his name correctly, but
no, I think that's right.
State that they are going to go edge with Donovan Ezaraku. So we'll see.
Okay, we'll see.
It makes sense.
It does make sense.
Boy, everyone, and it's interesting. Shadir Sanders to the Steelers, dude. Oof.
It could happen. It could happen.
That's a bit of a stretch on my board to get that guy over Shamar Stewart. Stewart's like ranked 16th. Did he even get got? No, he didn't get got yet.
No. It still boils down to the team's needs too, right?
Of course, yeah. But that's an edge, So
so most people are saying 16 to 20 first round grades is what they've got now.
Oh, pick us in.
Pick us in. Here we go.
Pick us in. Cue it up.
Cue it up, baby.
See here.
Hey.
Oh.
My favorite car is a Jaguar F-Type, dude, V8, and that's how that car sounds when you turn it on, dude. It sounds like a freaking Jaguar. I love the sound. Please let me get that car.
That was a Tiger though, bro.
That was a really weird sound you just made right there. Like Tony the Tiger, dude. Like. Yeah.
You're great.
Frosted Flakes.
They are great.
Oh yeah, dang! I should have used that one. That would have been perfect. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, that
would be good.
Yeah,
they're great. Yeah, F types are pretty solid.
What do you guys think I should do? What do you guys think I should do for the Seacocks here coming up?
The Seacocks, a bird, some sort of bird sound.
I got a bird for you.
So yeah, I mean, I got a Tesla, so I don't want someone carving a penis or a swastika on my car,
What? What? What are you talking about?
I've been doing the Teslas, man.
Where did that come from?
Yeah, people been doing them, dude.
Yeah, you know that? So that's what people have been doing. They've been carving swastikas in my Teslas.
Have they really been doing that?
Yeah.
Oh
yeah.
Oh gosh, for real?
Well, the thing is, on the sides are always like being recorded, so people are idiots realizing, oh yeah, I'm gonna get caught on camera for doing this.
Exactly.
Oh my gosh.
So interesting. I don't know, man. I'm kind of thinking edge might not be a bad thing too. I mean, look, block construction's big. Again, Max only gonna be here one more year, and good edge guy or good defensive lineman makes a big difference. We'll see.
Here's
the thing. I will say this. I think our defensive line is set. I feel like we're good. The guys we scooped up, Hand, all the other dudes, I think we're fine. But we're going to get a defensive lineman at some point in this draft, whether it be the third, maybe fourth round. I think you could go edge now and then get a defensive lineman, maybe third or fourth round, you'd be okay. But then maybe even a wide receiver second, late second, something like that as well. So –
well, you start seeing that like Golden is starting to fall down. Like the wide receivers aren't being picked up now. So you start to see that, like once again, Higgins from Iowa State. Like I'm pretty amped about that guy. And if you get him in 2, that would be a big win. He reminds me a lot of like a Mike Evans kind of guy. And I think that would be great. I mean, we hit a home run on second round pick last year with Ladd. Why not? Why not in second round you go for a wide receiver? So
yeah, Larry says defensive tackle, pass rusher. Mark David says plenty of edge rushers next year. Yeah, I'm going to enter the draft next year too, so that'd be good.
Yeah.
I like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
you're going to be in the draft next year, dude.
Yeah,
we can all enter our name in the draft. You know that, right? You can all do it. You can put it there.
You're gonna pull
the Sawyer guy. Let me check him out real quick.
Yeah, you're gonna pull a hamstring just signing the contract, bro.
Yeah, you know what?
Hey,
I didn't stretch.
Hey,
Wait,
is there money? Like, does it cost to enter your name in the draft? We should just do it. We should just do it anyways. Like, I would love to. Why the heck not, dude? That'd be amazing.
That'd be hilarious, dude.
Oh, there's Shamar Stewart. There you go.
Shamar Stewart. Cool.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Money.
Shamar
it's free of charge. No free. No freeze. No fees. All right, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna enter in every year. Every year,
dude. I'm just trying to get one call, dude.
I get one call.
Yeah, dude. Why the heck not?
We're doing it.
Oh, dude, 100%. We're putting our name out there for sure, man.
We're doing it.
Hey, wait, could we do it for basketball too? Let's just do it for every sport. Yeah,
for everything.
Everything. Soccer, baseball. Hey, we're just trying, man. Hey, hockey. Hey, Utah's got a hockey club now, so and hey, by the way, I think they're going to be called the Mammoths. What do you think of that?
Oh, it's terrible.
Yeah,
Mammoths. I think it's not bad.
Mammoths. It's not so bad.
I don't think they could have got Yeti because just thinking because of Yetis,
the cups. Right.
Cup.
I was kind of hoping we get Shamar. I mean, look at that green. Look at that green, boy.
I kind of like Shamar Stewart too. I would not been mad at that. Yeah. Well, I think Yetis would work out here too because so many people they carry like those stinking water jugs all the time here in Utah.
Yep.
But by the way, totally random thought now, Andy.
Yeah.
So Bucked Up is actually having a warehouse sale this Saturday. Yeah.
Okay.
Get like some energy drinks and shirts and stuff like that. It's like it starts at like 8 a.m. I was thinking about going
on Saturday.
Yeah, on Saturday.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah.
Check it out.
But also,
are we going to be? We might be pitching them, right?
Pitching them?
Yeah. Are we going to be part of their?
Well, yeah. So like that's what I was saying. It's like I definitely would love to sit there chat with somebody, be like, hey, we'll be like an ambassador or something like for you guys. Hook us up with some stuff. And
yeah,
and that's the thought too. I was like, we should definitely do a segment where we're talking about like players get big hits or whatever. Call it. You just
get bucked up.
Got bucked up.
You got bucked up.
Yeah.
You just got bucked.
I like it.
Yeah. Yeah. Right.
Yeah. So Beer Villain says Seattle's going to go wide receiver. That makes sense to me.
I could totally see that. I mean, obviously DK Metcalf's gone.
They lost everything.
Jigba. They got to get another firepower on that side too.
In Bigba.
Jackson.
In Bouquet.
According to my board, Matthew Golden is higher than Igbuka. So
which is weird to me. They disrespected him, dude. I don't know.
The disrespect.
I really think, man, I don't know. And Will Johnson, a lot of people, by the way, just so you guys know, a lot of people said Will Johnson might drop all the way to the second round, which is shocking.
I think the injury situation. I think it's the injury situation. It's
I don't think he ran either. No, he didn't run his 40.
Bendo thinks that we should trade here just to F over the Broncos.
Oh, I love that idea.
That's a great idea.
Man, I'll tell you, dude, if we go edge, I mean, James Pierce Jr. is a guy that you could go after, a guy that has run a sub 4.5 40. I mean, Derek Harmon is another big defensive tackle out of Oregon, 3'13", 6'3", just a big button gut. Position rank is 2. I mean, there's a chance we could really work on that edge. I mean,
pick is in.
So
here we go, boy.
Did say the Seahawks and the Bucks are open to moving back. The Chargers are open to moving back too. I like that.
Yeah. Seacocks ready to go.
Seacocks. Let's see what the Seacocks draft.
The Seahawks are open to moving back.
And we got a super chat here. Andrew Dang.
Andrew, the Vietnamese American, one and only.
Born in Arizona. What's up?
Yeah.
Long time no see. Phoenix. I'm a Phoenix at church.
Yeah. We at church right now too. Church of the
NFL.
Church of the NFL. Yo, I'm in Mesa, dude. I mean, Andrew, man, we always link up, dude.
Always. Yeah, absolutely. We got to give you air horn. Thank you.
And Andrew, come out to the Bull Pride 602 viewing parties, man. It's always a really good time on game day. So.
Oh yeah, I just realized that you're not at one of those parties, so I guess they didn't do anything.
Put anything together this one, man.
Yeah, that's too
They
bad.
didn't put anything together. So
I mean, I get it. It's a lot of work to do that kind of stuff, you know. So it's like, yeah.
So it looks like someone's saying Gray Zabel got scooped up.
They took Gray.
Yep, they got him.
Wow. Okay, dang it. That was that. Yep.
Gray Zabel.
That is a Harbaugh pick. So I'll do. Dang it, that's too bad. Like,
me. I don't know, man. Like, I don't know, dude. I wasn't too sold on it. I don't know.
Well, you're just biased against it because he's a small school. You know?
That's right. North Dakota, nobody cares. You know what I mean?
Yeah, right.
Exactly right. It's cold up there. I don't want to go up there. No.
And I'll say this: we probably ain't going O-line now. At this point.
Yeah. There's no way. Like a
No.
lot of the line is like it's been totally pulled apart. So like my chances of losing $20 is increased for sure.
So the Bucs,
Yes, it has.
it'll be interesting to see if the Bucs decide to move back in this pick too, because there is rumors that they're saying they would be willing to move back.
Really? Yeah,
Yeah,
I think
the
they're
Bucs for
trying
sure.
to call someone to trade. Hey, so that's what they're saying. Maybe we can trade with them and jump ahead of the Bucs or the Broncos.
But I mean, who would you trade up for at this point? That's the thing. Like,
Yeah, I don't know. Why would we? You know?
yeah,
Oh, yeah. North Dakota's way colder than Utah. I tell you what, I was shooting ducks and geese up there. Whew. It was 70 degrees one day. The next day, I swear to God, it was under 30. I was like, how the hell did that happen? It was so damn cold. I was like, yo, I was freezing my castañas off out there. I tell you what. Woo!
Mm-hmm.
It cracked off my body almost. We're drafting defensive players. Like, I think here's the thing.
Yeah.
I will say this.
Yeah.
I think our offensive line is set. I really feel like our offensive line is good to go.
I think the future of our line is sus though. That's the thing.
Well, yeah. But again, like I think we have enough players that we can swizzle around and we'll be fine.
Mhm.
I think we go deeper into the draft for offensive linemen, in my opinion. I think defensive line we could probably go with. But yeah, I don't know. I think we go edge or wide receiver or defensive lineman. That'd be my take. Or a tight end, potentially.
Yeah.
I don't think tight end's going to be a need at this point. I think it's got to be defensive line.
Because if we go tight end, we would now pick the third best tight end overall.
Yeah.
Probably
And that would
Mason
be
Taylor at that point.
Yeah. Taylor's good though. He's very good.
Very good. Very, very good.
Yeah. Harmon's still available? I think so, right?
Yeah, Harmon's still available. And that's where my mind's at now, too, is getting a big body defensive tackle.
So we got
Harmon
Mike Green Golden. Mbuki. Mbuki.
So Membo was taken. Tyler Warren was taken. Will
Guys,
Johnson's still on the board.
Again, Colston Loveland, I didn't think we were going to get a shot at him, so we'll see.
Malachi Starks is still available.
We could get that guy and then Jawari.
Emin Wari.
Emin Wari, yes.
Some people are saying that he's a little too undersized. So
sure.
It's
but man, he's just all over the field though. He plays both sides of the ball, everything.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I like about him.
Did someone say did Josh Simmons get picked up?
No.
Nope.
No. So he's still on the board. Then he's a fourth ranked overall in offensive tackle. So but apparently
we're not going to go line.
But apparently, though, he does have some injury risks and some off-field concerns, I guess.
So Happy says Harmon. I think he said it 3 times because he's 3 drinks deep. That's what I'm thinking.
He's way more than 3 deep.
Yeah. Pappy, on a scale of 1 to 10, how schnockered are you, Pappy?
Dude, white Deadpool statement, Emin Wari, dude. I mean, if you picked him up, you have a second Derwin James on the field at a linebacker position.
I like him, dude. I think he's solid.
Pick us in. All right, cue it up.
Pick us in, baby.
The pig is in. Oh, there we go. Woo!
You get Bluetooth up, dude.
Yep. There you go. All right, let's see what
nobody traded
happens.
with the Bucks pick then.
Nobody trade. No trade.
I don't think a lot of people want to draft down. I think everyone knows there's a lot of meat in the second and third round. So I think people are like, yeah, what's the point?
That's what she said.
Yes, good point. Good point.
Uh-huh. I only make good points. You know that.
Gosh. Don't get me started. Don't get me started.
I know who we're picking at 22 is Jack Sawyer, baby.
Oh,
Jack Sawyer, baby.
Yeah, Jack Sawyer, baby. Let's go.
It's almost our turn. Let's go, guys. Come on now.
That's it.
Getting close.
We're getting close for sure. Dang.
The interesting thing about Will Johnson, I think our edge or our cornerback room is pretty solid right now. I feel pretty happy with it. So I feel like if we were going for a position group, I don't know.
And surely I definitely feel that Shedeur is going to the Steelers. I think they're going to start up and say, screw you, Aaron Rodgers. We're not waiting for you, dude.
Yeah, and that guy's a clown, dude. He needs to retire, bro.
Yeah.
I'm done with him.
Yeah,
not that I care.
Too busy doing ayahuasca on the off season, like having
Good
some like
point.
magical school bus trips out there.
Yep.
Come on, get it. Yeah.
Tampa.
Anthony definitely does not want Will Johnson out there. I think if that happens, he's going to lose his freaking mind. Yeah.
No, and don't get me wrong. Will Johnson's great. I just think we have other needs on this team over cornerback right now.
It says Tampa got a steal. So what did you see? What do you see? Oh, Daniel says they got Mbuka.
They got Mbuka.
Oh,
is it confirmed Mbuka?
Damn it.
Ah!
That's right. I'm seeing if it's in the interwebs, if it's saying that.
Yeah, I'm not seeing it anymore yet.
We're gonna see confirmed. We'll see.
Dude, he's so good, guys. Like he's freaking amazing.
He's really good in the slot type guy. He would definitely be a really good addition to the Bucs. Add more weapons to their whole offensive scheme of things. I mean, they got two good running backs out there too. So I mean, that would be a good pickup for them.
Yeah, I still don't see it.
Yep.
I don't know.
That's what they're saying.
Daniel says they got Mbuka.
Yeah, that's what they're saying in the chat. Like,
there's Mbuka. Oh, they're gonna go after Shedeur, dude.
Steelers.
Mark Davis is saying, "Boo!"
Yeah,
there's Mbuka.
No.
Andy.
Damn it!
All right, my choice is still up there, dude.
Still on the board.
Damn it, dude! That's
still there.
Yeah. Oh, here we go.
That makes you mad, dude. That makes you mad.
That makes you mad.
We should have Mbuka.
Nice.
That's the message my buddy who's a Bucs fan. I'd be like, you jerk.
Anthony's is bolting up so hard right now. Yeah.
Okay, this is going to be Amari and Hampton most likely. What do you bet?
You think Hampton
for Denver? It fits like a glove for him.
Yeah, that would fit. Yeah, that would absolutely fit.
This would be my pick. I mean, it could be Golden too.
So they're thinking Harmon, Hairston, Pierce Jr., Barron.
Amari and Hampton might be a little bit of a stretch though.
Yeah.
Could even be Will Johnson. I wait. Did they? Yes, they still have Surtain though. Surtain got. He's so good. He's so good.
Yeah, but he's getting older, So I don't know.
Damn, I'm kind of bummed, dude. I really wanted this guy. I'm a little pissed off.
Yeah.
That's why I don't like to do the draft because you get enamored with somebody, right?
Yeah.
Like, okay.
I don't really.
My boy, dude.
I don't really feel that way about Nolan. Real honestly, I'm just like, okay, that's fine.
Well, I just think he fits what the Chargers need.
Sure.
I think he would be a great complement with Ladidi and the rest of the team. And I want a weapon for Herbert, man. I want another guy that can be there for him. But again, the other thought on this too, we might already be signing Keenan Allen.
Allen, exactly.
Where do you put him with Keenan Allen, right? That's just a lot of. It's kind of a jumbled room at that point.
Exactly, and that's the whole thing. There is a free agency after the draft too.
Yeah, definitely. Like I said,
Travion Henderson would be good too.
We've all kind of thought about it. Is that maybe there's a handshake deal with Keenan Allen? So
the gentleman's agreement. Is that what you're trying to say?
Yeah, basically. So after the draft, they're like, nah, we'll just we'll just wait until the draft, and then if you're still want to, we'll get you, like that. So afterwards, because I think they did it to avoid some draft day, like losing a pick or something.
Yep. Yeah. There's like a pick thing. They had to wait till after the draft to sign them. So
Right.
I would not be surprised.
Yeah. So
Man, I'm kind of bummed out, dude. I wanted him, dude. Whatever, dude.
yeah. You can go sulk a little bit after this. Yeah.
We don't want James winning this, dude. We don't want James, getting Mike Green, dude. Come on.
Hey,
now.
so far I'm winning. So I've gone the farthest.
You're still on the board.
Yeah, you're still on the board.
All I do is win.
Yeah, it could be a Marion Hampton, it could be Henderson. Guys, we're gonna have a good pick there. So
yeah, we're gonna have a great pick. Yeah.
Yep.
By the way, Joe Ortiz did say he's open to trading back, anyways. So we'll see.
I mean, I guess if it's a player that they think it's not going to hit at 22, I mean, I don't think we necessarily need more picks, but I think we could use picks to basically get back into rounds. So I wouldn't be surprised if we pick at 22 when we find a way to trade back into second to get a little bit closer to say get like a Travion Henderson or a Mason Taylor or something like that if we go edge or defensive line.
Yeah, so Donkeys take Hampton. I guess we go Harmon.
They're taking their time on this pick, aren't they?
Yeah, they are. They might be talking to somebody.
Yeah. Because I did hear that they wanted to trade back too.
Yeah, I could see that.
Yeah.
They need a lot of help offensively, in my opinion. They need to really have a lot more weapons. Offensively, wide receiver wise, they need a lot of help. Tight end, they need some help. Not many tight ends that you would pick right now at 21 or 22, I should say. Wait, is it 20 or 20? Yeah, let's pick 20 now because we got the Steelers ahead of us.
Yeah, we got the Steel Turds.
And
but here's the thing. They're probably going to get – man, I don't even know if they're going to get Shedeur. Actually, it would be funny if Shedeur is not picked with the Steelers, he could fall all the way to the second round.
Yeah, and there's been some talks about him going to the Rams, which is kind of crazy to think about that because Stafford obviously is aging. There was some talks about him getting traded. There was literally a deal in place to put him to the Giants. And the reason he said, hey, I'm going to take less money. I don't want to go to the Giants. Pick is in.
Oh, here you go.
That's fantastic.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Pick is in, boys. Well, see what they end up going with. I mean, I think running back is a need for sure. Wide receiver is a need for this team.
Yeah. They need a tight end too. They need a lot, man.
Yeah,
they played way better than I thought they would play last year. I was a little bit surprised.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, the quarterback starts with the quarterback.
Mark Davis is saying Sanders is going to go to undrafted free agent.
Oh boy, that would be crazy.
That'd be so nuts. Like, wow. Yeah.
Did talk about you're going like, yo, dude. Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, look at Brendan Rice. Brendan Rice wasn't supposed to drop to the 7th round, but he did.
Yeah. Right.
Best available. Yeah. Will Johnson. I mean, could be Will Johnson. I mean,
could be. That would make Anthony just, he would rage quit right now.
I mean, you think about it. If Will Johnson does find his way to the Chargers, I mean,
don't you say that?
If they find their way to get there, dude, like best player available, right? Like
he's good, dude.
They rank in that level. I don't think it's truly a need, in my opinion, but it could be just best player available.
Bendu says Hampton.
Is that official?
I don't know.
Let's see.
I mean, Amarian Hampton, it's funny. My buddy was talking about Amarian Hampton and the other running back that they drafted a couple of years ago. He was a stud. Javonte Williams, was from the same exact school. And he's like, dude, he's almost literally the exact same running back. Like, almost the same exact dude as Javonte Williams. So it's not like you're really getting something that's like
the pick is in.
Better.
Boy, yeah, nothing's refreshed. What's going on?
Yep. Daniel says Barron.
Who's this clown?
Jahdae Barron, they're saying.
Yeah. So they go with safety then.
Yeah.
Which would be the top safety.
Barron. Barron's good, though. He's very good.
Very good. Very, very good.
Yeah, so that's confirmed?
Let's see. Yeah. Yeah, they got it. Yeah, Broncos made.
Wow.
Yep.
Okay.
That dude's a stud.
Okay.
Yep.
5'11", 194, position rank of 3. I mean, he's a sub 4.4, 40 kind of guy. This guy could be all over the field for you. Shorter arms, but his timing and technique's really good to break up passes. Playmaker, pretty much.
You know they're going to be pissed about this. My buddy's probably not happy.
Yeah.
I think he wanted a running back or something like that.
He's kind of short though. He's like the Asante Samuel size. 5'11". So yeah, I don't know, man.
Yep.
Okay.
Fast guy, dude. It's just about being a fast guy, and hopefully he can be a hitter for him. I mean, here you go. But on to the Steelers. Is Shadur Sanders going to Pittsburgh?
Oh boy, dude. Oh, Barron Trump. What's up?
Barron Trump.
Well, we got a little midget out there, dude. Here we go. You can't say midget. You got to say little person.
Oh man,
yeah, watch out, dude.
We about to get clapped, man.
Dude. Get clapped.
You about to get in trouble. Hey, whatever.
Yeah, we're gonna get canceled over here.
Well, he's a Broncos fan, so I can say it. Let's see. Here we go, boys. We're getting close.
Yep.
Who are the Steel Turds going to pick, guys? What are we thinking? Oh, yeah. Where's Richie Rich, dude?
Yeah,
dude, we haven't seen Rich for a while,
yeah,
dude.
No.
What's the guy at?
Yeah, he's been quiet.
He's drinking that Canadian whiskey, I guess, huh?
He been quiet. No, he probably drank a whole bottle now.
He's all the tariffs on the whiskey. He's just having the Canadian stuff.
Canadian, eh?
All right, guys. I'm starting to think more now. Omarion Hampton, Matthew Golden, or could be Williams or Will Johnson.
I mean, I would love for Hampton for us, man, because that's
he's a gap runner, dude.
Gap runner. He's trained by Natron Means himself.
Natron means business, dude.
That's right.
I mean, he's
a
guy, just a big, stout, physical kind of guy. The thing about Omarion Hampton to me, he's not that guy that really jumps off the page for me. Like, he just kind of is very, very stable as a running back. Now, once again, Steelers do need a running back. If they do not go Shadur Sanders, that means they're going to go with Aaron Rodgers at this point, and they're going with Omarion Hampton.
Yep.
So, but also they do need defensive line help because their line is getting a little aged.
Yeah. Is the pick in?
No.
From our NFL draft coverage, all eyes are now on Steelers and Shadur Sanders. That's what they're saying. Everybody's looking at him now. Okay. What's he doing?
Shadur. Oh, he ain't on the phone. He ain't on the phone.
Wow. Yep. Bro, he's got a big hat.
Trying to think of a meme that I can make.
Oh, okay. He's talking to somebody.
He's
I think Jackson Dart's a better pick, personally. That would be hilarious.
Pick is in, boys. Pick is in.
Wait, uh-oh.
I think, isn't Jackson Dart from Utah? I think he is.
He is from Utah, yeah. He's actually
he's taking a nap next to him.
Too. All right, boys. Chargers are on the clock. Here we go.
Oh, ho, ho. Yep. Yeah, pick is in.
Look at the Steel Turds.
Your team is now on the clock.
That's right. We are here, boys.
Oh, our team looks like next.
That's right.
If the Shadur Sanders pick happens, heads explode.
If the Steelers pick is in, that means that our team is on the clock for sure.
Yep, we are in. Yep, we're on.
That's
there
it.
We go.
We made it. We made
Derek
it.
Harmon.
Oh!
Derek Harmon, defensive tackle from Oregon.
Wow, that's
Yeah,
interesting.
Whoa. Oh, Anthony, I think he's losing.
Wow,
What
guys.
did I say,
Anthony's
dude?
going to lose his
Guys.
mind.
They are going
Guys.
for. They are going to
Whoa.
go.
Wow, that was fast.
Whoa.
Oh.
Okay, this is interesting, folks.
Okay. Okay, what are we
Hey.
doing? What are we doing, boys? What are we doing?
Here it is, boys. Pick time. Let's go. Pick 22.
Let's
go.
Let's go.
Okay, so I'm a little. I don't know, guys. Okay, who do we think? Okay, who do we want?
Well, we know Anthony wants Will Johnson. That's very, very obvious.
Yes, we know that for sure. JJ says
James obviously wants Mike Green. He's still
Mike Green.
available.
Yep.
Malachi Starks is available. He's the number one safety on the board. He's a Georgia boy.
Yeah, it might be Hampton is what I'm thinking, but man, I don't know.
Matthew Golden's available, number 2 overall. It might be Starks, I'd say, if anything, because he's the number one safety according to my board, at least.
Yeah, but we don't need a safety though. That's the thing.
I guess that's true. Yeah, but it's best available player. You know.
But I would say this. So maybe it could be that guy Angel Nawarni.
He's also a safety.
Angel Nawarni.
Man, I think people.
There
you go.
I'm like, just want him.
Guys saying here. Well, I'll say this. I'll throw something out there. If you're looking at another cornerback, Chargers did meet with Maxwell Harrison, Kentucky cornerback.
Okay. Yeah,
I did not see them ever meeting with Will Johnson. Obviously, they have enough intel about him.
Yeah,
being on the team.
Right.
But I think they have to go edge at this point. I think they have to. I mean, unless some of the earlier draft picks kind of fall along, it would be Amari and Hampton at this point. So,
but the one thing I would say about him, see, where I would say the running back might not be great is that there's a lot of good running backs in this draft.
Tons.
I mean, you probably have 30 good running backs, so you could go get somebody else.
Agreed.
But I'm saying maybe Matthew Golden makes sense now.
Yep.
Or another wide receiver. I don't know.
Ooh, here we go, boys. 22. I love it. Can't wait.
See, oh boy.
This is such an interesting situation right now.
Yeah, it really is. I mean, there's some good players out there available, man.
Very good players right now.
Yeah.
Very good. And once again, Philip Hunter is talking about Henderson and Trey Max. And to be honest, man, I have been a big fan of Trayvon Henderson. Like, that dude is an absolute home run hitter.
Amazing.
He's a young J.K. healthy Dobbins, basically, in my opinion. Like,
really?
Guy,
yeah, he's very good.
The house. Like, he would be a great compliment, a long-term position for us.
You think it's even possible if they don't go with a good running back that they may get Dobbins back? They may just kind of say, hey, yeah.
And that's totally could be on the table right now. That could be totally on the table.
Yep.
Because, I mean, I don't really look at it. Like, if you look at the quarter running back room right now, I would not feel comfortable going into this.
I'm getting ready for it.
Yeah, getting ready for the disco ball.
Yeah, I'm getting ready.
But I would not be comfortable about just having Najee as our 1 and then Vidal as our 2. So we got to find a 2 at some point.
For sure. Yeah.
I mean, Will Johnson would be a great pick for us, like to kind of go into what Anthony's thinking, because we're more than likely going to give Asante the boot. So Will Johnson
he's already got the boot.
Yeah, he already got the boot, But
my only argument is that, man, I just like our cornerbacks already. I mean, I think
you like Still and Cam
Hart.
Hart.
Still Cam Hart, dude. I even like Dean Leonard,
Jackson. You got Benjamin St. Juice too. I mean, we signed 2 guys.
Yeah.
So, like, why would we go after and get a 5th guy involved in that group?
I don't know. I get we want best available, but at the end of the day,
Stay ready says Golden.
Yeah. We might be trying to trade back guys. again, he did say he wants to trade back. So
yeah, why not?
Maybe the guy we wanted is not there. We'll trade back.
Well, maybe he is there. Maybe it is Will Johnson they want, and they're like, all right, well, see if we can get something for it. So because Johnson is a ball hawk too. I don't think you can go wrong with another cornerback. This is such a passy heavy league.
And anybody who knows him better would be us. I mean, we know him very well, clearly.
Right,
but
he's Michigan, yeah.
Don't get me wrong. He's fantastic. He's 6'2", 200 pounds. That's a great size cornerback as well. Mm-hmm. And we'd be getting a guy that was ranked top 5 maybe. Mm-hmm. And but again, the big knock was that he didn't do the 40. So yeah, Golden.
And is Will Johnson really healthy? That's the whole.
That's the other part of the conversation too.
I mean, and think about this: like when Tom Telesco did a lot of picks, he always chose high picks on players that have a history of injury. You got to think about what the Chargers did this offseason. Najee Harris is an absolute stable running back that does not get injured. He wants guys that are healthy. Bottom line.
Yeah, 100%. But man, I tell you, I don't know, man. Like. This is crazy, dude. This is an interesting one. I think they're trying to shop the pick. That's what
100%. They got to.
I think they're shopping the pick.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're probably calling a bunch of the teams after them. It's like, hey, maybe they'll call the freaking Browns. They'll be like, hey, you got a whole bunch of stuff. How about we,
you want to get Shadur Sanders now? How about that?
Yeah, right.
That. Why not? I think that would be a phenomenal choice to do that.
Yeah,
because I mean, what did the pick that the Browns got was 20?
You guys,
I think.
Oh my gosh!
Still, man,
oh no, they got a different pick. Never mind.
So, yeah. Oh, the Chargers are going to get him. I guess we're going to get Shadur.
No way! No, oh my gosh!
Not even a chance, dude. Not even a chance.
Yeah, I would literally jump out of my seat for that, dude, man.
I bet you. Oh, we got our boy there, dude.
Oh, Roland saying we're the trade.
They are trading down.
Really, we are.
That's what Roland said.
That's what Roland's saying. They're trying to at least. So let's see.
Look at Harbaugh. He's on the edge of his seat.
Yeah,
they're probably trying.
By the way, did you guys see the draft room? It's freaking awesome. What they have going on.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I bet you, dude, everything in that whole area is incredible.
Yeah, dude. What's that? 20 seconds. Come on now. Let's go, Chargers. Let's go. Let's go.
I think they're trying to shop the pick, guys. That's what I think. I think they want to trade back.
We got 8 seconds. 5,
4,
I think
3,
2, 1. Are we getting skipped? What's going on? What the heck is going on?
What happened?
Where's the pick? Come on.
What's going on?
Where's the pick?
All right, it's okay.
The pick is in.
Wait.
The dick is in.
Charge! Charge! Charge!
Let's go. All right, here you go, boys. Here it is.
All right, let's see what they got.
Gosh, the suspense, man.
Let's see where it's at. There's a lot of good players on the board.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Mark, don't pull out.
Don't pull out.
Yeah.
Oh, dude.
And I really do kind of.
This is the worst part about it. Like, it's like, okay, the pick is in. What the heck is it?
Yeah. Give me the pick.
Give it, like they're always just like, farting around.
That, dude. Hey, man, we got the homies out there, dude.
Yeah. I know Doc Lightning's out there for sure.
Yep.
And
Charger Door's there too.
J-Rock could not make it, end game.
Really?
Because his first grandchild was going to be born today as well. So shout out to him for having that. So he's going to have a champion baby right there, Yeah.
The granddaughter says Chargers trade down, get the late second and extra first next year.
J-Rock has his own draft party going on in the hospital.
Holy smokes. This is the longest.
This is the longest. Oh, my God. Wait. Hey, I need this. Man,
I wouldn't be surprised if the Chargers traded down, but I kind of doubt it.
Oh, wait, hang on. I got this. I got you guys here.
Holy.
So I'm still bolted up right now.
Yeah.
We drafted P. Diddy.
No Diddy.
No Diddy.
Coming with
It's
some
just
baby
bad.
oil or something.
Chargers got sniped on their picks.
Sniped.
Yeah, what's going on here? This must be like some kind of.
Here.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, wait. Yep, and we got Omarion Hampton.
Let's go!
Here we go.
There we go. Let's do it.
Hey,
That's what's up.
We got him, dude. Hey,
two physical
he's
backs.
a gap runner, guys. He's a gap runner. If we're gonna pound the rock, he's our guy, dude.
Hey,
Yeah!
just put two physical backs. I love it.
Yeah.
It's a great
Dude.
pick. It's a great pick.
Dude,
It's a
that's
great
what's
pick.
up. Yes.
I love it. Two
That's
very,
awesome.
very stout guys. I love it. Great choice.
Yes.
Great choice.
That's
Great
awesome.
choice.
I think
Marion Hampton. Let's go. Let's go.
Oh, no.
Let's go.
Where this is an
Oh.
interesting pick for me is we got Najee Harris, but you got Najee Harris and Omarion Hampton.
Love it.
Yeah.
Love it.
That's
Dude,
pretty big, and then that means
that's
Dobbins
huge.
not signing with us. No way.
Yeah.
J.K. Dobbins is not coming back with
Sorry,
us.
Dobbins. You know, definitely not going with you anymore. Sorry. Yeah.
Yep.
But dang,
You know-
Omarion Hampton. Okay, I'm juiced on that. Heck yes.
The
Yeah.
thing about it is that we got the second ranked running
Yes.
back in this draft. Now, once again, if Najee Harris is kind of the prototypical back that we want, this is kind of a carbon copy of that same exact type back, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Right.
You're getting a guy
yeah.
that can take the ball downfield. He's got good speed. He has yards after contact, big body guy.
Mm-hmm.
Find a way to be able to get those gaps and take it to the house. I think this is a great pickup. I'm excited about it. Let's go. Let's go.
Let's go.
Well, and I've always said this too. Like, why didn't we run two running back sets? We might do two running back sets. You have Najee and Omarion back there,
Yeah.
and you could be like, okay, we're gonna run right or gonna run left, or they just run up the middle. You know, one guy be a lead blocker, yada yada. I mean, I'm just saying, you know, with two good running backs like that, you could do a lot. And guys, we're gonna pound the rock.
Yeah.
Our offense, we're putting meat on the line, and we're gonna pound the rock. So
Love it.
makes sense, guys.
Plus,
Yeah.
it's a long-term piece at a position of
100%.
need
Yeah.
and a focus.
100%. 100%. And here you go,
Great
guys.
choice.
Like, look,
Yep.
dude, he has
Wow.
one of the top
9.7. Love it.
RAS scores. He is a beast. He is a phenom, man. So he's gonna, like I said, guys, he's gonna be something good for us for a long time. I hope and I pray. Obviously, look, we've had a bust before on running back with homeboy Melvin Gordon.
Oh, yeah.
Because Gordon had great stats and stuff too. But hey, you know what? I mean, Melvin Gordon was not trained by the GOAT Chargers running back. Well, I mean, the GOAT was LT, of course, but the second best running back in the Chargers history for sure was Natron Means, though, for sure. So this is awesome.
Yeah.
This is
I
awesome.
I'm a fan. I mean, again, guys, I think they tried to trade back. I think they did. Didn't happen. But I think this guy's going to be a stud, dude. I'm happy with him. I mean, I think, you know, Ryan Matthews 2.0. Dude, the guy, look, we are going to run the ball. We are going to run
Ryan
the ball.
Matthews 2.0. Like, I mean, Ryan Matthews was a bit of a bust as well. So I don't know about that.
Yeah, we don't want that one.
Yeah, we don't want a Ryan Matthews 2.0.
Yeah.
So, like, the big thing, too, like, and I'm looking at scouting reports on him. He's got a really good core strength to push piles to get extra 2 to 3 yards after initial impact. You want to be able to be those guys that could, you know, make people not take him down after the first hit. So,
Right. Right.
elite burst. He has the ability to excel in gap power schemes, contact balance. I mean, physical pass protector also, too. A guy that basically could just be a physical guy all around and a guy that could be a workhorse. If one goes down, the other one's there. That's very similar to each other. So I'm all about it. I'm all about it. Now, the big thing that I get fearful on it is that and once again, North Carolina is a smaller school. To an extent, you're not playing the top quality teams out there. I do get a little worried about that, but I feel I could trust this pick a little bit and allow him to grow a little bit more this year with Najee Harris in front of him. So I'm good with it.
Yeah.
I'm good.
And Najee Harris is only here 1 year, guys. He's only here 1 year.
I'm good with it.
Yep. LOD just entered the chat as well and so yes, I'm happy to give you that $20 though right now. You just let me know. Send me over your Venmo, bro.
LOD just entered the chat. Oh, hey, where's my money? Where's my money?
Yeah. Where's my money? Where's my money?
Where's my money at? You got my money? You got my money? Oh my God. Yeah, well, look, you cannot say enough about this dude, man. I mean, look, he is great. Here, let me pull him up here real quick. Like I think that there's a lot to be said about what we're going to do moving forward.
Still on the clock. Green Bay's still on the clock. Woo! Yeah, there you go. Cool. Yes, that'd be awesome.
Great 40 time.
Yeah.
Second ranked running back. I mean, look, I think if Genty was there, we probably would have taken him.
Probably.
Clearly, but he wasn't available.
I know one person who's definitely like probably he probably busted a nut right now is Chargers Truther.
Yeah. I was thinking about the same thing too.
Yeah. He probably is like
But look at how many snaps he's had.
Yeah.
Dude, look at this. Guys, he's done great, man.
Yeah. Well, and it's interesting when you look at PFF and you put an overall grade rating on a player. He's at 88.4. That's an elite level. That's an elite level too. So, I mean, he had 1,660 yards. I mean, that's pretty freaking awesome. And he has the ability to catch the ball too. So I'm all for it, guys.
I should add this to my online dating profile.
Violent finisher.
Well, I'm telling you, they said that well proportioned body or whatever. I was like, yo, you got the best lines. You're gonna add to my online dating profile, dude.
You probably should do that. Like honestly, like you should put like scouting report type things on your dating profile, because they have such the weirdest terms, man.
My scouting report. I'm a violent finisher. Well-proportioned body. Oh my gosh, dude! Wow, dude, that's great, dude.
Oh, that's too good.
Oh boy, yeah. Can get two upright. Oh, there we go. That's another good one too.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, so funny. Dude, look, hey, he's gonna be fantastic, man.
Oh, Pappy, hey, don't be driving home drunk, man. I know you.
Yeah, dude. Hey, safe, brother.
Yeah, drive safe, man. I know
or just listen to our sultry voices while you're driving home, but don't fall asleep at the wheel, dude. All right, pick us in for the Green Bay Packers. What do they think they're gonna do?
Watch them get Will Johnson, dude.
Yeah, I can see them.
I can see them getting him.
I just picked something random. That was like
that's like a thunder. That's almost gonna be a Charger.
Somehow you gotta make the sound of cheese. Oh no! Remember in that movie?
You want cheese? Here it is.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Cutting the cheese.
Cutting the cheese. Okay, there we go. Good point.
Yeah.
No, that was funny.
So apparently the Chargers did shrug off trade calls and take a running back. So there was talks about going with trade.
Oh, that's good, Pappy. You don't drink. Okay, yeah, appreciate. Yeah, good.
Good, dude. Good.
Yeah.
The pick is in.
I love it.
Day true draft. My pick would be a tight end.
Yep, Mason Taylor. Yeah. I think we can trade up for Mason Taylor.
Yep.
Why?
Yeah. Well, when is our next pick actually?
Or a wide receiver, maybe.
Or a wide receiver. Yep.
That would be or defensive lineman.
I would
wide
say
receiver that I'm going to say, if you're going once again, dude, I keep throwing it out there. Freaking Higgins, dude, from Iowa State, dude. He would be a phenomenal pickup for the Chargers at wide receiver. So I would definitely keep an eye on him. Big body guy. I mean, in comparison to Mike Evans, I mean, I'm all about that. Jack Betch is another guy you want to keep an eye on too.
Betch. Yeah, here we go. We got Will Johnson.
Hey, there. Great pick. Let's go. That's right, man.
I love it, right? Great pick there. Great pick.
That's awesome.
All right.
So I guess there's concerns about Will Johnson's knee as well.
Yes. Yes.
Oh, that's got to be so hard that he's there.
Oh, it sucks. Yeah.
Just terrible.
All right. Looks like Green Bay Packers are up there making their call.
So the Packers got trade call, similar to Chargers at 22. So people are trying to trade up, clearly.
Yep. Dude, Shadur Sanders not even going to be in the first round. Watch.
No, no.
Yeah, that's funny.
Yeah, but dude, no.
Yeah,
It's attitude. It's attitude, dude. He has the wrong attitude. Like, once again, like, you don't want a problem. Like, you do not want a problem.
Bears QB has attitude, has a problem, and stuff like that. You know, but he still went first round. So I don't know. I mean,
I think there's a little difference with like being like arrogant, and I'm not saying that Caleb Williams is not arrogant too, but there's something about the Sanders aura that maybe just turns people off a little bit.
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah. Watch the Raiders scoop him up in the beginning of the first round. That'd be hilarious.
Oh, there's Matthew Golden for the Packers.
That makes sense.
And that is a funny pick because all of the years Aaron Rodgers was there, they never went after a first round pick on a wide receiver ever.
Yeah.
Ever. That's kind of jacked up. But Jordan Love's now got so many weapons over there now for wide receivers. Great pick for him. A 4.29 wide receiver. I think Matthew Golden's going to be an absolute stud. He's going to thrive there with Green Bay.
Oh, here we go. Jackson goes before Sanders. That's a good point. I forgot about that. Yeah, Jackson Dart.
Shoot. Wow.
I could see that because Jackson Dart, he's a more prototypical quarterback. Sanders is a little bit all over the map, I think.
Yep, I could see that. I mean, you got to think about the teams that need quarterbacks. You could probably say Raiders. You could say Saints. Those are the two teams that would be looking at Jackson Dart. Jackson Dart has been connected to the Saints too. So I would not be surprised if he goes to Saints. Shadur Sanders, we'll see where he goes. Sear over here says, I'm with my baby James. Trade up for R. Taylor. I think he's talking about Mason Taylor. Please don't worry about 2026 draft. Win now. Yep, I agree.
Yep.
I agree. I do get kind of nervous about not really going after a quality edge guy, is my opinion. Because you got Thule, Mack, who is very stable. Obviously, he's a very, very stable guy.
Oh, the Vikings pick is in.
Oh, here we go. I'll put it up.
Boy. There you go.
Speeding up now. Oh, yeah. There you go. Skull. Yep.
Undrafted free agent, dude. That'd be so funny.
Yeah,
dude.
that would be hilarious. I was like, wow.
What a kick in the pills, dude. That would be, though.
Absolutely, man.
And Julio, nothing's going on with Scatabo right now. We will not be picking him up for sure now.
Definitely not. No Scatabo.
Charger. I do not need to go get the Scatabo burrito now.
Yeah,
Scataburrito.
Yeah. Actually,
in a weird way, we could go get him if they thought, well, maybe you could use him as kind of like a fullback as well. Maybe they think like you could scoop him up as a fullback, but I kind of doubt it. I mean, dude, this running back room is stacked. Bro, you could be. There's probably we might get someone in the 6th or 7th round just as a shot, like he's fast or whatever.
Corey Merritt. Krosky Merritt, dude, get him late in rounds. I think that would be a great flyer guy. Good guy that also be good for kick returns, punt returns, and I think he'd be really good at special teams too. I think he would be a really good running back. And I think this is funny right here. Grandizer. We didn't get Jack Sawyer in the first round. Major fail, disappointing.
Oh, yeah, right. Terrible choices. Can't stand the Chargers for this. You know, like that's such a travesty, guys. Yeah. No.
So JJ McCarthy is their quarterback for the Vikings. Where do the Vikings go? They had a good defense last year. They obviously have a different quarterback now. JJ McCarthy is their guy, you assume at this point. Where do we go from here? Running back? I mean, they ended up getting who did they end up signing? Oh, the guy that we've made a bet with Aether, right?
Aether, yeah.
He ended up.
I just
signing
forgot,
the-
man. I'm still hyped about Hampton. I
love
forgot
it.
to do this. I
love it.
forgot to do this when we got him. Oh, let's go.
you did.
Let's go.
So Vikings could potentially go with got Aaron Jones over there. I mean, you'd probably say he's pretty stable there. I mean, they got Jordan Addison, Justin Jefferson, they got TJ Hawkinson. I mean, I think where they're going to go, I mean, even edge-wise, they're pretty good. I think they might just build a little bit more in the linebacker room, in my opinion. So whatever linebacker I think would be top right now is where you'd probably end up going, in my opinion.
Yeah, big time. Yep.
Yeah, I know. It's just
Jihad
too loud.
Campbell, I'd say Jihad Campbell would be the guy.
The music's too loud for the bros. Yeah, it's
very
too
loud.
much. It's too much for them. But I know you guys like it. I like it. But they got old ass. Turn that music down.
No, I didn't mind it.
Yeah.
It wasn't too bad. But I'm going to say right now with this one, it's going to be either Nick Amamori just because he's a versatile player, and I think that'd be a really great addition for their defense, or I'm going to say Jihad Campbell on this one pick.
Yeah, that could be interesting. Pick is in.
Durka, Mama Jihad.
And Eagles are looking to try to trade up right now too. Donovan.
Yeah,
Jackson.
I mean,
is that what Daniel's saying?
Golden is a pretty amazing wide receiver.
So
He's very good.
I was talking in the group chat with the Rivers Lake Yacht Club, and homeboy Corbin was saying that Gene T actually is a fumbler. So
Ashton Genty.
Genty was a fumbler. So they're like he's laughing because he thinks the Raiders got like a fumbler over there. So that's gonna be awesome if that happens.
He actually I would say that's probably one of his black eyes as a running back. Yeah. I remember watching a couple games and him fumbling. So
yeah.
Well, they might go edge here. They might get your boy. Oh, here we go. They got
Donovan Jackson.
Donovan Jackson.
Okay.
Dude, these are all big schools except our boy Gray Zabel.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. The Giants are on the clock now?
Oh, wait. Did they trade back in?
Yeah, the Giants are trading back up.
They trade back in? Wow.
Whoa.
Oh, this is where it's going to happen, dude.
Sanders, here it is.
Yep. It's going to be Shedeur right here.
Gotta be.
Or Jackson Dart. It could be Jackson Dart.
Or Jackson Dart.
Oh, that'd be
Actually,
funny.
I'll say this. The GM for the Giants did put on his Instagram a Jackson Dart screenshot on his Instagram.
Yeah.
So last year during the draft, he was like, hey, go get Jaden Daniels. Like the son saying that to the GM obviously didn't happen. So if it's Jackson Dart now, the real GM for the Giants is freaking the son of the GM essentially making the picks, dude. So that would be wild if that happens right now. That would be crazy. Oh, how fun would that be? Yeah, dude. I mean, where do the freaking Texans go? What are they like out of the first round now? Yeah, Rams are trading and the Giants are on the clock.
Watch it be Jackson Dart. I am gonna laugh. Well, I feel bad for the kid, but
I mean, once again, like that would be funny if it is the freaking. I mean, the GM's son put it on his Instagram that hey, like Jackson Dart's the guy.
Well, they're not happy there, so it doesn't look like it's Shedeur Sanders.
What do you mean? Who's not happy? Oh, Shadir's
Yeah.
group. The camera's still on him, and he's not doing nothing.
Yep.
That's like Will Levis. Like he was there in the first round, like hanging out, and just he got totally passed on the entire time.
Well, not much. I mean, everyone's kind of smiling at Dart.
That'd be funny. That would be hilarious, actually. If let's see what
I want to say a while back.
Oh, yeah, he's in Kaysville, Utah, dude.
He's from Kaysville?
Yeah. Kaysville, Utah.
Nice.
I want to say a while back that Shedeur Sanders said he did not want to play for the Giants.
LOD is saying Dart.
Yeah, I think it's Dart, dude.
Dude, that's crazy.
I traded up for Dart instead of Sanders.
Yeah, but it makes more sense. I think he's a more prototypical guy for that offense. It makes more sense. Shedeur was more of a runner, you know. I don't know. He's like, I don't know. I don't see Shedeur. I don't know about that guy, man.
Yeah, I like Jackson Dart. I think he'll be a good quarterback all around. I mean, you know, once again, he's a very, very good quarterback. If it's him, I mean, he's a good quarterback for 10 to 19 yards from the pocket. He does a good job of anticipating the ball.
So
Okay, here we go. So just, you know, Texans trade the 25th pick to the Giants for 34th, 99th, and a third rounder in 2026. That's a pretty big. That's a pretty big scoop up for them.
It's a nice scoop for the Texans for sure. Yeah.
Yeah. Once again, you make a trade like that for a quarterback, not a wide receiver and cornerback.
Yeah.
Like,
right.
That's crazy that they ended up jumping that high to get Travis Hunter.
Stupid's the word I would use, guys. I mean, I'm blown away. Blown away. No. I don't see him there. Don't get me wrong, he's good. But you do have to wonder if he's really going to play both sides of the ball, too. Right? Is he going to play both?
I mean, he was announced as both. I can't imagine he's going to be full-time on both sides. That's just your body will, even how young you are, dude, that's a lot of abuse on your body, dude.
Daniel's saying darts for sure.
Wait, who is?
Daniel Hunter saying darts.
Dart?
Yeah, but he spelled darts.
Yeah. He's going to be throwing darts.
Hey,
wait. It's funny. They go from Daniel Dimes to now Jackson Darts. It's kind of the same idea, you know?
Yeah, right? They go off of is his name sellable, you know?
Yeah, name's sellable here.
Yeah.
Wow, that is crazy, though. I mean, but once again, Giants need to get it right. I mean,
they got to.
Once again, they really they look bad basically getting rid of Saquon Barkley last year. They look really bad.
So Danger darts.
I mean, I would say for the most part, Joe Schoen's basically kind of on the cusp of getting fired.
I like that.
Yeah, here you go. This is a screenshot. I'm going to show a quick screenshot that's from the Giants. Here you go. Let's see here. Let me pull it up here real quick. This is from the Giants' Joe Schoen's son's Instagram. And he put basically an image up of this earlier today. Oh my gosh, I can't see now. Here, hold on 1 second. Whoa, I can't see all these. Oh wow, never mind.
That's it. I told you Sanders won't go today.
Yeah, fail.
Oh,
I heard
man,
his pro day wasn't great. Did he even do a pro day?
He did. Yeah, I think he did. Did we do the pick is in, by the way?
Oh, no, here. Yep, I didn't do the thing.
Oh, trade. Falcons are on the clock.
Wow.
There was another trade.
The Falcons just jumped on?
Yep.
Wait, so what did the Giants get? It's not even saying.
Yeah, it hasn't said yet.
Okay, so the Falcons traded with the Rams?
Yeah, looks like it.
Okay.
It's probably because Dart's already picked.
Yeah, moving back into the first round with the Rams at number 26.
But it could be interesting. Yeah, interesting.
Okay. Nice.
Wow.
There you go. I'm going to show this real quick, guys. This is from Joe Schoen's son's Instagram account. He did this earlier today. He's showing off Jackson Dart essentially. And so this is potentially
it confirmed Jackson Dart.
There it is.
Wow.
Yeah, confirmed Jackson Dart. Yeah.
His son talked about it earlier this day, and that's what it was.
Wow.
But there you go.
Wow.
Nice.
Wow.
There you go. That's awesome. All right.
That is wild.
Very cool.
Wild. Shedeur Sanders dropping off the boards. He's going second round, dude, unless the Rams pick him up. That's the only hope at this point to be a first-round pick.
Wow.
Or the Falcons could. I mean,
no, they ain't gonna do that 2 years in a row, dude. They will not do that. 2
No,
years.
there's no way.
I don't
That would
know.
be
That's the Falcons for you.
Boy, that is not gonna happen. But I mean, they did trade up for somebody. I don't know who it is.
Oh,
Yeah, Malik Neighbors
and their pick is in now. Their pick is in.
All right, pick is in. Here we go.
Yep.
Or Sanders. Yeah, what's this guy? Slough, or I can't remember to say his name. That guy's a pretty good quarterback as well.
Chop.
Dude, if they get Shador, that'd be great.
So what did they trade the Rams for, man?
So funny. I'd be like, oh my god.
Yeah, what?
Clownery, dude. Cue the circus music. It'll probably be Will Johnson, something like that, or maybe maybe the edge rusher. Maybe you get this other guy.
I got that going here.
Yeah, I mean, they could go Will Johnson at this point. James Pierce Jr. is a guy. Maxwell Harrison would be a guy. Jihad Campbell. Mike Green has been connected quite a bit to the Falcons for a while there. Yeah, I mean, this would be an interesting one to look at.
Crazy. Like, I mean, they could totally do Will Johnson, and like that would be another homage to potentially a Deion Sanders type guy. Like someone who's doing that good.
Maybe the Falcons are going to trade up so they can get Shadir Sanders because they want Deion back.
Yeah, right. They want that Deion.
So funny, dude.
That'd be crazy.
Holy
clownery, dude. Clownery.
I know Mike would love it. Yeah.
Wow, dude. It's so funny. Well, here we go.
People are talking about the Ravens pick. I think they're going to go to Nick Amon-Warrior. It fits perfectly for him, in my opinion.
Yeah,
it adds a lot more juice to that team. Kyle Hamilton with the Nick Amon-Warrior, I think would be a really, really interesting duo.
I would say maybe Malachi Starks. He's still out there, right? I mean,
yeah, I don't think they would go heavy on the safeties with the same kind of safety like Kyle Hamilton.
Yeah.
I could see them going with Malachi Starks right now with the Falcons. They need safety help.
Oh, but he's going to the Giants. Crappy team, dude. Whatever, though. Hey, every team's got to struggle at some point. But boy, that is a team that just, for whatever reason, just cannot get out of the doldrums.
Dude, it's GM. It's a GM and head coach. I mean, I think Brian Dable's a very good offensive coordinator, but it's a tough thing to be a head coach too.
No, please show Sanders. I love looking at it, dude. Man,
bro, he's camera rolling on him the whole time.
He might, man. Well, I mean, dude, remember Aaron Rodgers dropped. Didn't he drop all the way to the second round or something like that?
Yep.
Yeah.
It was late first round. I think it was 22nd or 26th.
Edge James Pierce Jr.
All right, so the trade is 26th overall pick to they get a third round pick for a second and seventh this year and a first round pick next year.
Wow.
Rams has got a haul out of that.
Nice. Dude. Interesting.
Wow.
So they'll probably trade off their first round pick again because that's what they do. That's what the Rams do. They don't care about their
Falcons
picks,
ended up going with Tennessee edge James Pierce Jr. So they are working that D line like crazy right now.
Didn't they do an edge earlier too?
Yeah.
Yes.
Two edge rushers.
Oh my god.
It's that bad of a situation. They were
terrible last year. They were terrible. Yeah. They had no pressure.
Jalen Walker and now also James
Pierce Jr.
Pierce Jr.
Wow, that's crazy that they got two. Oh, dang I would never
under pressure. I mean, look, you got to put pressure on the quarterback.
Got it.
Yeah. Yep.
Remember, they had that big homie on the offensive line or the defensive line was so good.
Did they get the number 1 and the number 3 edge rushers? That's what they got this year. That's crazy.
Hey, double dipping, dude. They double dipped in the first round with top quality players. Quality over quantity, right?
No, quantity over quality.
Quantity over quality.
I don't know. Over quality.
I don't know about that.
I don't know about that.
But I mean, you look at what the Falcons have at left defensive end. Morgan Fox is a starter.
Yep.
Weak side linebacker Leonard Floyd. left side inside linebacker, Caden Ellis, Divine Diablo, who was from the Raiders, who I didn't see was bad, but adding 2 guys that add juice to that defense is going to be a big, big thing for them. So, and I think their backfield's not bad. AJ Terrell, Jesse Bates, I've liked those guys for a long period of time. So I'm all for them on picking that up. I think they did a great job of making sure they add juice to their D-line. They needed talent, and they got talent. So I got
talent, dude.
Choice. Oh, boy, here we go.
I got talent. You know that.
Here we go.
Dude, you can see, you got to see me swing the bat, bro. I'll tell you what, dude. It just goes. It just goes out.
And, when you play T-ball, it's pretty easy, dude.
What?
T-ball's real easy, dude.
No.
Yeah, I mean, I know you're out there playing coach's pitch and stuff like that. So yeah.
Well, you got that tennis ball hanging up in your garage.
Yeah.
I'm crushing it, dude. I'm crushing that thing. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, right.
Dude, that's Will great. Johnson. Maybe it's Will Johnson. I bet you it's Will Johnson or Mike Green. That'd be my pick.
You think so?
Yeah, I mean, they're a defensive team. I think obviously running back, they're fine. Offensive line, I think they're pretty good. Wide receiver, they're fine. I don't think there's any wide receivers you really reach on at this point.
They're going to draft that another player right there.
Mike Green is available too.
Mike Green.
And
Mike Green has been connected to the Ravens for a very long period of time, so I would not be surprised with that. Now, once again, the whole Mike Green situation is the off-field stuff. Is he going to be able to be – is that sorted out? Did they figure that out? I don't know. So, I would not be surprised even Maxwell Harrison might be a cornerback that they go after too. But I think Nick Amenwari would be kind of a fun one to be there, but maybe I'm a big fan of him, and he still ain't getting picked up.
Mark said he'd strike me out on foul ball.
Oh, really?
Yeah, bro. I'll just rip it. I call my shot, dude. I'm like the babe, bro.
Baby Ruthie?
Yeah, what?
No. Baby Ruthie?
Oh, Babe Ruth. Yeah.
Who is she?
Come on now. Yeah.
All right, the pick is in, boys. The pick is in, boys.
Pick is in. Okay, here we go. I like that. That's good. That's a good one.
That's a good Raven call there, I guess.
That's a duck, but that's cool.
It's all good.
It works.
All good, dude. It worked.
Okay, here we go. Man, dude, Ian Rappaport's getting all kinds of views on these, dude. Each one of them getting like, each one of these posts are just blowing up.
Yeah, anything he says, it's like, people jump on it.
That's like us, the Bull Bros, dude. Right, we say they jump on it, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's right, baby.
Mm-hmm.
Respect my authority. Respecta. Oh, yeah. Chargers Truthers, he's going ham right now, by the way.
Oh, is he already talking about it?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's talking all kinds of smack about mainstreamers, saying like, "Oh yeah, none of you all believe me." Yeah, but when I said we got, I'm like, "Okay, bro, okay."
Dude, I mean, Omarion Hampton is a guy that fits what the Chargers want. Like you think about Gus Edwards, he was that big physical back, but he just couldn't produce. Now you got a young guy that's a big physical back that's got 1,600 yards last season. The guy could produce, and the guy has these yards after carries. He could take contact. He's going to be a great compliment for Najee Harris, plus a long-term piece for this team. So I'm all for it. I think it's a great pick. Do I feel like running back – and actually it's interesting. I think they talked about the Ravens historically have not picked a first-round running back pretty much for I think it was like the last 10 to 15 years. I think it was like Ray Rice and J.K. Dobbins were both second-round picks. So this has been a very, very long period of time. Now, we're not the Ravens, but we come from that Ravens cloth, if you want to say, in philosophy. But this is awesome. I'm all for it, man. I'm all for it. And for him to essentially become an RB2, love it. I love it. Two-headed monster, two physical backs that could just grind it out. And once again, what is it? Physical. It's all about physical, right, baby? It's all about that physical. That's all it is, baby.
Gonna punch you in the mouth. Gonna keep coming at you and punching you in the mouth.
Boom, boom, boom. I love it. And I mean, once again, Mekhi Becton. I mean, that's going to just change the whole dynamic of this team. That right side of that line is going to be awesome too. Left side's going to be just kind of figured out a little bit, but you're going to guarantee Rashawn Slater is going to be a solid left tackle.
Saying Malachi Starks.
All right. Wow. Safety.
Wow. Yeah, he's on my board. He's actually one of the top safeties out there. Like, I'm surprised he actually went this low, but I think actually a lot of teams don't go safety in the first round a lot of times. I mean, when we got Derwin James, that obviously he's a phenom, like a freaking incredible player and stuff like that, but it's very rare for safeties to go in the first round, and that's I suppose that's why he went so low.
Yeah, it's crazy. Oh man, but it's wild to think that if the Ravens want to go after another safety, that's just strange to me. Yeah, it's Malachi Starks.
Yeah, Malachi Starks.
High character
Georgia boy, dude.
Georgia boys, dude. Hey, dude, there's a lot of Georgia boys that got picked in this draft for round 1, dude.
Yeah. That's cool. That's cool. He might be a little undersized, 197 pounds for a safety, but I mean, you can eat. He's gonna start eating good. He's gonna add some weight to that for sure. So
they got 3 Georgia boys that got drafted in the first round.
Wow,
that's good.
It's awesome.
All right.
Wow.
Lions on the clock.
Will Johnson is still on the clock.
That's insane.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, it's guys, it's his knee. He didn't run the 40. I mean, it's kind of tough when you can't evaluate the kid, and you can always make the argument that, well, he got plenty of tape, which is true.
I got to show this one here. I'm going to pull this one up for you guys. I found a funny thing on Twitter here.
Yeah. Don't let Will Johnson fall to the Chiefs. That'd be pretty bad.
Oh gosh.
We don't want that.
Well, they got cooked by Hurts in the deep pass, so I would not be surprised if they try to go cornerback at this point.
Yeah.
There you go. Shadir Sanders trying to get drafted.
Wow.
Yeah. No. That's fantastic.
Oh, that's good.
Oh, that's pretty good.
That's fantastic.
Poor guy, dude.
Pick us in. Pick us in.
Pick us in. Here we go. We got a Lions.
It's going to be Edge. It'll be Mike Williams, I bet.
I remember Jack Sawyer was connected a lot to the Lions for a while there.
Boy, he'd be a stretch at the first round, though. But, yeah.
Yep.
Never know. Wow.
Crazy.
Yeah, I like this safety, dude. He's very good.
Yeah,
he's very solid. He's very, very solid. I like Malachi Starks. I think he's going to be a good addition. I mean, Ravens have a very good defense in general, and just adding more ammunition in the backfield too for them, I think that's a great pickup for them.
Yeah. Look at that outfit, though. Wow. I could not pull that off. That's for damn sure, dude.
Hey, dude, it's almost like is that pink or is that,
what color is that? Is that pink?
Yeah, is that pink? I don't know.
Or like rose or something like a.
Yeah, something like that.
Maybe
it's salmon.
Salmon.
He's wearing salmon.
Salmon. Oh, look at his watch. That's crazy. Boy, that's a long hug. They embrace him tip to tip.
Oh boy,
lavender. Daniel says lavender. Yeah.
Okay, all right. I was like, that's an interesting color.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, talking about Andre James, right, for center for the Chargers. I mean, Andre James could. I mean, it's the left guard in the center position is going to be the position of focus for camp. So,
well, then you give him a kiss on the cheek, dude. Like, whoa.
Hey, so guys, I picked Marion Hampton at that second round, so I did predict he was coming to the Chargers.
there you go.
Yeah, even though he was like a second round pick somehow in my draft, but that worked. Hey, so I got there. I got some kind of points there for sure.
There you go.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did.
Yeah.
Yeah, and my second pick ain't gonna be there.
Mason Taylor, no,
I had the running back from Ohio
Judkins.
State.
Judkins, so that's not
Judkins. We won't get him now.
And James picked Mason Taylor second round. So
Mason Taylor's still on the board. So
is he there?
Oh, is he? Okay, all right.
He's still on the board.
I thought he went already. It's all right. Tenderize that meat.
Tenderize that meat.
I think actually we have a good chance of getting Mason Taylor. I think actually.
I think we have a really good chance.
Yeah. Yeah. If he's available, that could be awesome. I would love. I've been pounding the table saying that we need a freaking tight end for a long time. A great future tight end that can stay with the team for a while, and like that would make me definitely happy.
Well, and then Zion, Jamari, Trey Pipkins, they're all potential people that could get moved on draft day or after draft day.
Or move up.
Why do we got cheerleaders again? Come on now. I want some hot ladies on the sidelines.
Well, it's LA, so they have to have that DEI stuff. So it's going to be.
Well, DEI is going away. Well, we need a wide end.
Not for LA, not for California. Like it's still all alive and well in California. So, yeah. So that ain't happening.
Yeah. So by at what point Pipkins? Well, we'll see. And it's interesting. I mean, I just think we're pretty stacked on offensive line. I do think we get some more offensive linemen as well in this draft at some point. In my draft, I was 6th and 7th round players, so I was picking bigger players at that time. But we'll see.
Yeah,
we need a tight end. We'll get a tight end.
I mean, in going into
lineman as well.
And going into like the tight end type of discussion, I mean, you even go and look at like a Harold Fannin Jr., who's kind of like a Deebo Samuel kind of guy that's at tight end.
Right.
Like he's a stud too. That guy, dude, watch his footage. That guy's really good. Like Jason Taylor, the only knock I'm going to say about him, I feel like he's almost like
Tyreek Williams.
Oh, Tyreek Williams.
Tackle. Another
Ohio
State boy, dude.
Ohio State boy.
That's
dude,
right.
334-pound dude. Oh my God.
Goodness gracious. I do not want to walk into him in a dark alley.
Yeah.
Nope, to take you out. Commander's on the clock now.
Yeah, Mike Green keeps dropping. See, when you picked Mike Green, I was like, I don't know, man. I think he's gonna drop. I didn't think Will would drop this far, dude. I mean, everyone kept saying he's gonna go to the second round, but boy, didn't really think it was gonna happen. I'm kind of surprised.
I think it's all that off-field stuff. I think it's just kind of throwing people off a bit. So
yeah.
It's crazy.
Flip his hips.
It's apparently like with this whole pick too with Tyreek Williams, it's a little bit of a kind of early pick for them too, but seems like they're kind of stretching out a little bit for him. But 54 tackles, 10 tackles for a loss in 2023. I mean, the guy can get after the running back or a quarterback, running back. He's good against the run defense too. 88.6 run, so 8th among all interior defensive linemen. 11.5 sacks in his career and 27 tackles for loss in his career. So the guy will be a mauler of some sort.
Shoot.
Oh.
So what do you think?
Chance he'd be available at the 28th pick.
By the way, what do you think?
I would have taken that bet. Goodness gracious.
What do you think Natron Means called up the Chargers and said, "Hey, this guy's legit,"
Yeah.
They had to have talked to him, showed him the facility and stuff, and he was all like wowed and stuff like that, But then they had to have. Did they, James? Do you know if they interviewed Hampton at all? Like, did they look at him or have?
Yeah, I just actually looked up that, and I don't see any reports that we actually interviewed him or had like a top 30 visit or anything. Now, once again, I think it's like on. Combine, you have 65 interviews, and it's hard to be able to track all 65.
Right.
I mean, go back to what basically like Joe Ortiz said. Sometimes it's not about a full interview, but sometimes it's about shaking a hand just to kind of get an idea of who he is as a person.
Sure. Yeah.
he probably just did something like that. They already felt good about the guy and what he could do on field. And then obviously they probe coaches out there. I mean, Natron Means could have been a guy that said, hey, look, man, this guy could be an absolute stud for you.
Yeah.
I mean, so I think it's a great pick. I mean, it's exactly what Harbaugh wants, big physical backs, and you got two of them now.
And he's a gap runner too. So he runs gap a lot. That's what we run. We run gap. We don't run zone. So and again, I think that's why Mekhi Becton's great. So, but Bendu says, maybe you put Pipkins on the left side, maybe left guard. But then that's why the argument is that potentially you might be trading away Zion Johnson or somebody else. It would probably happen day 2 or day 3. Probably wouldn't happen obviously day 1, most likely.
Yeah.
So,
and sometimes you use those players to be able to trade up essentially too. Hey, we'll give you a player and then let's get your second pick. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if there's a guy that the Chargers really want in the second round and they decide, hey, let's go and trade up for this guy.
Yeah.
Let's give so-and-so whatnot. So, but I will say once again, we didn't go wide receiver for the first pick. If we do not go wide receiver second pick, I think there's a great chance Keenan Allen's finding his way back on the Chargers.
Yeah, I could see that too.
Yeah, now for sure. Well, and if that's the case, then that's probably why they didn't go after a wide receiver at all. They didn't get Golden.
Yeah, pick is in for the Commanders, by the way.
Oh, hey, oh. Wait, hang on.
Uh-oh. Sleep, dude.
Oh, I like that. I like that.
Sorry, that sound is more for me. I was like, I'm doing other
waking
stuff.
up, dude. Yeah, you're waking up, bro.
Yep.
But I'm excited to see what they do day 2, for second and third round. I think there's going to be some really interesting moves for this team, and I expect them. And once again, Joe Ortiz talked a lot about that the defensive line is a very, very deep group. So do not be shocked if we go with a edge guy at day 2, day 3. Once again, Tuli Tuipulotu was a second day pick. He was a second round guy, and I think Tuli's going to have a monster year this year.
Yeah, I think he will. I mean,
that's right.
Yep.
And Codius, did we like the pick? Yes, we did like the pick. I think it's the right pick. It's a pick for the long term. It's a pick that's going to basically be a continuous type of guy that's like a Najee Harris guy after 2025. I like the pick a lot. It makes a lot of sense. Physical guy, gap runner, guy that can take it to the house, guy that's the extra effort kind of guy. Perfect pick.
Yeah, that'll be awesome.
Yeah, I forgot that Debo went to the Commanders.
Yes, he did. Yeah.
They got Tunsil too.
It's an interesting thing about Debo. Like, I love Debo as a wide receiver. I think he's such a good, versatile piece, X kind of factor kind of guy. But a lot of people talk about that he's got his speed has not been there as much as you hope for. So I don't know if it's like he's starting to just too much wear and tear on his body or what.
It's possible. Yeah. Some people were saying like, no, they didn't want him because like you said, maybe he just has too much wear and tear. He's too old and
selection. Josh Connerly
Jr. Nice.
Yep. And it's interesting too, is they trade for Lamary Tunsil too. So they really are just trying to build that line, which once again, it's all about the lines, right?
It's all about that line.
All about that line, baby.
Mike Green's still out there, though, man. That's crazy to me, too.
Yeah, off the field stuff with him.
Left
tackle makes sense.
Will Johnson's still available.
I mean, guys, you don't want a guy, especially first round, that's got a concern that it's going to be a headache for you, man. You still want that.
Yep.
That's exactly it. Yeah, Andrew, that's a great point, dude. Powder blue to powder blue, dude. Warren Hampton keeps the Blues.
Johnny Cash walked the line.
All right, where do the Bills go from here, man? They signed Josh Palmer from us. They got Joey Bosa. Obviously, 1-year contract for Bosa. I think it's multi-year for Josh Palmer. where did they go at this point for a draft pick? I mean, there's some really good players out there. They could go defense. They could go Campbell, still kind of hanging out there. Nick Amawari would be a great weapon. I mean, I keep repeating the same dudes over and over because there's some really, really good players out there that are great. But
there really is, yeah.
I mean, there's some very, very good players out there. Like even Travion Henderson, if they want to go and move on from James Cook, because James Cook is talking about wanting a ton of money. And they're like, hey, dude, screw you. We'll just go pick this guy up and see you later, bud. Like,
yeah, right.
We're later, dude. $50 million a year.
Later, dude.
Yeah. Later, dude. I would hate to see Travion Henderson to the Chiefs, by the way. I would hate to see that.
Oh, it'd be terrible.
I'd hate to see that.
No.
Yeah, right. That'd be like,
wouldn't surprise me, though.
Would not surprise me.
No. At this point, you know.
Man,
who doesn't want pizza at the bowl, dude? I'd love to get some of that pizza, that helmet oven, dude.
Yeah, the brick oven.
The helmet oven. Yep, here we go. 9 more picks left to go.
It's crazy. I mean, they have a lot of picks to work with.
Mm-hmm. Specialty pizzas named after their players.
Oh, is it for real?
No. He said they need to.
Oh yeah, why not? Yeah, that'd be cool.
The freaking Bills, dude. Do they go with Mike Green? They got Bosa.
Mike Green.
LOD. Chiefs are going defensive line, edge, or O-line. I could see that.
Pick is in, boys.
Pick is in. They're picking Andrew Sawyer. That's right.
Kyle, have a sound for the pick, dude.
Oh, shoot.
You should have done like a buffalo runner, like, golly, dude.
Maybe
that's a knock on the door. It's the FBI, open up. That, you know.
Man. Terrible.
Sorry, I was I'm working on a little graphic over here. So yeah.
Breaking news: Brian Dable announced at his press conference that Russ will be our starter.
Oh, snap.
It is Russell Wilson as the starter. Man,
wow.
That guy, he gets so many chances, doesn't he?
What is?
Oh, he totally does,
dude.
Yeah.
What the heck is going on? What? Why?
Yo, Bendu basically is hating on the Jack Sawyer pick, dude. He's like, bro, Sawyer blows as a pick before the third. Oh man, jacked up.
I mean, I could see second round, maybe third.
I mean, he is getting mock drafts are putting him in third and fourth round now.
Yeah,
and,
yeah, oh yeah,
yeah. I mean, I think Jack Sawyer is a really good player, but I mean, maybe what I see on film was different than what he actually is on field.
Well,
so.
he only had 8 sacks, so
yeah,
I think it was 8 sacks last season. So
I mean, that's nothing to say it's terrible. I mean, it's 8 sacks. I'll take it all day.
Yeah, I'll take 8 sacks off of 13 games that they play. You know, it's like that's not bad. That's a great ratio there.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Yeah.
TT is the triple clown, that's for sure.
That's right.
Ron Tabasco. Dude, Russ Wilson, dude. Golly, bro. I just can't even understand how that dude clownery, dude.
Yeah.
Hear the circus music. All right, here we go. Oh, there we go.
That's some good clown music right there. Yeah. Chiefs are on the clock now with here goes the Bills pick.
Oh, afraid the Eagles are on the clock. So they moved up.
Oh, nice.
The Eagles did. It moved up from KC.
Wow, that's crazy. One spot. What do you bet? Mike Green.
Mike Green.
Ron Tabasco. Looking for a job. Yeah, Ron Tabasco is not. Oh, look at our guy here.
Sorry, I'm making.
Well, I'm still not saying who they picked.
Yeah, they got a guy on stage. LOD's saying Jihad.
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 Bro.
He's saying Jihad.
This is Maxwell Hairston.
Maxwell Harrison, he's good.
Yeah.
Very good.
All right. Sounds good.
I like it. Solid cornerback, dude.
Yeah, very good.
Yeah.
Very solid guy, man.
It's a little short. He's a little short and small, though.
Yeah, and that's the one thing that I think the reason why the Chargers did not go with him.
Short and sweet. That's right.
But the thing about him, dude, he ran a 4.28 40.
Yeah.
This guy's fast.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, 4.28. This guy is an absolute speedster, dude. So, I mean, bottom line, he does a very good job of recovering. He has the ability to just stay on pace with, wide receivers and stuff, changing directions, catching the ball well for a player with small hands. The guy basically could do a good job of getting he's got the most. He tied Kentucky's record for the most career pick sixes with 3. And he's a threat to score every time he gets his hands on the ball. So he's a game changer kind of guy, but small stature for sure.
So what did let's see what the Chiefs
Look
got.
at his suit, dude. Look at that, dude. He's got some shiny looking coat on, dude.
Yeah. It's interesting that the cornerbacks have kind of slipped.
Yeah.
Well, and then also
our
boy from
Michigan
still there.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I mean, he's in the green room, isn't he?
Yeah, is he? No, I don't know if he's there or not. Yeah.
No, Will Johnson has not been drafted yet.
Has not.
He's still there. I think Will Johnson is there though. I could be wrong.
Yeah, and it's all about the knee issue. I mean, it was apparently a hamstring that held him out from the pro day. I mean, it sounds like everybody has no idea what to get from him. What are you going to get from this guy? Like, is his knee really that bad? I mean, I mean, the guy back in 2023 that people were talking about, a 6'2" cornerback, he shut down Marvin Harrison Jr. and Rome Odunze. Like, the guy has the ability. It's just, do you put a high pick on a guy that could potentially be an injury issue?
Yeah, Shadur is still available, and so is Will Johnson. Wow.
You're not getting into the first round, dude. No, the pick is in for the Eagles. You got a sound for the Eagles, Kyle?
And what do you bet?
Right now,
Edge rusher?
What do you got?
Okay, I like that. Ain't mad about it. Boing, boing. Wow. Well, 2 more picks for today, boys.
That's it.
That's it.
And Dion's got to be pissed.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm talking to some people on Instagram about everything, and so like that's why I'm not really attending the sound effects right now. So, I'll
now you got one job to do.
No, I got multiple jobs, man.
You got one job to do.
I got multiple jobs, man. I got 5 kids to feed. You know what I'm saying?
Ben doesn't like it, dude.
Yeah.
Ben doesn't like it. He said he's fired.
He's
all right. So basically, with the Eagles trade, they trade number 32 and number 164 to the Chiefs to the 30, and Chiefs take the 31st pick. So I don't understand that. That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, hold on.
They just so the Eagles and
so the Chiefs basically got number 32 and 164 for 31. So
okay.
Oh, that's weird. Okay.
Basically, just one pick.
Oh, 5th round pick.
So big thing about it is now this is where picks to trade up generally could be a lot lower at this point too.
Yeah.
So for 2nd round to trade up to basically get like a player like we got Ladd, I mean, that was a fleecing of the New England Patriots. So I think it could be Chargers if there's a player that they really want in 2nd round. I could see them trading up tomorrow for sure.
I think it's funny, man. That's an interesting trade. It's one pick.
Yeah, a 5th round pick go up 1. Like All right.
Yeah, it's like, huh? Okay. Well, I mean, why?
Yep.
Well, but maybe they thought they were going to go after somebody specific, but
yep.
I mean, if who knows? Well, you also got to remember too. Maybe they had a guy that was ranked very high. Maybe they had him in like top 10, and they're like, "Crap, we got to go get this guy." And that's a pretty small thing to give up because you know he's not going to be there your next pick anyways. So
yeah,
you got to make a trade up anyways.
So it's interesting. This is Jacob Hester. You remember Jacob Hester? He was running back for the Chargers a while back. And EJ Emanuel is talking about the Amarian Hampton pick for the Chargers. And basically what they say is they say they see some Saquon Barkley in him.
Oh,
so, I mean,
he's solid, dude.
I'll take that.
Cool. That could be cool.
Yep.
What does Draft Buzz say about that? You know, when they're like, they usually compare players to something.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. What do they say?
Let's see what that says.
Yeah. Mark David says maybe there was another team that was going to trade there. Could be.
Tank Bigsby, Zach Charbonnet, Brian Johnson Jr.
Yeah, Brian Johnson Jr. is good. It's not bad.
I got a good one queued up for the Chiefs. So
nice.
So, boy.
And the pick is in for the Eagles still waiting on that one.
Still waiting on that. You know, look at the
dirty birds want, dude.
Look at the Twitters. Look at the Twitters.
Yeah, I've been looking. I ain't seen nothing yet.
Apparently, Daniel Popper has a video already that says that Amarian Hampton says he and Najee will form a crazy backfield.
Nice.
So,
no, I look. We're gonna run the ball.
Joe Ortiz and Harbaugh are talking to the media right now.
Yeah, I was actually just wondering about that.
Yeah.
Oh, yep. It's on the website right now, right? Yep, live press conference right now.
Can we show that on the?
No, we can't.
I get a little nervous about it.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, you know.
Production over 1,600 yards rushing.
We got to get away from Hill.
39 catches.
Dude, I mean, once again, what do they talk about? They want to wear defenses down.
That's right.
You got two backs that could basically close out games for you now.
Yeah, two reliable backs that aren't gonna miss time. You know, like look, I'm like
we got linebacker Jihad Campbell.
There he is.
Oh, the player that they covered it all along. In fact, they nearly traded for him at the Chargers pick.
Wow.
So they wanted him at 22. Dang, that's crazy.
Wow, they wanted wow.
So you have to wonder, I wonder what they were offering for him.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because I mean, the thing about Eagles, a lot of their picks will be back end of each round, and the Chargers are probably thinking, well, I mean, 22 from, let's say, their back end second round is like,
man, that's weird because Joe Ortiz said he wanted to trade back.
Yeah.
You got to wonder, they must really like Amarian Hampton then.
I guess so. You know, maybe the Eagles just weren't offering them anything that they really liked. You know, like two. You know.
Yeah, I wonder what the Eagles' picks are because, and once again, the Chargers probably thought, well, then we'd have two back-end second-round picks. Let's say if they jump up that high, like, is it worth it to be able to have two second-round back-end picks? So,
this guy's pretty amazing, though, dude. They got a good player.
LOD saying he knows the picks.
Yeah, dude, come on now. Hey, well, he won $20 from you.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. He hasn't sent over his Venmo yet. I'm waiting for it on Instagram. Hit me up.
Yeah, Ben, I thought that was kind of strange. Like, boy, like the Chiefs and it just seems strange to me that they.
Yeah.
Oh,
LOD.
Pick is in for the Chiefs.
Okay, here. You mean the Queefs?
I like that.
You mean the Queefs?
I love it, dude. Love it.
That's funny. That's perfect. That's perfect for them.
Mm-hmm.
You don't like them.
Go.
Yep.
So this is the first round, guys. So we are done. So the Chiefs are going to give their player. Interested to see where they decide to go from here. So, but yeah, so basically the Eagles had like a back end, like second pick. I think it's like 64 or something like that. And so probably the Chargers kind of looked at it and thought, hey, do we want 2 back end second round picks? Because I assume they probably would have had to give up a second round pick to jump up to go to 22 from 32 or 31 or 32, I guess, at that point. But yeah, they probably just said, hey, we want to go with Amari Hampton. We don't want to chance it. And
yeah,
Joe Ortiz talks about that. If you see a player you really like, go for him. Like,
yeah.
get him. Like, and so that's what they felt like.
Well,
Yeah,
I mean, we got 10 picks this draft.
right.
Yep.
10 picks.
Yeah, and they had their time. Like they obviously did want to like call around to shop their pick around, you know, to say, all right, well, what can we do? What do you want to do? Like, and see who wanted something, you know. But obviously the Eagles offered him something, they didn't like it, so they're like, I mean, because did any other running backs go after Hampton after we picked?
Nope.
Just you.
I mean, it's possible at that point. It's possible that we could have picked Hampton at 32 or 31 or something like that, you know.
Possible,
it's possible,
but it also could change other teams' draft plans too.
Yeah, exactly.
Somebody else could have said, "Hey, look, like I feel good about Hampton." So
yeah.
Well, you have to remember too, he's a gap runner. I mean,
yeah.
I don't know how you do have to wonder how some teams think. Like, okay, is he gap or zone?
Yeah,
right. They're different skill sets. Like,
right.
Austin Eckler's more zone, right?
Yeah.
That's a good point here. Different needs. They don't need the same players, same players, still for 164th pick. Yep.
Yeah.
It's true. I mean, and it's true. You know,
yeah.
Every team needs something different.
Yeah.
Boy, it'd be interesting to see.
And every team like actually sees something different, you know. Like I mean, like we've said at the beginning, like before this all started, is that look, we have our own boards. We have our own boards, but like the teams, they all have their own boards too. Like, so like, you know, they I mean, clearly Shadir Sanders is really high on the boards for everyone, but you know, because of his attitude, he's like, everyone's just like, go pound sand, dude. You know, we don't want you.
Boy,
that'd be really fun. But saying that though, that'd be really funny if the Chiefs picked him up. I would be like, what? That would be like
hilarious,
insanity, man. Yeah,
that would be insane.
They do like
Pick is in left tackle Josh Simmons.
Josh Simmons, okay.
Wouldn't surprise me.
Build the line.
Yeah, because did they lose somebody?
Yeah, I believe they did.
Orlando Brown. Did they lose Orlando Brown?
No. Who's the other guy?
What's here? I'm pulling up the depth chart. It was so Jalen Moore is their left tackle. Juwan Taylor is still their right tackle. So I think
they got that homie from BYU.
Kingsley Sumatia or whatever his name is. Yeah, so they still got Trey Smith there and Creed Humphrey. I know they re-signed Trey. So, I mean, they just felt like they got to build up that O-line. I mean, once again, go back to what they did at the Super Bowl. They got demolished, the D-line. So they want to be able to find a way to keep Patrick Mahomes upright and have a run game. So, well, that is the draft, boys, for the first round.
Yep.
That is it.
Josh Simmons. You got him.
That is it, boys.
Woo-wee.
All right.
So no
tendon rupture in October.
Wait, what's that again?
Yeah, Josh Simmons had a patellar tendon rupture in October.
Ooh,
yeah. So I'm seeing that he does have a lot of injury risks, and there are some off-field concerns for him too. So
interesting.
Torn patella. Yeah, he's low competition apparently, like some people are saying, frequently displaced by speed to power type players. You know, so
they're not happy with that pick.
They why would they go for him? I don't know.
But I feel like the Chiefs kind of take risk on players like that still have a little bit of off-field stuff. Think of Tyreek Hill
Well, Worthy was not good either. Worthy was all over the map.
Exactly. Like they take flyers on guys. It's like they feel like talent over basically off-field situations, and I get it. But at the same side, you want a long-term player out of first-round pick. So.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, he was at San Diego State. Then he transferred.
Yep. Wow.
All right.
Crazy.
Well,
Well, there you go. Round 2 for tomorrow, boys.
Round 2. We're not going to go live though, right? We'll just do some reactions and stuff, or
Yeah, we probably can't because it's all day for the most.
It's like
part,
most of the day. Yeah. So
we'll just do videos. We need to do a video probably on our first round pick ASAP in the morning.
Yeah, we could do that.
Well, maybe even right now. Let's so we'll figure that out. But
no, I mean this has been a long night. We're at almost 4 hours on this now. So
yeah. Oh yeah. Well, they have 4 hours.
It's 10 o'clock. Oh my gosh. Wow.
Yeah.
High fives when you're having fun, boys and girls.
That's right. That's right. Yeah.
That is wild. But I mean, I guess their last thoughts on it, man. This was a pick that I think makes a lot of sense for the long term. And bottom line, you get another bruiser kind of running back, a guy that's going to be the long-term play for you, a guy that basically is going to have a very good O-line, I think, to be able to run behind too. So, and he doesn't need to be the RB1 right from the get-go. He's an RB2 at this point. But we got 2 very similar guys that can basically just get those extra yards for us, 2 stable guys for us. And I'm excited about it. I think it's really good. And once again, round 2, round 3, there's a lot of great talent there. And I fully feel the Chargers will trade up to go after a guy that they want. So I'm looking forward to it. Round 2, round 3. Let's go, boys.
Yeah. So man,
we're gonna take Will Johnson.
Yeah, Will Johnson. There you go.
He's ready for that Will Johnson pick.
It might happen. It might happen. We don't even know. So yeah.
That is so funny.
Man. So that's freaking awesome. I'm super stoked. Just doing a little bit of random research. I did like Omarion Hampton. I didn't think we'd get him in the first round, but I'm glad we got him. And I'm already on the board. I got some points already, man. We got Omarion Hampton. I picked him at least he was in my lineup, so that's what's up. I don't know how he was available in my draft at 55, but man, that's crazy. Hey, hi from the director.
Hey, what's up?
Director's
Hello
up
from
in
the
here.
director.
They're rating us. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, that's awesome. Let's go. Thank you so much, director, for having them rate us. We might want to talk for a little bit more.
Dude, absolutely, man. No, appreciate it, guys.
But dude, Hampton, that's gonna be awesome. I'm stoked. We have a Nate, the reincarnation of Natron Means is back on the team, baby. Let's go.
100%.
Yeah.
Love it.
Guys, we're gonna pound the rock, dude. Like I said, even last year, I kind of like the idea of a 2 running back set every once in a while too. You don't see that very often from the Chargers specific. Oh, here we go. We already got a super chat here.
They sent us a cheeseburger. Hey man, you got that cheeseburger?
Cheeseburger, man.
Oh, I love it, dude.
Oh,
that's what's up. Yes, sir. 1,000 people incoming. All right. Hey, director.
By the way,
squad.
the director's absolutely incredible too. He lives here in New York. Kyle and I.
I know.
Cool dude.
Yeah.
Cool
Super
dude,
cool.
man.
I do now. I do think that we need to take him out to we meet up with him again. Let's go have a dinner with him, bro. I know obviously he's going to be busy with the draft. He's going to be probably going tomorrow and Saturday as well. He does the marathons, so
marathon.
That's what's up, man. Hey, and we love the director here for sure, man. Obviously go check him out, if you guys, haven't already, but yeah, man, he's awesome. Chaotic. Yes.
No more J.K. Dobbins. Yeah, pretty much.
More likely,
no.
Yeah.
The sad part is I love Dobbins, but I think they got to get younger. And Dobbins has been banged up, dude. I mean, he was hurt again. I would suggest I would say that his knee is probably worse off than they're even talking about at this moment, right? That's probably why he's having a hard time getting a bag anywhere else. But this draft has a lot of great running backs, so he's gonna have a hard time getting it there. So
and the beautiful thing too is that we picked up the second best running back ranking wise too with Omarion Hampton.
For sure.
I mean,
right.
Just like what we got basically the guy that we said, hey, this is our dude. And it's funny because in the mock drafts early on, Omarion Hampton was the guy, all over the place.
100%.
He fits like a glove for this team. So yeah, it's great. Hey, Miguel, what's up, dude? What do we got? What does that say? Directors mod here. Tomlinson, Curtis, Sproles incoming. Hey, dude, 3-headed monster. If you get J.K. Dobbins back there, holy smokes, that would be ridiculous.
Yeah,
ridiculous.
so good.
But I'd love to see a 3-headed monster again.
Hampton with cheese. There you go. That's what's
Hampton
up.
with
I like it. Hey, let me order that Hampton with cheese, baby. I like that.
Hampton with cheese.
Yeah,
I love that. That's great.
that's
I
good.
love
Yeah, and then good question. What do we do with
Might have
Vidal?
to make that a shirt. Yeah.
Yeah, boy, here we go. Danny Espinoza. Guys, like and subscribe as well, too, guys. You know, we like to do a little bit different. We like to, focus on the players, how the players fit within the organization, so on and so forth as well, too. But, I mean, we try and cover them as much as possible as well. Yep. Vidal will be there, too. Vidal Sassoon. He'll probably be the third running back at the moment. So we'll see.
Skeptic Sinister. Yeah, 100%. He's saying we should be allies with the director. We totally are. And honestly, like I'm wanting to set up a time that we can all be in the same room together. Like we can.
It'd be awesome.
If you watch the very beginning of the show, you could see my little my pop-up tent that I got here. We can have a bunch of people sitting around in my mock tailgate over here and doing the show. And I would love to have them come over. We just Andy can come over and we can just sit and chat.
That'd be awesome for you guys.
2 bros, 1 tent.
Actually, I like that idea. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's funny. There's somebody that actually tweeted out Najee Harris, J.K. Dobbins, and Marion Hampton. It's like some people really want to see that happen, but that'd be funny.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
Yeah, Mason Tiller in the second round. I love the idea of that, man. I mean,
yeah,
I think a tight end is big. If we get, I think you stick with the weapons for this draft. I think, and then you fill in the gaps later on. Maybe another safety, maybe another corner, maybe obviously defensive lineman too. Yeah, I think a tight end and defensive line makes the most sense to me.
And the one thing too, I mean, they've talked about it. They said that Justin Herbert's offense that he had last year is going to be the worst that he's ever going to have, essentially. And so you got another running back out there, and now you want to go get another target for him. Obviously, in playoffs, it was not great because Ladd McConkey was the only dude there. I would not be surprised if we go after another weapon. And to be honest, if you want to go with a wide receiver, I mean, I've said it before. My guy from Iowa State, dude, he's a beast of a wide receiver. And so you could really go out there and get another really, really good guy. Jaden Higgins, look at some of his stuff, dude. He's very, very good. 6'4", 214. Guy caught 140 passes, 2,166 yards, 15 touchdowns in 2 seasons. The guy is great at 50-50 ball, reliable pass catcher, strong arms, just awesome. Interesting, Matt Miller basically comped him as a Nico Collins-like player. So ironically, that would be funny.
Yeah. I guys, I truly believe that we are going to get the right players for this team, look, here's the other thing I would say too. Justin Herbert doesn't have to do it all. Again, one thing I
well, now especially, I mean, we got amazing running backs behind him now.
Yeah. Well, and offensive line is going to be better too. So we're going to be a lot better. I mean, it's exciting. It's exciting. Where we're sitting, I think we're going to be in great shape. And look, at the end of the day, we got 9 more bites at the apple at this point. And I think we're going to see some value here. We're going to be totally fine. And Miguel, as always, thank you so much. Yeah, hit like and subscribe, folks. Again, we love to do all kinds of Charger content here as well, too. We're going to do a specific video on each one of these drafts as soon as they come out, and we'll go from there.
Dude, nice. And by the way, boys, we kept our suit coats on here, by the way.
Yeah, the whole time.
Yeah, none of us.
Nobody caved in.
Nobody caved. Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you right now, dude, I'm sweaty, dude. I am.
I know. I'm feeling good, actually. My room's nice and cozy. I mean, I don't know about y'all. I got shorts on still, Yeah, I'm good.
Shorts on, dude. Yeah, maybe that's what I did wrong.
Chaotic gave a super chat. Miguel Moribo, appreciate it, my guy.
You guys are awesome.
You guys are awesome. Everybody keeps saying J.K. Dobbins signed to the Browns. I mean, when I Google it, it doesn't seem like it's happening.
It's possible. It's probable. I mean, because Chubb's gone, so. Yeah, why not?
Like, if J.K. Dobbins can stay healthy, he's amazing. We all know that.
Yeah, easily. I mean, he would have gotten over 1,000 yards this year, probably around 1,200 this year. So if he stayed healthy, but yeah.
Yeah, I know it says there was like an Instagram post 5 days ago that says J.K. Dobbins to a 2-year, $8 million deal, but I don't know if that's an official thing. That could be one of those trolling posts.
Possible.
Of some sort. Yeah, I mean, there's those random posts out there that say that. But once again, I don't think J.K. Dobbins is coming back at this point. I mean, we got kind of a guy that two guys that are basically physical backs, and that could be very strong for us all around. So I'm excited.
Corn sweat.
Oh, there you go. LOD he's gambled some points and he won. Heck yeah. Let's go.
Oh boy. Miguel, he's gonna catch you. He's gonna catch you.
He's gonna catch up to Miguel. Fat chance at that, you know. Yeah. You have until May 14th to get to surpass Miguel on the points. So yeah. Hope you guys.
He's got a lot of points too.
Yeah, he's got a lot of points. Hey, we got another super chat, baby.
Let's go.
Kenny, what's up,
Kenny
man?
Sharp, dude.
Hey, thank you so much.
Thank you, man. You're the best. You're the best. A part of the bro. Welcome to the bros.
Welcome to the BBC.
BBC.
The Boat Bros Club.
We also need to go out to camp with the director as well too.
Oh yeah.
I think we need to definitely have a conversation with him.
Let's definitely have a meetup with him after this draft is over.
Yeah,
and we'll talk about the training camp and stuff for sure, and see if we can link up and maybe have a travel out together. You know, that'd be cool.
Oh, that'd be amazing.
Yeah.
That's amazing. Fanning would be amazing.
Yeah.
Dude, bolted up Dodger, man. Appreciate it. $4.99. Yeah, dude, we've talked about it. We said that, hey, look, you could go out there and go get Higgins from Iowa State. I think it'd be a phenomenal pickup. Fanning, you could probably get him in the 3rd round. He's an absolute stud, and Keenan would be a great slot addition. I mean, that would be a ridiculous. I mean, once again, you're going very heavy offense, but I think that's where an area that we really need help on too. So that would give more than enough ability to have multiple wide receivers and multiple ways to basically get the ball out of Justin Herbert's hands. So I think it'd be great.
Like this, go to the KC camp, get kicked out, Chargers good. That's right. Yeah. Remember that dweeb that walked through?
Last year? Dude. Yeah.
Oh, dude, everyone wanted to stab him, bro.
What a freaking idiot, man. He was even limping too. Like we should have busted the other kneecap that he had too.
Oh, jeez, no joke. Push him over the rail.
Yeah, that's so good.
Get out of here.
And I was going to say, Kyle Williams is a pretty solid guy, too. Jack Betch is another guy, TCU guy, ironically. But, we'll see if we want a 4th TCU wide receiver on this team or not.
Yeah, I'm thinking tight end or defensive line next. That's kind of what I'm thinking.
Mm-hmm. Yep, I think it's a good chance.
Yeah. But, yeah. All right, guys.
Well, yeah. It's almost 10 o'clock now. I think that's probably about it. So thank you so much from everyone from the director that showed up. And
dude, thanks, guys.
That's awesome, man.
We're one big family, by the way, guys. We're one big family, dude.
That's
so
right.
Yeah, each other.
Yep. So
absolutely, guys. We'll see you guys in the next one. Again, we're going to be doing videos talking about every one of these players. Mm-hmm. Plenty of content coming up this week, guys.
Yep.
All right, guys.
See you guys in the next one.
Bull Bros. Let's go.
Oh.
Hey, what's up? Cameron Dick here watching the Bolt Bros podcast. Let's go.
Charged up, Bolt Bros on the night. LA Thunder and electric delight. Bolts in the battle, sparking bright. Charged up, ride the lightning, feel the fright.